try to creep like I. Oh, now I be don't bite me. Kill gone out, ignite my horns and glow. Little vet rubber bullet through your buttonhole. You're making me uncomfortable. Slumber, down my cavalry. Sandman points you down to me. As make the rest is atrophy. Accordingly, I got a quota. I do smoke rings, no hot rollers. Brought your forecast and a shovel. Bubbles buried in this jungle. Bubbles buried in this jungle. Bubbles buried in this jungle. Polar jungle, frozen butters. All my sculptures look so blessed. Those wanna get go, that's your boss. Security turn green, cause I never lost. Fuck everything over up to God. Left hand in my index, push pause. Dogs can't talk, I'm smearing me. Don't have shit locked, I hear the proof. Ready for me, never amuse me. But if I ever little bitch get used to me. But if I ever little bitch get used to me. But if I ever little bitch get used to me.
Hello, everyone. What's going on? Whew. I am tired. Or the editing yesterday got to me, but I'm ready and I'm good to stream. I'm tired, I guess, more in like a relaxing sort of. Let's just like, you know, watch some drama today. Drake is getting cooked. I know, bro. We're getting, I mean, look, you all know that Los Pollos was on, well, most of you should know that Los Pollos was on Fantano's stream yesterday. So, yeah, we know what we're watching. Holy moly, dude. See, the thing is, this stuff is gonna have to come out. You order real hard, it's fine. Yeah, no, I'm good. Don't worry. Yes, I'm the #1 Google streamer. Hello, everyone. Sorry for being late. I had to teach. The over allegations are insane, bro. I just like it. He must of like LB right now. I'm not like sleepy. I'm just like my brain feels like a bit like, you know, blah. But like I'm still fine. Bro, how on earth is like how on earth is Drake gonna respond to that? Because the thing is, apparently, like last time when it came out about his son that we all know about, like he responded in the exact same way on Twitter, on Instagram, being like, "Ha, I don't have a son," to Pusha T. Like in the exact same way. I saw someone on Twitter being like, "Yeah, okay, now I know it's all true," because he responded in the exact same way. Bro, I honestly think someone was leaking like the lyrics. I think of what that song was. Rathbone responded to Cuomo. Oh, let's go. Okay, we'll watch this in a second. Yeah, and I like, for example, I just think like there's no way like someone didn't leak what Drake's response was going to be to him. You know what I mean? Like for me, I'm looking at him like it's just too many points were hit. I have no idea. You RDC scared about the beef?
Hey, Ken, you want to turn the lights on?
No, leave them off.
Did you hear that?
Drake dropped.
You heard it?
I expected it.
Oh, okay. You know you was talking about...
My family.
Yeah, I know, bro. I know the photo is literally Drake's stuff. And then people are coping, being like, oh no, it's Drake's dad must have somehow like got this stuff too. Like, Drake's dad had this stuff and it's not from his inner circle. That's fucking bullshit. Why on earth would Drake's dad have his like prescription medication like You know?
I'm uploading now.
Drake Studio. Bro, just the amount of people, bro. Stop.
Let's get this shit.
Drake.
What is that? What is that? What is that?
Bro, stop. Like everybody's just in like different states of shock. Oh god, dude.
Man, put that away, Cody. No, we're not doing that.
Bro, I'm just saying, bro. Just tell me the truth, bro. You got a daughter, bro.
Man, no, I don't have a daughter, Tubbs. You know this. How long I've been knowing you?
Bro, I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro.
I don't know either.
Man, bro.
I made a song called Family Matters, and he drops a song called Meet the Grams. Okay, y'all must think I'm fucking stupid. Who's the mole? He said it had to be somebody close to me. Tubbs.
Bro, I saw this tweet. And it's so fucking good. Hold on, let me get it. I think I liked it. So this was before and after the drop. Like, I want to be a fly on the wall of that OVO meeting 13 hours ago. Then this morning, Wolf was never fucking mind. I don't want to be anywhere near that. Bro. Bro, oh god, anyway.
40? Who?
Drake, we don't even know half these niggas, bro.
Hey, Kenny, you got them pressing here. Go ahead and drop the next one tomorrow.
What?
Huh?
What'd you say?
What?
What the fuck? What the fuck is that? What is that? Who are these? What the fuck? Shit.
Drake, on some serious shit, I think we need to leave that nigga alone, though, bro. Like, we ain't got shit on him, man. I feel like he know our every move, like he Batman or something, bro.
I'm the boy, Chubbs. I got 24 hours.
My god, dude. Bro, it's just so, like, devastating. This is just shit I know, like, this is stuff I want to stick away from. I'll be honest with you. This is not for me to comment on, even, like, though the discrepancy here is, like, quite a lot. But, yeah, I'm not gonna comment on this shit. This is, like, I'm now entering into a space, if I comment on this sort of stuff, that, like, I should not be commenting on. Because, like, yeah, I'm not gonna go there. But, yeah. It's just, it does make me feel comfortable having a sort of, like, you know what I mean. But, yeah. But I want to watch Fantano's response to it, because I haven't watched it yet. Can you see what Drake is him being a culture vulture, not him being mixed? I know, but this here from Drake, the reason why is just because, like regardless of, like, complexion, okay, it's still as someone who is white, I just don't feel comfortable like commenting on like different skin shades, and yeah, I'm not gonna do that. You know, it's not for me to get involved in that sort of stuff. Yeah, we're gonna do the thing, but let's watch the actual one that hasn't been edited. Let's find it quickly. Hold on. Someone always uploads an unedited version. Meet the Grams. And then we'll watch the Los Pollos. Hold on. 6.6 million views on Meet the Grams, by the way. You see, AK was accusing Kendrick of view botting on YouTube, which is just like, bro, you didn't have to do that, man. Hold on. There's always someone who uploads the unedited version. Let me see if I can find it. Are we listening to Drake's one too? We can. Hold on, just give me a second, Chad. I wonder why it's not. There's always an unedited version that gets uploaded. I just need to find it. Anthony Fantano. Drake's this. Hold on. So I did see an unedited version that wouldn't cut out anything. I'm just trying to find it. Because I actually can't find it. Which is very frustrating. Oh, I think I found it. Okay, hold on. There we go.
Hear it.
Is he gonna get a Grammy?
Okay. Let's maybe this channel also uploaded the the Drake one. It's on the channel TND streams, yeah, but they edit out stuff so you don't listen to the whole song. They never upload. They crop stuff out, and I don't like that because they have to avoid DMCA. So these, yeah. TND version is longer. Really? So you didn't cut anything out? I also know that FD Signify went live, so I'd like to watch that as well. You know. Okay, so hopefully nothing. Oh my god. Okay, so wait, they have everything. Okay, stuff is probably cut out. I'll be honest with you.
Drake is seriously might drop tonight.
Okay. Listen, I believe everybody. Did it drop? Is it on streaming?
No, he texted Kai
Sinat.
Yeah, Kai Sinat, and he said stay on stream.
Okay, here we go. Family Matters. I got it queued up.
Maybe it's
7 minutes.
Oh my god.
7 minutes.
Oh no.
Drake has something to say.
Oh no.
Drake has things.
No. Drake and his
Family Matters is cut up, but Meet the Grams is full. Okay, all right, thank you.
Still, Drake has messages to communicate. All right, let's give it a spin. Drake, Family matters. Boom.
Nigga, I said it.
I honestly think it's too perfect. Like, in any sense, regardless of whether he predicts it, Kendrick predicts it or not. Like, it's still, like, in Drake's head right now, he's thinking, somebody leaked, like, my diss track to Kendrick. 100%. Because here's the thing. In this video, in the, like, there's a ring, right? And that was the receipt for the ring that he paid that was in, like, that literally in the cover art of Meet the Grams, there's like a receipt for a ring, and it's the ring in this video. Which somebody figured out, and that's fucking insane, dude. How the fuck, dude?
I know that you mad. I've emptied the clip of it. Bad 29 for the thought.
Well, that's what I saw on Twitter. All of this shows Kendrick has a man on the inside with Drake's Ozempic. He also knew what he would say and what he would release it. Yeah, that's even if like that isn't true, and he actually did know the angle, which I doubt. Like, this is just, it's way too perfect. There's too many. Like, we have to use Occam's razor here, right? Like, it's too perfect. There are too many things that Kendrick knew about this release. Like, but in any sense, like, Drake right now is like thinking, who the fuck leaked this, dude? Anyway.
Trying to keep it PG. If you had nigga YG, you know who really paperwork of that shit fake T. Can't ain't squeeze. Out here begging for it, happen like you about to get the slaves free.
Oh no!
What?
You needed to see this visual over here. You did see that he's fucking forklifting the Good Kid, Mad City van. He's fucking he's gonna fucking throw this shit in the trash compactor.
Oh my god.
He's fucking throwing the shit. The layers. Drake is bringing layers. He's
This
gonna
is very, like... I just... I'm not gonna go there, but, like... Bro, come on, like, it's... It's just so fucking, like, insanely disrespectful, dude. No, this line here.
fucking trash compactor this shit. Holy fucking shit.
Oh my god.
Brutality.
This is make believe.
Ooh.
Don't
Oh,
even go back to your
you're
hood.
acting like an activist. It's make believe. But you won't go back to your hood and plant no money trees. Holy fucking shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
What ghostwriter came up with that line?
I don't know, but it's listen, listen, I don't care if it's a ghostwriter. Like, I mean, I do care on some level, but simultaneously,
Listen, the beat is corny.
Stop. I'm talking. What matters is if it stings. What matters is if it stings.
Can we get the wow emote? Just link at the Beast TV for it, and I'll see if I like
And
it.
it might sting. If it stings, it's fucked up. If it still stings, it doesn't matter. If it stings, it stings. If it's a stinger, it's a stinger. But I think Kendrick can respond. We'll see. We're only a minute in.
To say please, oh mixed queen and hit vanilla cream, self-esteem, on Whitney knee, all that.
Ow. Oh no. Oh my fucking god. He's going to the
personal.
seventh circle of fucking hell. Holy
He's
fucking
going
shit.
personal with it.
He's going to the seventh fucking circle of fucking hell. Holy shit.
Black Messiah wiping up a movie in y'all late teens. Why you mad this? Don't blame me. You a dog. Hey, freeze. Cause if you
Oh no, not him
Thanks,
sounding like
non-binary.
he's trying not to laugh. He's sounding like he's trying not to fucking laugh. Holy shit.
secret BD, the hands on your knees, hands on your, yeah.
With the sexy red interpolation, with the sexy red, and where the visual's still going, the van is now in the trash compactor.
Yeah.
They're gonna crush that shit.
Not that kind of freak with Kenny here, no matter what I say. I know you niggas say, ways, draw.
Beat switching.
Yeah, we take this shit seriously.
It's getting serious now? We're getting more serious?
Okay.
Take a shit. Nigga can't listen to the stick talking falsettos. It acting when it's wartime. I ain't even real. I heard Rick drop. Nigga talking something about a snowball. Cause my last record deal was 400. Good kid, Mad City. Tears running down my cheek, laughing at you. Put let me get a use Ferrari for a rapper. Take you know shit, made me sick to my stomach. We to it. 2 separate albums, this and I just the Baby King put his pen to it. Ross calling me the
Part 3. Part 3. Okay. Let's keep going. Let's keep going.
Kendrick just opened his mouth. Someone go hand West Coast nigga.
This isn't it.
Right, come get some of the lies that come out of your mouth. Don't be.
Okay, wait, hold on a second. Do we know he called the Tupac estate? That sort of seems like the kind of thing that you would get called out for regardless. That's why you dropped it on a Friday, so you could have the track up for the weekend. Okay.
Anthony set up the plays.
Oh, that's me. He's talking about me.
What I'ma say, clearly because of the boy. The honor isn't blacker than you, we got it. When you put your hands on your girl, is it self-defense cause she bigger than you? Your wife, I'm guessing this wedding ain't happening right. Like, oh shit, it's all making sense. There's nothing you saying could bother me right. I get on out here that's calling it right. You did. Did you beat on your queen? The picture you painted ain't what it's.
Accusations of domestic violence? Domestic violence accusations? Bro, I don't want to hear like, oh, it went on for 7 minutes. He didn't say not to say that. That's such bullshit.
Yeah, it is pure
That's
speculation.
Bullshit. Don't just say, oh, I didn't say nothing for 7 minutes. He didn't say anything for 7 whole minutes. That's not true. That's not true. Ooh, chat. Ooh, who won this round? Chat's. Oh, wow. Good poll. Good poll idea.
Thank you. That's a good compliment.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Thank you. Much needed.
Look, I'll say musically, not as cohesive
No, the
as
beat
Euphoria,
sucks.
especially on that back end. Like that flow and that beat switch was trash. And while I didn't think the switch up in the second part was the worst, the momentum was brought down. And look, I mean, I need to go back over it, but at least on first listen, on first impression.
Bro, you know what's so funny is he's like, you can, through his glasses, you can see he's moving his hands. Like he really is Italian, dude. Like you can see he's like gesticulating with his hands, dude. Oh my God. Just have a look through. Look, you can see his hands there, dude.
But at least on first listen, on first impression, the density of stinging bars, regardless of who wrote them. Yeah. I could have wrote them. You know? Maybe I was writing those bars. Maybe I'm a Drake ghostwriter. You don't know. the ratio of bars that were actually kind of sticking to filler, or even stuff that was like geared toward other people. I'm surprised he even spent any time talking about Ross on this track. Like, to me, that kind of watered it down a little bit more than it needed to. Yeah. You know, I mean, I feel like kind of at this point, at this date, especially with 2 tracks, thank you, especially with 2 tracks in your face now, right now, like kind of going back to the Ross thing, the Metro thing, the Abel thing, it's just dividing too much. Yeah. You know, right now there's one guy in your face and he's going crazy. Yeah. He's writing multiple songs about you. And, you know, as
no one's allowed to criticize Abel, okay? Unless they donate more than $4.5 million to Gaza, no one's allowed to criticize him, ever. I'm sorry. That's fucking king shit, okay? $4.5 million of his own money. Bro, not even some governments give that much.
Deadly in his mic drop level as some of the stuff he was saying on this track is, I just don't know if, you know, kind of framing this as like, I'm done, you're dead, it's over, I'm going on vacation now, is like the best move, because especially given some of the stuff that's been said here, no way Kendrick's not saying anything.
We're literally listening to The Weeknd now. If you've ever listened to The Weeknd, you literally have like supported Palestinians. It's a delayed charity, dude.
Yeah. Like, no way he's not responding.
Yeah.
And do I really think Drake has the fortitude or the ability to, like, not I mean, you know, for sure he'll drop another movie clip, you know, but like to literally say nothing, have no song, no response, no nothing. If Kendrick drops another full track, which I'm sure he probably will. I'm sure he probably will.
Dawn FM slaps. I love it so much. It's exactly like the kind of music I love, though, which you guys all know. It's I could listen to that album on repeat. It's so fucking good.
So again, anyway, the track started off really strong, dropped off a little bit in the second bit, which again, I think he was dividing his attention a little bit too much there. And then musically, it like really went in the fucking toilet in the third section. But in the third section is when he said some of the most damning shit.
Yeah.
He really saved some of the most damning content for last at the very finish.
Even though he fucked up the flow and the beat.
You know, I think going longer than even Kendrick did, and Kendrick took a big risk going as long as he did, you know, but I think going even longer than Kendrick did didn't necessarily yield better results per se. I think a lot of what he was saying probably could have stung and hit a lot harder if he just condensed it down and just kind of kept it just simply to Kendrick. But like,
Bro, I was on Twitch last night and people are insane. People, I'm not even kidding. People are like, Beyonce's daughter, like in baby photos, looks like Drake and is 11. Bro, yeah, I know, Oni. Completely insane. Like, we know it's not gonna be, like, bro, if there is a daughter, we know it's not gonna be, like, the mum is not gonna be someone famous, okay? I doubt it. Yeah, it's legitimately crazy. Yeah, it's just gonna be an Instagram model or something. Yeah, anyway. We'll see.
That being said, the claims of him being fake woke, not actually caring about his real neighborhood, moving out of there, the stuff he was saying about his wife, him having to sleep with white women to get his self-esteem up, and so on and so forth. You know, Drake also kind of flipping, you know, some of the colorist stuff on Kendrick and just be like, you know, hey, like, you know, what if our kids who are mixed played together, you know, would you be afraid to be seen with somebody who's blacker than you? It's like, you know, some of these lines, I imagine on some level they have to sting, you know?
Yeah.
And, you know, I did think on some level, like if Drake was going to come back, and sort of, you know, make any effective punches at Kendrick, I thought, you know, some of his lines would probably take on the tone of like a bit of a pot calling the kettle black kind of thing, or kind of like illustrating that there's not that much separation between you and me, and you're making it out to be so that it seems like you're more valid in your arguments than you actually are. But, you know, if any of that domestic violence stuff that he was saying is true, if any of that stuff actually like kind of comes out or surfaces, that's gonna be damning as fuck.
Oh yeah, like, and I think, like, literally, the thing is, I think if anything was, I think that, like, what's funny is, like, if any of this stuff was true about Kendrick, it would be devastating to his career completely. But I don't think there's anything Drake can do that would be devastating to his career. You know? Like, in a world where it could be true, I don't think it is. Yeah. Kendrick literally went to bat for R. Kelly. I mean, he went to bat for R. Kelly's music staying up. Okay, that's a different debate, different conversation. Okay, regardless of how much of an arsehole R. Kelly is, he still had very influential music. Okay? Like, I don't think you want to know the people of Drake. I mean, the people of Drake has gone to bat for as well. But yeah, that's an L for that's an L for Kendrick, 100%. But like, you know, that doesn't incriminate Kendrick Lamar. You know?
Like even more damning than being revealed that you have a kid, you know? Now, you know, with that being said, I don't think this track is like impossible to respond to, especially with it being as musically a mess as it is. But with that being said, like there's some embarrassing stuff on here. And like I said, if any of it's true or most of it's true, even half of it's true, like I said on the NFR stream that we did not too long ago,
I also agree with this. Like, only like I don't think just because somebody like has turned out to be a terrible person, like that their music should be removed from the platform. I really don't. Because the point is, like, people are either gonna listen to it or it's not, but people should still be able to find it, you know? I don't know Kendrick's reasonings, but I think that's a bit extreme. It's not even about, I'm not even talking about separate the art from the artist. I'm saying, no, fuck it. Music, you can, bro, like, you can, yeah, Wagner was Nazi, like, all I'm trying to say is, like, I'm not even saying separate the art from the artist. I'm saying, like, yeah, it's still historically relevant. Like, people should still be able to access that music. You know? That's all I'm saying. We're going over the beef? Yeah, we're watching Fantana, and then I also want to watch FD Signifier. Had a stream. I don't know if it's any good, but yeah. I mean, a lot of the issues, like, with regards to, like issues within, like the black community, I'm not going to be able to comment on, and I'll be very, like, open about that. You guys all know that. But I still think it would be good to have, like, the perspective of someone who is black and not just Fantano as well. Because the stuff Fantano, like, he's very open with the stuff he won't comment on. So, you know. Maybe
Kendrick,
Sean C as well we could watch. Did we ever watch FD's video about Drake? No, but we could. If there's no TOS, and I can talk about it if you want to have someone on later. Sure. But then I'm just not going to be saying anything. I'm just going to be sitting my white ass down and listening. If you want to come on the stream. Of course, only 100%. Yeah, literally.
I think has a little more on the line than Drake in terms of the squeaky clean presentation of his image publicly right now. You know, Drake has his image, his public persona, you know, personal things about him have been dragged out of the closet, have been run through the mud. You know, the guy's really been through the ringer, and you could debate on whether or not he deserves it, but the guy's really been through the ringer in terms of, like, you know, a whole variety of different things about him that have been exposed. You know, whereas, like, Kendrick, not as many personal, you know, not as many skeletons have been pulled out of Kendrick's closet over the years. The ones that mostly have been are ones that he's been happy to sort of share out there in his own music. You know, look, I'll say this musically, I don't think it was as cohesive as the Kendrick track. As just as a standalone song, I didn't enjoy it as much. It kind of just felt like three songs, which is kind of funny because obviously there's three separate sections of the Kendrick track, but it kind of flowed really cohesively. This was a lot more lopsided and awkward in certain points and pockets. But Drake had a lot to say, and some of the best stuff that he had to say, in my opinion, frankly, content-wise, was pretty deadly. And there were some, you know, clever flips, you know, and little pieces of wordplay here and there. But it's Drake. He's obviously not going to dive into that as much as Kendrick is. With Drake, because he's operating on a certain level, his fans expect a certain kind of tone and writing style. A lot of what you see is what you get, you know. But it's an interesting response. Alec, any thoughts so far?
No, I mostly agree with you. I think cohesively, I like the Kendrick.
I just think like just back on that whole thing of, like, removing people's music from Spotify. I don't know. It just goes against my like archival nature of, like, bro. I mean, you can go and look up a whole bunch of shit on YouTube of, like, you know, I just think if people remove that sort of stuff and people can't find it anymore, then like it's just it's just like pretty shit, you know. But it's not gonna be staying up there in order to be like, oh yeah, R. Kelly, you know. Sick. Let's go listen to some R. Kelly.
A little bit better than the Drake stuff, but that's just kind of my personal bias. I do think, you know, like, does it need to be 7 minutes? Probably not. And honestly, he probably could have just chopped
Get
all
closer
three.
to the microphone.
Sorry, he could probably could have chopped up all three, and I think maybe like, you know, done like a mini diss EP. Does that sound crazy?
First off, get rid of the poll because the poll's still on the screen.
Okay.
Maybe a mini diss EP.
Come on.
It would be bloated.
Yeah, it would be bloated.
Wait. Drake dropped another song on IG. No fucking way.
Are you fucking kidding me?
He didn't even give this one time to breathe? Didn't even give this one time to breathe? Are you serious? I think I got it here.
Oz, a bitch to me.
Why does he sound kind of like 2012
Okay,
Kendrick?
I think this is just a promo. I think it's just a promo.
You see what I'm saying?
What is it?
He kind of sounds like 2012 Kendrick.
Looking in the mirror, still embarrassed. You're on your first tour with us, trying to catch a vibe. You feel like Twitter ghost writing your reply. Just come true, Crody. This is where you die.
Okay, so that just kind of seems like a little teaser,
Yeah.
you know? But still,
If you in a
still pretty nasty. Still pretty nasty. We have not reviewed the Dua Lipa. We stopped listening to new albums and everything because this happened. Because this happened. All right. So with that being said, have we heard everything? Have we heard everything now? We listened to the song on YouTube. We listened to that. Have we heard all the things? If there are any other things to listen to, tell me what it is and where it is.
Oh my god, it just came out, so he's gonna go back to listening to
Play
other stuff.
T-Tab.
From start to finish.
Okay. All right. I think we've heard everything. Again, for those of you who are just now arriving, I don't know what else to necessarily add to everything that we just said. I mean, look,
He only makes about 5 minutes until the Kendrick drop.
Started off
Or are you
high
watching?
in terms of energy and focus and intensity, and really kind of dropped off over time. But with that being said,
What you're saying is,
what is it?
started from the bottom.
Stop. Literally not what I'm saying. Stop. But with that being said, there were some super scathing bars and allegations on the track that were honestly pretty deadly. And if, you know, especially the last bit having to do with his significant other, if any of that stuff is true, that's going to be pretty harsh of a reality for Kendrick to deal with, being kind of like put out there into the world. But, you know, if Drake is bullshitting, Kendrick could call his bluff. And if that's true, that could, you know, also be pretty embarrassing for Drizzy as well. I guess we'll have to see. But you know, I think musically, it's not a great response, but in terms of spilling tea, pulling skeletons out of the closet and flipping a few things back on Kendrick and, you know.
Oh, bro, thank
being
God
as
this
on-
motherfucker loves to waffle, dude. So he could run up all the time until, like the other song comes out.
His lyrical game as Drake can be,
Yeah.
because he's not the quintuple entendre guy.
Yeah.
You know, the response was not
Oh yeah,
too
this is
bad.
Family Matters. Okay,
Look
so
what
this is
Drake
Drake.
posted on his story. Oh God, what did Drake post on
It's
his
from
story?
last week.
What did Drake post on his story? It's Drake's got a story. He has a story. What's his story? I've seen these story posts already. The caution tape, the everything. Is there something new? Oh, there's a new story post. It's a photo of an owl. Okay, all right. This is ominous.
A picture of an owl.
It's a picture of an owl looking at a red button. It's a picture of an owl. It's looking at a red button. I mean, There you go. He still hasn't pressed it yet. He's saying
He still hasn't pressed
I could
it.
still put out things. I could still say things. There are things I could still say. So, which I think is the position.
An
both
owl because he's wise. Oh.
him and Kendrick took in both of their responses. There are still things. I haven't totally gone nuclear yet.
Yeah.
And again, I think given everything Drake said on this,
Is the OVO logo? Oh God! No, it's because it's a double entendre. No, it's because he's wise.
Kendrick has to respond.
Yeah.
Kendrick has to respond, and I think he already planned to respond. You know, I think he didn't put everything into the track. I don't think he put everything in Euphoria he was trying to put out there.
It's pronounced OVO, really? Okay, I guess I've never heard anybody say it out loud, or like it's gone over my head if it was. I've always said OVO.
So
OVO, okay.
I mean, that's why he partially released today.
you know, look, I'm gonna say this. Like,
October's very own.
you know, I know we're all having fun and
Bro, October's been through enough, okay? Like, can we... It's also my birth month. Like, too much shit has happened. Like, badges being associated with October, okay? Can people stop... Like, can they use a different month, please?
reacting to this, and it's crazy and it's insane and it's just like so over the top. It's like next level. It's like, you know, the most
people are saying that Kendrick dropped on Twitter.
Fuck October. It's the worst month.
It's like the most unhinged, insane thing that you know we've witnessed in this era of hip hop, you know, right now. But yeah, as you just said, as Slinky just said, if this becomes a mutually, you know, mutual destruction thing, and you know, this ends up kind of ruining both of them at the same time, that's going to be an ugly outcome. That's going to be a real ugly outcome that I don't know if, like, when this is over, you know, are we going to be happy that happened? You know, is that going to be the outcome that we want?
Isn't this been going on for like 3 weeks?
It's been going on for like a month now, a little less than a month at this point.
Yeah, this feels long.
Yeah, I mean, well, the Drake's response took like, you know, several weeks to come out. Kendrick 17 days.
Yeah.
And now we're here, and it's really heating up fast.
Yeah.
Okay, look up the new King Ho website. Something. New King Ho. It's the restaurant Kendrick referenced in Euphoria, and you weren't paying attention to the bar. Look up New King Ho website. I'll look it up too. New King Ho website.
What'd you call me?
Yeah, that's New Ho King. New Ho King. Is it posted on New Ho King Delivery, California? Is it on the website? I'm looking now. Can I DoorDash this? If I DoorDash an order from New Ho King, does it come with a Drake diss? Like, I'm looking over here. There's so much. This is such a mess. Drake dropped a nuke. Yeah. No, we've been paying attention. We've been watching. We've been listening. I don't know what the New Ho King website is.
Neither do I.
NewHoKingDelivery.ca. Is there another site?
Okay.
Drizzy Special.
This is all just talking.
Learned that if you're gonna beef with somebody, you either go to hell or you take an L. You know, you either go to hell or you take an L.
This is all before the other release.
To go to hell.
So
I think Drake's ready to go to hell.
Let's go back here. Okay, so then he goes on. Wait, maybe it just. We'll watch the ending.
Shit.
I thought Drake would get personal. He did. While I wasn't crazy about the progression of the song, and I thought it kind of trailed off after a while. There was some biting commentary on there. There was some biting content on there, and it was a shocker.
I want this video to end with him being like, "Wait, Kendrick just released again."
The worst thing that could happen with Drake, or the worst thing we could have gotten out of a Drake response, is a track that was so bad and so trash and just so lacking in substance that it didn't keep the ball in the air, and that there was really no reason for Kendrick to respond because nothing was said and it really had nothing going on, and it didn't sound good either. Drake shot back. Drake hit back, and I think he hit back hard. I think he hit back hard enough to where Kendrick has to do a counterpunch of some.
Bro, I feel like every single 11-year-old on the planet right now is like there's someone on the internet like people on the internet that are looking for fatherless 11-year-olds. Trying to prove this shit, dude. Oh god.
Some sort.
Yeah.
There's I think there's no denying that. If you're denying that this is worth responding to, and it is worth responding to, you're bullshitting yourself. You're bullshitting everybody. This has to be responded to.
Oh god. Okay.
Oh my god.
No. Where is it? Where is it?
It's on YouTube.
No. Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh no.
Please put up a tweet telling people that we're listening to the Kendrick track, please.
Wait, hold on. Chat, I got a fucking 9 a.m. train tomorrow.
No, we have to. We have to. We have to.
Oh, God.
We're fucking here.
All right, we're ending after this.
What if Drake drops another track?
Fine.
Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Oh no. No. Jesus Christ. Oh no, it's there.
Oh no.
It's fucking there. Did you put up the tweet?
Yep, I'm doing it right now.
Okay. All right.
I actually just like I will say like I've never I have a new respect for haters, like, because the thing is like what's so devastating about this is he's hating on Drake to save Drake, like but he's framing it as he's trying to save him from himself, which is like the ultimate hate. It's like if I enable you, you're just gonna continue being a fucking terrible human being. So I have to hate on you. Fuck.
My fucking God.
Oh my God.
This is interesting. He's got the.
I haven't seen the NL clip.
The photo with the glove is now expanded, and he's got like some cartoon ass fucking shirt on here with some pill prescriptions. What the fuck is this?
This is some true dark Heidu of haterism. This haterism is the right about in the ancient scrolls in Japanese temple labeled forbidden text. Bro, it's another level. Okay, wait, hold on.
Me and Kendrick Lamar actually went to the same high school. And a lot of people don't know this. Me and Kendrick Lamar actually went to the same high school. And I don't want to blow up his spot, but not only did I teach him how to rap, I actually beat him for first prize in the 6th grade talent show with my rap. My rap was called King Kunta. Imagine my surprise 17 years later when I turn on the radio and find out that he jacked my rhymes. But didn't even change it. And then had the audacity to say, "Oh no, I swore I wouldn't tell, but most of y'all sharing bars like you got the bottom bunk in the 2-man cell." And I'm like, dude, that's what I wrote that line in Miss Clifford's 6th grade math class. You were there with me when I wrote that. Ooh, something in the water. Sue him then? No, I don't believe in the legal system. What about when he says...
Oh no. Northern Lion's great, dude.
Fuck is going? What the fuck?
Bro, yeah, maybe Northern Lion is Drake's ghostwriter. He, like Champagne Papi, in an attempt to get a good needle drop score, had to like find another like white bald man to like try and get inside the mind of this guy. Okay?
This has got, what the hell is this?
I'm so
You
done,
permanently
bro.
NL pilled me, by the way. He's amazing.
Like, okay, listen. Okay.
All right.
All right. Listen.
These are coming off.
Listen. All right, okay,
People
stop.
are saying Abel dropped.
Stop and look at me. Stop and look at me. Sit down and look at me. Look. If you got to go take a nappy nap over there.
No, I'm fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah, positive.
Are you positive?
Positive.
Are you fucking good? This is fucking game time, bitch.
I'm positive.
How often is this chat saying Alec leave? If you're not fucking ready, why are you here? Okay, get fucking ready.
Were you
Okay,
ready?
I'm gonna quickly go get some coffee.
Are you ready for this?
I'm fucking ready.
Okay.
All right. Before we play this, this is what I'm going to say. Okay? This is obviously some shit Kendrick already had locked and loaded.
Yeah.
Kendrick already had this shit locked and loaded, which I don't know if like this is the move. Drake had some shit in that song.
Yeah.
Drake had some real fucking shit in that song.
Yep.
That like is worthy of being addressed. And you know, Kendrick dropping immediately could be a means of distracting.
Okay, I'm back.
You know? Because now everybody's focus
Yo,
is
I went to go
divided.
get coffee, and I heated up my coffee that I made a few hours ago, and this motherfucker's still yapping, dude.
He's not giving him the opportunity. See, here's the thing. You know, with Euphoria, people have had.
No, he's just waiting for
he's
waiting for people to join the stream. That's it. Because he's posted on Twitter.
Streamed, hip hop track on streaming for the year. You know, this is definitely, Kendrick's kind of controlling the narrative, or at least trying to bring it back in his direction a little bit. By just dropping immediately as his and Drake's tracks are now both competing on YouTube.
I 100% think, like, there's just too many, and I've said this before, like, that Kendrick had heard that Family Matters before someone leaked it to him. There's no way. It's just, like, probably not, like just information about it and, like, some of the bars and stuff. But it's just, there are too many fucking coincidences, dude. The fact that there's, like, a receipt for one of the rings used in the music video for it, like, in the actual, like cover art. It's easy. The mole is, like, digging a lot of holes, like, whatever mole it is. Yeah, going from Family Matters to a letter to his family is too specific. I just, like... Bro. I wonder how... I was gonna say, I wonder how Drake slept last night, but... but thanks to Kendrick, we already know.
And he's got Drake's name in the fucking title of the song. Meet the Grams. All right. Let's hear it.
Is he gonna get a Grammy?
Because he has that ambient prescription that was, like, posted there. Sorry, I'm still a little bit tired, so, like, I'm gonna be stumbling over my words a bit, but anyway. Now Drake will re-examine Kendrick's other songs talking about all the moles and wires around him. Bro, it's actually just a little bit depressing, man, to think about, like, how much that must fucking hurt. You know?
Is he gonna get a Grammy? Maybe. All right, let's give it a spin. Here we go.
Oh my god, it's Redoubt Drew, let's go.
Meet the Grams.
Dear Adonis, I'm sorry that man is your father. Let me.
No!
No!
my god, he loses his mind, dude. Is this a new meta? Streamers gonna write diss tracks too? No, dude. Bro, he fucking started it out. If you haven't... I listened to Hassan's stream last night because I was like... I had to stay up, you know? And I woke up, like, I'd fallen asleep for a bit and I woke up and I was like, wait, what? Kendrick dropped again? Fantano is so Hassan coded. Bro, no. Fantano's actually a lot more reserved than Hassan a lot of the time. But he started off the diss track addressing his son, saying, I'm sorry that Drake is your father.
Oh! No!
You know the one line of diss track? I did not.
Oh my god!
No.
Oh my god.
No.
Fantano has a degree in political science. Okay, that makes so much more sense as to why he's so political. Bro, you know what's funny? He still doesn't know what a fucking communist is, though. He still thinks like communism means like everything is divided equally, dude. I'm not even kidding. Like, he's spoken about it, but he's probably using that as a bit of a shield. He's mentioned that before. Like, I'm not a communist, okay? That Red Scare still got him. He's got that lib in him still, okay? We need to beat it out of him.
No fucking way.
No fucking way. No fucking way.
I straight up went to the store at 1 a.m. and got cheesy fries and a Coke Zero and was listening to Fantano in the car, and I realized I was gonna be up for a while.
Hey,
No
oh my
fucking way.
I realized I was gonna be up for a while, yeah. Well, at least you got snacks.
No. That's disgusting.
Run it back. Run it back.
Oh.
Run it back.
And it's so funny how a few minutes ago we were like, I don't know, Drake got kind of nasty there. Drake was kind of mean on that track.
Run it back.
Like, oh Jesus!
I don't know,
Christ.
man.
No.
I don't know. Drake dropped. He did pretty good. He did pretty good.
I don't know. Drake threw
Opening bar.
Drake threw some pretty low blows on that one.
Hold
like,
on.
oh.
Hold on.
What? Are you awake again now? I feel like you're awake again.
Shut up.
What? Say what you're gonna say. Say it so I can hear this fucking shit.
No,
Say
you
it.
see, and I think that's actually like the issue. Read and rap. I don't think any of this would end Drake's career. I don't think any of it, unless it like the government actually gets involved and like he's actually done some criminal shit, like that's I think part of what like Kendrick gets into is like his fan base will just take anything. And they don't care about like how misogynist or sexist or like homophobic Drake is. They don't really give a fuck. Anyway.
Say what you're about
I'm
to
running
say.
another poll.
Okay, I'm playing the song.
Okay, run it back.
Kendrick or Drake? What?
Kendrick or Drake?
We haven't heard the song yet, you fuckhead. Take the goddamn poll off. What's wrong with you?
Leave me alone.
Jesus Christ, you are asleep. Go to bed.
No, go.
Go to bed.
Go.
Dear Adonis, I'm sorry that man is your father. Let me be honest. It takes a man to be a man. Your dad is not responsive. I look at him and wish your grandpa would have wore a condom. I'm sorry that you can't.
What the fuck? Oh my fucking god, what?
Oh, no way. Ain't no way.
What the
Ain't no fucking way.
That's a fucked up thing to say
That's
to a child.
so fucked up.
You're saying that to a child?
What is he, like 7?
Okay, Jesus Christ. All right.
I'm learning new insults to use, yeah.
Life is hard, I know. The challenges always go beat us home. Sometimes our parents make mistakes that affect us until we grown. And you're a good kid that need good leadership. Let me be your mentor, since your daddy don't teach you shit. Never let a man piss on your leg, son. Either you die right there or pop that man in the head, son. Never fall in the escort business, that's bad religion. Please remember, you could be a bitch even if you got bitches. Never cold switch switch, whether right or wrong. You're a black man, even if it don't benefit your goals. Do some push-ups, get some discipline. Don't cut them corners like your daddy did. Fuck what Ozempic did. Don't pay to play with them Brazilians. Get a gym membership.
Wait, pause.
What?
What Ozempic did?
Yeah.
He's saying that Drake took Ozempic?
He's saying Drake's on some weight loss shit. We know Drake's done the ab shit and the lipo shit.
Wow.
Like, okay.
Ozempic.
Understand, no throwing rocks and hiding hands, that's law. Don't be ashamed about who you with, that's how he treat your moms. Don't have a kid to hide again, be sure. 5% will comprehend, but 95 is lost. Be proud of who you are. Your strength come from within. Lot of superstars, that's real, but your daddy ain't one of them. And you nothing like him. You'll carry yourself as king. Can't understand me right now. Just play this when you 18. Dear Sandra,
oh no, he's going through the whole family.
Bro,
He's
it's
going
just
through the whole family.
This man is going to cook.
This is oh my
This man is
fucking
going
Christ.
to cook.
He's going through the whole meet the Grahams. He's going through the whole family. I see people on Twitter are making the fucking Grim Reaper going from door to door meme right now.
I love it so much. I'm going to help, bro.
Hip hop Twitters are like, go on hip hop.
We can all be messy bitches who love drama, okay?
The Grim Reaper going from door to door meme. Like, what the fuck?
Kendrick took this out of the drama realm. He was like, fuck, enough. I'm putting my foot down, dude. And he was like, the ending of this song is so fucking insane. Oh my god, dude.
Oh no. This is, wow. Okay. All right, Sandra.
Dear Sandra, your son got some habits, I hope you don't undermine them. Especially with all the girls that's hurt inside this climate. You're a woman, so you know how it feels to be in alignment with emotions, hoping a man can see you and not be blinded. Dear Dennis, you gave birth to a master manipulator. Even using you to prove who he is a huge favor. I think you should ask for more paper, and more paper, and more paper. I'm blaming you for all his gambling addictions, psychopath intuition, the man that like to play victim. You raised a horrible fucking person. The nerve of you, Dennis. Sandra, sit down. What I'm about to say is heavy. Now listen. Your son's a sick man with sick thoughts. I think niggas like him should die. Him and Weinstein should get fucked up in a cell for the rest of their life. He hates black women, hypersexualize them with kinks of an info fetish. Grew facial hair because he understood being a beard just fit him better. He got sex offenders on OVO that he keep on a monthly allowance. A child should never be compromised, and he keeping his child around him. And we gotta raise our daughters knowing there's predators like him lurking. Fuck a rap battle, he should die so all of these women can live with a purpose. I've been in this industry 12 years. I'ma tell y'all one little secret. It's some weird shit going on, and some of these artists be here to police it. They be streamlining victims all inside of their home and calling them tender. Then leak videos of themselves to further push their agendas. To any woman that be playing this.
Okay, then I saw a TikTok on Twitter about how, like, now I don't know how true this is. How Drake would hire someone to go and look in the area for good-looking women, and then this person would go and speak to them, and then bring them to Drake's house, and Drake would have sex with them. I don't know how true it is, but I think that's what it's referring to there. We'll see, like, this stuff will come out. Yeah.
Music, know that you're playing your sister, or better yet, selling your niece to the weirdos, not the good ones. Cat Williams, I gave you the truth, so I'ma get mines. The embassy about to get raided too, it's only a matter of time. Hey, Lil Bron, keep the family away. Hey, Curry, keep the family away. To anybody that embody the love for their kids, keep the family away. They looking at you too, if you standing by him. Keep the family away. I'm looking to shoot through any pervert that lives. Keep the family safe.
Okay, wait, who's he going to go to next? Also, I want to hear, okay, I'm sorry, and I know somebody...
Bro, this stuff, people are gonna find out, by the way. Like, apparently this is what happened last time with Pusha T, is Drake also denied that he had a child. Anyway, I haven't even got there, sorry for the spoilers, but like, come on, if you haven't seen this yet, like, where have you been for the last fucking 10 hours or however long it's been, you know?
earlier was like, Anthony, can we have what? Can we have one straightforward listen?
Listen
If
to
you
the story.
fucking
I
want
don't know
that,
if
listen
anybody's
to
got
your
a good
fucking
video.
self.
Sure.
Okay, I have to hear what he specifically said with like the Tinder thing again. I didn't quite catch all of it. I want to process it.
More paper and more paper and more to say is heavy. Now listen, your son's a sick man with sick thoughts. I think niggas like him should die. Him and Weinstein should get fucked up in a cell for the rest of their life. He hates black women, hypersexualize them with kinks of a nympho fetish. Grew facial hair because he understood being the beard just fit him better. He got sex offenders on Hovio that he keep on a monthly allowance. A child should never be compromised.
Isn't that just Ambien though? Zolpinox? I wouldn't go as far as to say it's a date rape drug. Like, yeah, but I don't think that's what's being implied there. Oh, Fantano did one on Pusha T. Okay, cool. Yeah, Zolpidem. Oh, is there one for Zolpinox as well? Zolpidem, yeah. Oh, okay. Sorry. I was getting confused. They both begin with a Z. Okay, interesting.
He keeping his child around him. And we gotta raise our daughters knowing there's predators like him lurking. Fuck a rap battle, he should die so all of these women can live with a purpose. I've been in this industry 12 years, I'ma tell y'all one little secret. It's some weird shit going on and some of these artists be here to police it. They be streamlining victims all inside of their home and calling them tender. Then leak videos of themselves to further push their agendas. To any woman that be playing this music, know that you're playing your sister. Or better yet, selling your niece. To the weirdos, not the good ones. Cat Williams, I gave you the truth, so I'ma get mines. The embassy about to get raided too, it's only a matter of time. Hey, LeBron, keep the family away. Hey, Curry, keep the family away. To anybody that embody the love for their kids, keep the family away. They looking at you too if you standing by him. Keep the family away. I'm looking to shoot through any pervert that lives. Keep the family safe.
All right, he's really making some Diddy level allegations.
Yeah.
In terms of it like really being a ring. And can you get the poll off the fucking screen? Get the poll out. Get the poll out of here. Make the poll go away. Thank you. And even with the mention of the impending raid is
Yeah.
all right. Who's he gonna address next?
Dear baby girl, I'm sorry that your father not active inside your world.
No.
Oh.
No
my God.
fucking way.
Oh my god.
No fucking way. No. 2 times? Again? The same shit twice?
Jesus.
No fucking way.
Jesus.
No fucking way.
Oh my god.
No. How could he let it happen 2 times? How could he let it happen twice?
Because just like Baby Keem.
Why didn't he learn from the first time? How do you not learn? It's back to back.
Yeah.
It's life imitating art.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
This man.
Bro, Fantano is straight up turning into an Italian father, dude. Back to back.
Looked. He
Oh.
fucking roasted.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
He fucking pulled up on a Friday evening and was like, here is Thanksgiving fucking dinner. A full turkey.
All right, let's go.
Dear baby girl, I'm sorry that your father not active inside your world. He don't commit to much, but it's music, yeah, that's for sure. He a narcissist, misogynist, living inside his songs. Try to destroy families rather than taking care of his own. Should be teaching you timetables or watching Frozen with you. Or at your 11th birthday, singing poems with you.
11?
Instead,
11.
11.
11?
Millie Bobby Brown?
Some motherfucker just said because the
For
daughter
a
came
motherfucker
first.
saying Millie
Oh,
Bobby
I
Brown.
thought it was
Oh my
some
god.
Millie Bobby
No,
Brown shit.
are you listening?
Come on, Stranger Things 11.
Stop.
That's not that
Are
far
you
of a
listening to the things he's saying?
Dude
Stop,
is
stop
literally
talking. You're
got
not
like
cooking. You're not cooking. Stop.
You're not
Talk about the age
cooking.
of the girl he's rapping about.
Of course, but it could be a double entendre.
No, it's stop. Stop. Like he's alleging he has a daughter who's older than his son.
Yes, I realize that.
This is insane. Like this is insane.
Rather than taking care of his own, she'll be teaching you timetables or watching Frozen with you. Or at your 11th birthday, singing poems with you. Instead, he being Turks, paying for sex and popping perks, examples that you don't deserve. I want to tell you that you're loved, you're brave, you're kind. You got a gift to change the world and can change your father's mind. Cause our children is the future, but he lives inside confusion. Money's always been illusion, but that's the life he's used to. His father probably didn't claim him neither. History do repeats itself. Sometimes it don't need a reason. But I would like to say it's not your fault that he's hiding another child. Give him grace. This the reason I made Mr. Morale. So our babies like you can cope later. Give you some confidence to go through something. It's hope later. I never want to hear you chasing men cause it's felt behavior. Sitting in the club with sugar daddies for validation.
Yeah, I know
You
that,
need to
Ars
know
Pinto.
that love is eternity and trumps all pain. I tell you who your father is, just play this song when it rains. Yes, he's a hit maker, songwriter, superstar, right? And a fucking dead beat that should never say more life. Me too.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god.
Oh my god. And
Bro,
sorry,
it's
you can't
just,
see this.
it's everything is cutting.
There's 2 minutes left of this. There's 2 minutes. We're not even done.
Where is he gonna go? He's gonna talk about his grandmother?
Okay, we're there are more Grahams. This is Meet the Grahams. There are more Grahams.
Teddy?
Is he hiding a third child? Is there kid number 3? Is there child number 3? Is there a third child? Is there a third and fourth? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I'm shaking. I'm afraid for Drake. I'm afraid for this man.
This man really thought that he had something, only to get slammed down
Wow.
by something that Kendrick probably wrote
Wow.
earlier this week.
Yeah,
Maybe a month ago.
Yeah. Wow. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Dear Aubrey, I know you probably thinking I wanted to
I got to hear that name. What's the name?
Aubrey. Addressing Drake now.
Dear Aubrey, I know you probably
Aubrey?
Dear Aubrey. Yeah.
thinking I wanted to crash a party, but truthfully I don't have a hating bone in my body. This supposed to be a good exhibition within the game, but you fucked up the moment you called out my family's name. Why you had to stoop so low to discredit some decent people? Guess integrity is lost when the metaphors doesn't reach you. And I like to understand cause your house was never a home. 37 but you showing up as a 7-year-old. You got gambling problems, drinking problems, pill popping and spending problems, bad with money, whorehouse, soliciting women problems. Therapy's a lovely start, but I suggest some ayahuasca, strip the ego from the bottom. I try to empathize with you, cause I know that you ain't been through nothing. Crave entitlement, but wanna be like so bad that it's puzzling. No dominance, let's recap moments when you didn't fit in. No secret handshakes with your friend, no culture cachet to binge. Just disrespecting your mother, identities on the fence. Don't know which family will love you. The skin that you living in is compromised in personas. Can't channel your masculine, even when standing next to a woman. You a body shamer, you go hide them baby mamas, ain't you? You embarrassed of them, that's not right, that ain't how mama raised us. Take that mask off, I wanna see what's under them achievements. Why believe you? You never gave us nothing to believe in, cause you lied about religious views. You lied about your surgery. You lied about your accent and your past tense, all is perjury. You lied about your ghostwriters.
My
You lied
God,
about your crew
this
members.
part is
They
so
all pussy.
crazy.
You lied on them, I know they all.
Oh man, the way the vocals layer up, it's like the ghosts of Christmas fucking past crawling up your ass.
Yeah.
that's like nightmarish.
That's softly. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Holy moly.
Like all of Drake's like worst everything, just like all the crows coming home to roost, the chickens.
To believe in, cause you lied about religious views, you lied about your surgery, you lied about your accent and your past tense, all is perjury. You lied about your ghost riders, you lied about your crew members, they all pussy, you lied on them, I know they all got you in them. You lied about your son, you lied about your daughter, you lied about them other kids that's out there hoping that you come. You lied about the only artist that can offer you some help. Fuck a rap battle, this a long life battle with yourself.
The ending is like, fuck a rap battle, this is a long life battle with yourself, is like, so bro. I don't think anybody has any words. Because it is true. It's like saying all of these problems that you have are self-inflicted. Bro, yeah, he did close the fucking book. Like, how is Drake even gonna respond to this, dude? Has Drake said anything ever since the Instagram post being like, where is this hidden child with the, like, Elon, you know, sideways laughing face, where, like, everybody who uses that emoji is, like, not having a good time, you know? You know exactly the emoji I'm talking about? Bro. He posted, where's my daughter? But he deleted the story. Okay, no, it is real, dude. No, it's real, man. There's no way it's not. Oh no, the story about the daughter's still up? Never mind, okay. Then he didn't delete it. Bruh. Fantano. Yeah, I know. People said he did the exact same thing when Pusha T revealed his son. Which is why, like... Yeah. I think it's TOS. To show a live murder. By the way, he didn't... from what I understand, Kendrick did not say that Drake's a pedo. Kendrick said that Drake is keeping pedophiles on payroll. Like sex offenders. In OVO. OVO. And that's why his kids should not be around that, and it's fucking disgusting. That's what I got from it. Oh, I can't wait for the Los Pollos thing. It's gonna be so good, dude. Oh my god, I can't believe Los Pollos went on. Oh my god, this is gonna be fucking amazing. Bro, he's gonna be coping so fucking hard, dude. Oh my god. On Drake.
Oh my fucking god!
Somebody
Hey,
said
Gooby.
that he's
Someone
gonna...
just said Ack rage quit his stream.
He said that people like him and Weinstein should be locked up. Yeah, he wasn't, but that he's still not saying he's a pedophile. That's the thing. That he's saying that like he's a fucking predator. But not a pedo. You know.
Yeah.
I bet it's on his in here watching with us. No, he watched on his stream yesterday. Kendrick's dropping this immediately after Drake's release also defeats Drake in the last branch he could always cling on to, popularity. A same-day release that will outstream Drake's retort to the nasty work, even beyond the actual content of Meet the Gramps. Oh my god. This lost me thinking. Alara's song, thank you for the raid. Sorry, the raid song's not playing. Let me give you a shout out. Hope you had a great stream. All the news outlets are reporting it's a pedo outing to Miss Bars. No, like he's saying that there is someone on payroll I think people are going too far with that. Like, if you're gonna listen to, I don't know, maybe somebody can prove me wrong, but if I just feel like he's not saying that at all. He's saying he's a predator, okay, but he's not saying that like he's being weird with kids. But he is saying that his kids should not be around, like kids should not be around OVO. So he's implying that someone at OVO is like is like a pedophile. Yeah. So, I mean, like, news outlets are gonna post shit, dude. Hassan Music Enjoyer arc. Bro. People are already primed into Kendrick calling Drake a pedo because since people already believe it, yeah. I mean, like, look, I just am not gonna go there. Like, you know, I think that's, I mean, it's not, I don't feel like it's implied. But, you know, maybe this stuff will come out. We don't know.
Fuck you, Ack! Fuck you and your dumb ass!
Oh!
Fuck that mother...
Because Ack Rage quit. Update the fans are not alright? Oh god. Oh my god, what is this?
No!
We gotta raise our daughters knowing this predator.
You know, I need to see DJ Academics. AK! AK! AK, bro! No, man. New Ellie vid for React 10 later? Thanks. Yeah, before Kendrick gets after? Okay.
Slaves free. You just acting like an activist. It's make believe. Don't even go back to your hood and plant no money trees. Say you hate the girls I fuck, but what you really mean? I've been with black and white and everything that's in between. You the black messiah wifing up a mixed queen. And his slaves free. Just acting like a...
Drizzy responded! I'm coolin'! Having a good time. I was about to go get the Henny. What the fuck did this Kendrick nigga drop and start talking about?
Activists make believe. Don't even
He's
go
like, bro,
Drizzy
please.
responded!
He's like, bro, he's like, please, why can you not just give me like fucking an hour to bask in my own dick riding, dude, please? Like, why you gotta fucking take this away from me? He actually, like, you know, came out with some good music for once, okay? Like, you know, even Fantano said it was a fucking good diss track, okay? Like, you know, bro, why you gotta do that to me, dude? You told him I didn't finish. Why not? Okay. I just need to, it's the cable for the mic that was the issue. Well, actually the back of the mic of the other one. So I've got the new mic here, but I haven't replaced the cable yet because I'll do it after stream today. It's fine. It hardly gets knocked out. So, you know, anyway.
late teens. Why you never hold your son and tell him say cheese? We could have left the kids out of this, don't blame me. You a dog and you know it, you just play sweet. Your baby mama cash was always screaming, save me. You did it dirty.
What Kendrick say? Kendrick dropped immediately? No fucking way. No fucking way.
Welcome back to this
No way.
No, yeah, it basically is fixed because it was an issue with the I'm gonna have to sell that other mic because it can still be used as like a XLR, but like it's just it's an issue with the port. I mean, it's still fine. This one's yeah, I just need to replace the cable, which I have another cable for. But, you know.
I'm sorry that man is your father. Let me be honest. It takes a man to be a man. Your dad is not responsive. I look at him and wish your grandpa would have wore a condom. I'm sorry that you gotta grow up and then stand behind him. Life is hard, I know.
Puppy love was over in y'all late teens.
Bro. God. The longer version.
No way.
Dear Adonis, I'm sorry that man is your father. Let me be honest. It takes a man to be a man. Your dad is not responsive. I look at him and wish your grandpa would have wore a condom. I'm sorry that you gotta grow up and then stand behind him. Life is hard, I know. The challenges always go beat us home. Sometimes our parents make mistakes that affect us until we grown. Hey, you're a good kid that need good leadership. Let me be your mentor, since your daddy don't teach you shit. Never let a man piss on your leg, son. Either you die right there or pop that man in the head, son. Never fall in the escort business, that's bad religion. Please remember, you
Man, what the fuck is going on right now, bro? What is the fuck is going on? Drake just dropped on YouTube, and he dropped a little preview snippet on Instagram, and you're telling me that Kendrick dropped again? The fuck are you telling me? All right, let's listen to this.
Bro. Oh God. Okay.
Somebody said that he's gonna rap about Lindsey Graham next.
Oh my God. Oh my fucking Christ. Oh man. Oh. It's good to be a Kendrick fan. It's good, you know, it's good to be a Kendrick fan. It's good to be a Kendrick fan.
Oh my God.
Oof. Wow. I don't even know if to like. Wow,
this is. Incredible.
The Drake track was shocking, but this is like my hands are shaking.
No,
like my hands are shaking.
No,
this
you
is
can't
insane.
even compare the two.
I'm not comparing. I'm just saying like I felt like that was shocking, but this I can't even gauge it. It's like it's beyond. I can't even gauge it.
Who are the comedians who did that bit?
How did he let it happen twice?
How did
he let it happen twice? If I had like, why does he do this? Like, you know, look, people have their flaws and they have their shortcomings and they have their issues.
He's angry.
But if I was Drake and I had this many problems and this many things going on, I wouldn't beef with anybody. Cause what if it comes out?
It is true. Like,
but maybe he doesn't care.
Yeah.
Maybe he really doesn't care. Like maybe to Drake, info about another kid coming out, it's just gonna roll off his back just like anything else. Drake,
and I think that's also like sort of like the thing that's more revealing about Drake than anything else is his response, and the apathy there is like in itself like a stain. Like on like it's something that's been revealed, which like you know through what Drake has done and his personality and his music, you can see there's a lot of apathy there, and like a lot of the things he's complaining about are like really like surface level. I mean, His last album, he's complaining about someone ruining his Bahamas trip, dude. Like, really?
Drake story? Drake's story?
What, are you shitting me? More?
Drake's story. Now, hold on. Can someone find my hidden daughter, please? Send her to me. These guys are in shambles. Is it no kid? No child? Kendrick lying? Who is lying?
I don't know who to believe anymore.
This is the worst place this could have gotten to.
All I know.
This is the worst place this could have gotten to, because who's telling the truth?
This is true.
Who's telling the truth?
This is true.
We don't know. And see, this is the thing. This is like what I was talking earlier about on Twitter with the Pusha T shit. Like, hip hop beef
Pusha T
has gotten has gotten to the point where it's got to be investigative journalism or it's not good. Now Kendrick updating. So it's now it's a war of who's lying.
Oh. Kendrick the type of guy to like, never mind. I'm not even gonna say it.
I'm not seeing anything on Instagram right now.
Yeah.
Not seeing anything on Instagram. Or is there a tweet? Is there a tweet?
No.
Can you verify?
I will
Can you find
verify,
out?
but I'm pretty sure the answer is going to be no. Oh wait, he did post Meet the Grams on his Twitter. So
Okay.
yeah.
Is there any other context or anything?
Nope, just the link.
Okay. This is crazy.
This is insane. Also, this song slaps.
The song does
repetitive,
slap.
but it slaps.
No, I actually think in a way it kind of slaps harder than Euphoria does.
In a way?
Than Euphoria does.
Oh, okay.
It's just because it's so fucking cussing, dude.
The Drake
freakier.
track.
It's more
It
intense.
is like the repetitiveness and the jazz, like the dun 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 dun. It's almost like sampled together so well that it's like this sense of impending like repetition of like continuation without stopping and engaging in the same behavior over and over and over and over again, to the extent that like when you like it literally it works so well because it's got this sense of like sadness as well, of like oh my goodness again, oh my goodness again. But it just, yeah, it's very foreboding, but also the repetitiveness also, and the fact that he's repeating this over and over again is just showing that like actually like the song itself is referencing Drake's behavior, as far as we know, of like doing the same stuff, like not changing. Okay. And that's like another thing in it, but also if you listen to it, like,
care of his own. She'll be teaching you timetables or watching Frozen with you, or at your 11th birthday.
Da, 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 da. It's like there's, it's almost what's a good way to sort of describe it? There's a sadness in it. I wouldn't even say it's haunting. I don't think it's haunting. There's like a sadness in it of like almost there's a sense that like this could have been changed. You didn't have to do this. Like almost like things didn't have to be this way. Da 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 da. You know? Yeah, like disappointment as well, bro. Like the beat is the song is giving disappointment. Yeah, it was preventable, but this was predictable. Yeah, like a tragedy. So in a sense, like, and even in this song, like, and just talking about that hater part, because I will say, like, I actually disagree. I think Kendrick has shown himself in his music to have someone with so much empathy, which is why I believe, like, when he's talking about being a hater, he's a hater in the same way that like I will hate on fucking like Republicans though, you know. But you know, I'm just trying to like explain it because there's almost a sense of like sorrow and empathy that he feels towards Drake here, but that's not enough for him to like let this behavior be acceptable. You know? And it's almost like it's almost giving like I didn't have to do this. Like I didn't want to bring all of this shit out and make your life worse. But you came for me. And you came for my family. And I have to protect my family. And if you're not going to protect your family, I'm going to show you like that you should. And I'm going to show the world that you don't. And it's almost like got this sense of like, I want to teach you a lesson, but I know that you're not going to listen. You know what I mean? Not even in a look what you made me do thing. In almost like, I don't feel like it comes across as that level of like spite. I think it's like, I have to do this because I'm not going to, like, I don't want anybody else to get hurt. I don't know. Yeah, telling Adonis to listen back when he's 18 is crazy. Yeah. I mean, bro, like, I wouldn't want to have Drake as a father. It's so fucking well done, dude. Anyway, let's watch the end of this.
That you living in is compromised in personas. Can't channel your masculinity.
Now Kendrick out for blood.
Next to a woman, you a body shamer. You go.
Yeah, but he's out for blood because somebody came for him. Okay, that's the difference. Is it's like he's not punching down, he's punching back. Like he didn't. All of this was completely preventable, which is why there's this thing of like I have to. You know what I mean? I don't think there's a sense of. I don't think there comes across as a sense of pride in what Kendrick is doing in the music. It's like it's almost like a burden that he's trying to like. I don't know if this is just me reading into it because I'm coming up from my own like perspective. But I don't feel like there's a sense of pride in himself for what he's doing. I didn't get a sense of him not wanting to do it. I thought he was stronger. Then you weren't listening, HRT dealer. Listen to the Aubrey part here.
Hitmaker, songwriter, superstar, right? And the fucking dead beat that should never
part.
say more life. Me too.
Ah! What the fuck? What the fuck?
Oh my god.
He says like you didn't have to do this, but you came after my family.
Can't see this. There's 2 minutes left of this. There's 2 minutes. We're not even done.
Where is he gonna go? He's gonna talk about his grandmother?
Okay, there are more Grahams. This is Meet the Grahams. There are more Grahams.
Teddy?
Is he hiding a third child? Is there kid number 3? Is there child number 3? Is there a third child? Is there a third and fourth? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck?
Yeah, I think like he basically didn't want to do it, but now he's going all in. Yeah, he's not doing it in half measures. He wants the book to be closed. He doesn't want anybody to come after his family ever again. You know? Like, but there's also this sense of like revealing a story that he doesn't really want to tell. I don't know. You know, yeah, he sounds exhausted to me. I don't think like there's a sense of like I'm so eager to share this drama with the world. Okay? You know, like you know, drama Mondays, you know? Like I don't think there's a sense of like feeling good about himself for revealing this stuff. It doesn't come across in the way in which it's presented. It comes across as he's doing it because it has to be done.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ. I'm shaking. I'm afraid for Drake.
Okay, hold on. Just listen to this.
Wow. All right.
Probably
Aubrey?
for hating bone in my body. It's supposed to be a good exhibition within the game. But you fucked up the moment you called out my family's name. Why you had to stoop so low to discredit some decent people? Guess integrity is lost when the metaphors doesn't reach you. And I like the
He's saying, I didn't want to do this. And he does, there's no sense of like, there is a sense of like, this is a lot, like your lost cause, and like almost a sense of like apathy in the way he's presenting, or like saying, rapping the bars. It's like, this is the last option. It's like, you know? Last night I tried to say Drake's rap beefs are becoming gender reveal announcements. God.
understand, cause your house was never for a home. 37, but you showing up as a 7-year-old. You got gambling problems, drinking problems, pill popping and spending problems, bad with money, whorehouse, soliciting women problems. Therapy's a lovely start, but I suggest some ayahuasca, strip the ego from the bottom. I try to empathize with you, cause I know that you ain't been through nothing. Crave entitlement, but wanna be like so bad that it's puzzling. No dominance. Let's recap moments when you didn't fit in. No
He's like literally saying, I'm trying to understand you. I'm trying to understand why you're like this. Is that like he's literally like saying, I don't want to be malicious in this way. I've tried to, yeah. It hurts so much more because he's saying he's trying to help you, yeah. Like, I and that's why I think I get the whole like hater thing. Is it's like if he was a true hater, he would have revealed all of this stuff, and I get like he is being a hater here, of course, but like he still kept it to himself. You know, he didn't do all of this until Drake came after his family. Yeah, it's a rap intervention, dude. It's an intervention, yeah.
good handshakes with your friend. No culture cachet to binge. Just disrespecting.
And as I said, that goes with the sample of the da 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 da, evoking that feeling of like tragedy, but also like this is inevitable. Like you are leading yourself down this path. I'm just showing you the path where the path that you're following is.
Your mother identity's on the fence. Don't know which family will love you. The skin that you living in is compromised in personas. Can't channel your masculine even when standing next to a woman. You a body shamer. You go hide them baby mamas, ain't you? You embarrassed of them. That's not right. That ain't how mama raised us. Take that mask off. I wanna see what's under them achievements.
And I do love that the outrage comes out when it's about like Drake's treatment of women. Because there is a sense of like fuck you for doing this, you know.
You never gave us nothing to believe in, cause you lied about religious views. You lied about your surgery. You lied about your accent and your past tense, all is perjury. You lied about your ghostwriters. You lied about your crew members. They all pussy. You lied on them. I know they all.
Oh man. The way the vocals
so
layer up, it's like the ghosts of Christmas fucking past crawling up your ass. Like that's like nightmarish. It's like all of Drake's like worst everything, just like all the crows coming home to roost, the chickens.
To believe in, cause you lied about religious views. You lied about your surgery. You lied about your accent and your past tense, all is perjury. You lied about your ghostwriters. You lied about your crew members. They all pussy. You lied on them. I know they all got you in them. You lied about your son. You lied about your daughter, huh? You lied about them other kids that's out there hoping that you come. You lied about the only artist that can offer you some help. Fuck a rap battle. This a long life battle with yourself.
Oh my fucking god.
It's so good, dude. And you know what's so great is the song ends with that da 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 da, which like he used in between every single one of the like talking about to his son, talking to his mother, talking to and his dad together, and then talking to this daughter that we don't know if it exists or not, but probably does. Like we'll see. and then to Aubrey. And so like because he ends with that da 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 da, it's like the story isn't ending. It's gonna continue because it ends with like the intermission sort of instrumentals that implied something else was going to be said afterwards, implying that like Drake is going to continue down this path. So there is this sense of impending like slow decay. Yeah, it's musical punctuation. Yeah. It's so fucking good, dude. Kendrick is amazing, man.
Fucking God.
Somebody said that he's
Someone
gonna...
just said Ack rage quit his stream.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Ack. Fuck you and your dumb ass.
Oh.
Fuck that mother.
Somebody said that he's gonna rap about Lindsey Graham next.
Oh my God.
What a lib comment, dude. That's libus as fuck.
Oh my fucking Christ. Oh man. Oh. It's good to be a Kendrick fan. It's good, you know. It's good to be a Kendrick fan. It's good to be a Kendrick fan.
Oh my God.
Yeah, no, also hinting that he could go on. No, he's that the fact that it ends with that like that what he used the instrumentals he used for the intermission is implying that the story is not over. Like this is just going to continue, okay? This perpetual sort of cycle. And that there's more that could be said, you know?
Oof. Wow.
That's a strong oof, dude. I'm gonna give this a strong oof.
Wow.
Oof out of 10.
I don't know if to, like, wow.
This is incredible.
The Drake track was shocking, but this is like my hands are shaking.
No.
Like,
We'll
my
get to
hands
Los
are shaking.
Pollos
No,
afterwards.
you
You can't even compare the two.
I'm not comparing. I'm just saying, like, I felt like that was shocking, but this I can't even gauge it. It's like it's beyond. I can't even gauge it. I can't even gauge it.
Who are the comedians who did that bit?
How did he let it happen twice? How did he let it happen twice? If I had like, why
We'll get to the story of Adion at some point. Don't worry.
You know, look, people have their flaws and they have their shortcomings and they have their issues.
He's angry.
But if I was Drake and I had this many problems and this many things going on, I wouldn't beef with anybody. Cause what if it comes out?
Yeah.
But maybe he doesn't care.
Yeah.
Maybe he really doesn't care. Like maybe to Drake, info about another kid coming out, it's just gonna roll off his back just like anything else. Drake's story.
What, are you shitting me? More?
Drake's story. Now hold on. Can someone find my hidden daughter, please? Send her to me. These guys are in shambles. Is it no kid? No child? Kendrick lying? Who is lying?
I don't know who to believe anymore.
This is the worst place this could have gotten
Go to bed, Aubrey.
All I know.
This is the worst place this could have gotten to, because who's telling the truth?
This is true.
Who's telling the truth?
This is true.
We don't know. And see, this is the thing. This is like what I was talking earlier about on Twitter with the Pusha T shit. Like hip hop beef
Pusha T
has gotten has gotten to the point where it's got to be investigative journalism or it's not good. Now Kendrick updating. So it's now
we don't know yet.
Who's lying?
Oh. Kendrick the type of guy to like. Never mind. I'm not even gonna say it.
I'm not.
Look,
seeing
I think we all know it does. Like, it's probably all going to come out. Yeah, I know. I saw that. Don't worry. We saw it. We watched it earlier, Roddy. Crab. It's great. Northern Line's amazing, man.
Anything on Instagram right now?
Yeah.
Not seeing anything on Instagram. Or is there a tweet?
No.
Can you verify?
I will
Can you find
verify,
out?
but I'm pretty sure the answer is going to be no. Oh wait.
Reddit already thinks they found his kid, bro. I am not like, dude. People were saying it's Beyonce's daughter. Like, I'm not going there, dude. That's fucking insane, man. We'll see. Somebody's gonna leak it, dude. Like, I would not trust Reddit at all. Yeah, leave it to Reddit to track down an 11-year-old girl. Exactly.
He did post Meet the Grams on his Twitter, so
Okay.
yeah.
Is there any other context or anything?
Nope, just the link.
Okay. This is crazy.
This is insane. Also, this song slaps.
The song does slap.
But it slaps.
No, I actually think in a way it kind of slaps harder than Euphoria does.
In a way?
Than Euphoria does.
Oh, okay. Then Euphoria. I thought you were about to say the Drake
freakier,
track.
It's more intense.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
It's more intense. Like, not intense in a I'm gonna aggressively rap at you kind of way.
Somebody said Vultures.
If it's anything like the beef with Pusha, it'll come out before Drake has a chance to respond and it'll be over. I don't even know like about the details of that, like, and how it came out. I know like that Pusha dropped the track but I don't know how like it was revealed afterwards, because people also like he like Drake also denied it. So we'll see. But like there'll be someone on the inside who knows the information who reveals it. Like, that's how. Don't look at fucking Reddit. It's really fucking weird. People investigating like who's the father for fatherless 11-year-old girls. Like, let's not engage in that shit, dude. Yeah.
Ain't nobody give that
if
shit.
Vultures 2 drop, we are not listening to that fucking bullshit. Guess who just texted me?
Oh.
Guess Los Pollos.
Oh.
Okay, let's go. You guys ready? I'm sorry. Oh my god, Los Pollos, bro. Drake's biggest fucking dick rider. Let's go. Yeah, okay, there we go.
This is such a hot mess.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm live right now. Don't say.
The inventor of Drake and Drive, going on a Drake and Drive. The only Drake lyric he will not sing out loud is the one where Drake is like, I feel like I'm bi. What the fuck? Bro, why does this? Why it was paused? Why did it just randomly fucking start, dude? Yo, Twitter's so fucking broken, man.
Don't tell me your PP size, okay?
Okay. You wanna hop in Discord? What's up?
Hey Los, can you do something for me? Can you?
I hung up. So, I'm assuming that you've listened to all the songs so far.
I've listened to the Drake track and we just finished the Kendrick track. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say anything. You kick this off. You tell me.
He's not gonna say anything. He's like, no, I need to hear from you first. Bro, okay, no, oh god. He's like, I'm not gonna say anything. I need to hear from you. Oh god, dude. Yeah, solo reaction. You first, dude. No, that is like revealing of like, I'm a little bit cooked, dude. I have some doubtful thoughts.
What's on your mind after those?
Look, I'll say initial reaction to the Drake track.
Yeah.
I was impressed, and I thought it was really nasty. Musical preferences aside, because, just speaking like from a song perspective, beat perspective, I do like Kendrick's Euphoria more, but I think the Drake track had a lot of content in it that was super scathing. I think he made points. I think he effectively flipped the colorism thing on Kendrick.
Bro. Okay. Are we gonna? Is this gonna be Los Pollos? Just like, I feel like Los Pollos is not gonna be as combative here. I think he's more gonna be like panicking and like trying to speculate with Fantano, like almost like confiding in him. Oh god! Oh god!
Talking about his sexual preferences and the fact that he's
no, he didn't even
had
rate it.
dealings
No,
with
he
white
rates
women
it. No, I don't think he did.
according to Drake, he needed to get his self-esteem up.
Listen to all this live, so I'm a little bit giddy on your read on this. Bro, I've just watched way too much fucking... I've watched... Bro, This is my fucking guilty pleasure, dude. I love watching Fantano v Los Pollos. It's like my favorite shit, dude. He's so easy to read as well. Like, bro, I still, like, will play over and over again Los Pollos, being unable, like, saying that he will not sing out the line, like, I feel like I'm bi. Even though, like, he never comments on the fact that, like, as someone who's white, like, will sing out, like, all of the bars with the N-word. And he does. Like, he does. But he's like, no, but that's too far. I won't sing that out loud by myself because I'm worried that, like, God's gonna know I'm fucking bi.
Up and so on and so forth. I think Drake made some valid arguments in terms of...
And then he beats his wife. Yeah.
Well, no, I'm getting to that.
His wife.
I'm getting to that. I'm getting...
Oh my god, he's gonna stick on the one thing. Oh, no, wait, can we talk about... Bro, can we talk about Hamas, though? Do you condemn Hamas? Okay, what about his wife, dude? Do you condemn Hamas? No, but what about his wife, dude? What about the fact that he beats his wife, dude? Is he gonna go back to that a lot? Okay, we'll see. He is being more combative than I thought.
I think he made some. I think he made some effective arguments in terms of
just leave that out.
We're not that different, and you're trying to create separations between us that aren't there. And then as you just said, the most damning stuff that he threw out there, he really saved for last. And that's stuff that I'm curious to see what sort of like. If that ends up in the same way that Pusha sort of like, brought up, Adonis, if that ends up kind of creating a snowball where the information that line is in relation to comes out, so yeah, I mean, I thought it was a super nasty track. I thought it was a strong response from Aubrey. Did you like, were you big on the Family Matters?
Did you hear his thing on Instagram too, or did you not listen to that?
Yeah, we listened to that after. It sort of seemed like, okay. I mean, there were some extra bars there, but it mostly just kind of seemed like a bit of a teaser.
So I think before, because we haven't talked about this at all, even going back to Like That and all that shit, right?
We've been texting and talking about when we're gonna talk about it. So now we just kind of are.
Yeah, exactly.
And I don't know how much. Do you want to get into the older tracks? I feel like maybe we should just talk.
No. I'm just making a point before I say about this song. I just want to make a point, bro. I don't know if anybody. I know people with brains are seeing this and.
Oh god, I don't even know what he's about to say, but it's just gonna be so much cope, isn't it? Oh god, it's gonna be the most dick-riding cope thing in the whole world. But it's not gonna be even that combative. It's just gonna be like, oh, is this a conspiracy? Oh god.
And even some people with brains are choosing not to see this. But this is literally looking like a calculated attempt to take out Drake from
Bro, he can't even like say the shit's false. He's like, no, they're just trying to fucking like remove, like, bro. He's like, oh no, fucking
literally, as Drake has.
He's like Drake small bean, dude. Why would they do this to Drake, dude?
famously stated 20v1. This whole shit about we don't trust you, it's all making this narrative that Drake is like lying and everything is and all these people are going against him, right? This is looking like a team up. So it's like, oh, whoever is on that side saying shit, people are gonna just believe that and not believe what Drake's saying, right? That's what they're.
Bro, it's literally just like, if we look at this, like it's like Republicans complaining, like Republican men complaining, like, why won't liberal women date me? It's like a team up of liberal women not wanting to be with me, dude. Why? Why, dude? Like. Standard reactionary, yeah, all the same. Like, oh fuck, dude, like, I didn't deserve this. Wait, why are you ganging up on me just because of my opinion? Like, I'm a person too. Like, you know, like, you should treat me the same regardless of my opinion. Bro, shut the fuck up.
Attempting to do. That's what they're attempting to do, and Kendrick is a part of it, right? People are acting like, oh, it's Kendrick versus Drake. No. It is Kendrick and all those dudes versus Drake. And Drake went at a few of the other guys in that song too.
Yeah.
But so that's what I'm trying to say is that because I'm already seeing, and the songs have only been out for, I don't even think it's been an hour. I'm already seeing people want to just run with the shit Kendrick just said, but we're just ignoring what Drake said. So we're taking what Kendrick said as gospel.
Okay. Look, I can't attest to anything that you're reading online right now. I can tell you, and my chat will verify.
Bro, maybe it's because Drake has lied so fucking much. Like, have we thought? There's no reflection whatsoever, dude. Oh god.
That, you know, we listened to the Drake track and we did not listen to, you know, maybe there were some specifics that went over our heads, but, you know, the key stuff about Kendrick and his, you know, past and his wife, and that's, none of that stuff flew by us, and we took account of as much of it as we could. We didn't ignore it, and, you know, we're not ignoring it over here. And there is still very much a chance that, you know, a lot of what Drake could be saying on that track is totally valid. But to your point, I feel like it was strategic on Kendrick's part to, the second Drake dropped a song.
Well, so that's why the Kendrick dropped immediately to take all the wind out of Drake's sails. Yeah, and I think like the fact that he dropped immediately is just more on, in the sense, I love that there was like, the nice thing is like he had this pre-fired, right? So he waited like, what, 20 minutes, okay, to let like Drake be like, look at the views coming in and being like, oh shit, okay, people are really enjoying it. So you get those 20, bro, how long was it, bro? We'd be sick if it was only 15 minutes so you could have his 15 minutes of fucking fame. No, I honestly think, and I think a lot of people will agree with me here, there is someone in OVO who leaked the bars and like little bits of pieces about the music video to Kendrick. There's way too much shit, dude. Like the fact that like the image that he has on the cover is of like, it's got a receipt for the ring used in the video. Like, there's no shot, and in any sense, like Drake is gonna think that. So yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, I just think it's very clear that like he'd already responded to this, you know.
I don't even think it even, Kendrick may have not even checked what's on the fucking track. The second Drake dropped a track, Kendrick drops another, so that attention is kind of divided, is divided. So that attention is divided between the tracks everybody's uploading.
Of course, and I think it's smart because it's always like whoever has the last song out is sort of in the eyes of the public looks like, oh, they're up. Right. Like when Drake had Push-Ups out and then Taylor Made, everyone was saying Drake's up. Then Kendrick drops. Now, Kendrick's up. Drake
and
dropped. Everyone's like, "Oh, bro, it's the best one." Then all of a sudden, Kendrick dropped again. It's recency bias.
No, look. I get it, and I was saying this before we even played the Kendrick track. And again, chat will verify this as well. And I'm literally recording the stream now as we speak.
Fantana Live? No. This is from yesterday.
Plans on chopping anything out of it. Or, when we chopped the Kendrick video and put that up. Before the Kendrick track that just dropped, before we played it, I said, the biggest potential mistake here is that whatever's on this track is not going to be a direct response to Drake. So that there could have been damning information in the Drake diss, which we know there was, that Kendrick is just now ignoring and overlooking because he's dropped this random track out of nowhere. That is not obviously a reflex to the content of Drake's track, because it's a pre-planned, it's a canned response. Which, I kind of feared that. I feared either of the artists here doing that, as I was kind of saying on the NFR podcast, because I think canned responses, pre-planned responses aren't, it's playing more up, as you kind of show and you say, it's more playing with public perception than it is actually responding to your opponent.
Exactly.
Because, it is. Kendrick did put out the last track, so everything's going to be perceived in a certain way.
I'll be honest with you. If Drake is just lying, then there's no. It's like classic debate bro shit. If your opponent's just going to make stuff up, then the best way to respond to them is just to completely dismiss what they're saying. So I don't quite agree with this, because it's like if there really is nothing that Drake has on Kendrick, then I think responding to that is giving it breathing room. So, that's just me. But me using Occam's razor here, being the least assumptions you can make, would lead me to believe that 100%, Kendrick, some of the bars were leaked to him, some information about this was leaked to him ahead of time. And that's just because I think there's just too much evidence. Okay, and I think one of the smoking gun to me is just the receipt on the cover of the ring that was bought for Family Matters that is used in the music video to be displayed there. To me, it's just there's too much, dude. You know what I mean? I can even predict your angle. Yeah. I mean, he hinted I can even predict your angle. But, that's not... I just think, it's... I don't think I do think he had inside help. Okay? This might be a bit unhinged, but honestly, we were just waiting for a hit 'em up style diss track from K-Dot is so much better. Drake can fuck off, but Kendrick is so high on his high horse, it will be damaging for his persona if anything else comes out. Just attack Drake's suckiness to the she on him. But here's the thing is, as much as, how cutting and revealing these diss tracks are, as I've spoken about before, I think there is this sense of, impending doom in the way it's said, almost like a disappointing father, and that is referenced, I would be a better father to you, almost like Kendrick is talking to Drake as if he is his son, and there's this sense of inevitability and like that he doesn't actually want to do this, he's almost doing it from love, but more maybe love for rap in general, and not just specifically about Drake. I don't know, I don't think there is a sense that that he wanted to do this. There isn't this sense of oh, I've got this juicy tea on you, I'm so fucking ready to drop it. It's completely defensive. He wants the story to be fucking ended. Okay? Putting his fucking foot down.
Right now. But with that being said, games.
Yeah, and even he even feels bad for Drake. He says, I've tried to understand you. I've tried to have empathy for you, you know? Yeah, but I mean, yeah.
Aside, what did you think about the content of Family Matters? Do you feel like it resonated with you? Do you feel like it was a strong response?
I thought it was a great response. I love like that. Again, people got to realize, I know we want to see just Drake versus Kendrick, but you got to understand too, Drake has literally been dissed by multiple people still. Like, it's still going on. So obviously
why don't people like Drake, dude? Okay, I'll be back in a second, chat. Just keep listening.
To throw that in there too. But this is why I love it, is because he dedicated like the first and second section just completely to Kendrick. Mm-hmm. And he's in the place that Kendrick said that he goes against the Noodles or wherever I think it was really good. I liked it. As far as Drake diss tracks, I think this was the most crazy I've ever seen Drake go, like actually get serious, Yeah,
I mean it's not as catchy as Back to Back, but it's more aggressive.
Way more aggressive. Back to Back was like, if you look at that now, it just it looks like he's just kind of fucking with Meek Mill.
Yeah, he's kind of laughing it off the entire time. As deadly as that track was as a diss, he's kind of laughing it off the entire time. Here's the thing, like when Drake was just kind of like posting movie clips in response to all this, and not that I thought that this was a bad move for him to take, but I was like, oh, he's not taking this serious, and like maybe he's just gonna kind of play it off as like, I'm dicking around, I'm laughing this off, I'm succeeding, I'm number one. Meanwhile, over here, you're mad. But like Drake actually sounds pissed now. He does legitimately sound pissed.
Exactly. That's why I'm like, I don't know if this was the red button yet. I don't know.
From Drake or from Kendrick? From
Drake.
Yeah, I mean Drake just posted that other thing where he. Did you see the latest picture? He just posted a picture of an owl looking at a red button. So I think Drake, to your point again, I think Drake, in his own mind, or maybe he knows something that we.
Here's another sense of like what I'm talking about with regards to like Kendrick's response here, and why I think like there is this sense of like wanting to create finality, but I think he also like is very aware, and this is I think why he addressed so much of that. Not Family Matters, Meet the Grahams, not to Drake, but to his family members, because I think he's like aware that Drake is not going to give it like this. Drake doesn't really seem to give a fuck if like people like insult his family. Doesn't have that level of protection over him like Kendrick does. Like he's revealing something about his character there, being like Drake will come at me because if I come back at him, he doesn't care. So there is that sort of sense, even in the way in which it's framed, appealing to like members of Drake's family, being like, yeah, Drake's leaning into this and having fun, and so what all of this stuff is a lot less cutting, and I think Drake would like, if we just know what we know about Drake, would be more upset about the public reaction. Than like this stuff. It's more about like people liking him.
You don't. I presume on some level he wouldn't post that picture if he didn't have more to say. I think he has more to say. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So then, okay. So I gave my thoughts. What do you think? What's your? I want to hear your take.
Well, I mean, again,
and you know what's funny is that's reflected in Drake's fans, because all Drake's fans seem to care about as well is people liking Drake too. Like, it seems like their entire enjoyment and their combativeness is just like, why are you hating on Drake so much? Why don't you like Drake? But it's never discussing anything. It's just, bro, it's exactly. So that level of like insecurity extends to the fan base as well.
Like personally, I'll say like,
yeah. So basically, Kendrick came and said this isn't fucking funny, but also it's almost as if like like doing a diss track is a lost cause because like Kendrick can reveal stuff that is so much more hurtful, but hurtful in the sense that like it's so much more damaging. But Drake is apathetic and doesn't care, you know? I don't know if you got to that point, but Lost has a moment where he makes it very apparent. Oh God. Okay, no, we're 10 minutes
As a
in.
song, I preferred Euphoria over Family Matters.
No
So while
worries,
I think
Otis
a lot
Iris.
of the content of Family Matters was deadly, there's definitely some stuff in there, like with Kendrick's partner, that I kind of feel like it's quite damning. It's really nasty, but like we don't really know until there's any kind of confirmation on that. Just like with Adonis, you know, Pusha T could have said what he said about Drake having a child, but if that didn't actually kind of surface afterwards, like, you know, that wouldn't have meant anything. But it's also kind of the same thing.
Did you see the post that Drake, or the story?
Which one?
Where his latest one.
Where he's talking about not having a kid?
Yeah.
Yeah, and we'll get to that. We haven't started talking about the Kendrick track yet.
Okay,
we'll get to that. We'll get to that when we get to the Kendrick track. But you know, again, just general assessment of the Drake track. You know, I think it was good and effective as a response because it puts Kendrick in a position where he has to say something. And see, here's the thing. While this new Kendrick track is very strong and very good, and again, we'll get to it and we'll get through it, I don't think Kendrick can or should simply get away with not doing any kind of song or anything that doesn't respond directly to the stuff Drake has put in this track, because some of it, again, is pretty damning and pretty embarrassing if true.
I would disagree with this because I think I disagree with this for the reasons I gave before. Why would you breathe if it is a lie? Why would you breathe and this is someone who you're talking to who is apathetic and doesn't really give a fuck about who they're hurting and is just very narcissistic and self-interested. Like, why would you give breathing room to the lies, you know? And I think that's why, like, he had, it's part of the way why he had like a pre-planned response, because it's like, you have nothing on me. So I would disagree with this from Fantana's perspective, but this is also like me, like, I don't know a lot about like different rap battles in the past and like what has been like the process behind them, what has to be addressed, what hasn't been addressed in the past, and all of that sort of stuff. Okay. So, you know, he's also looking at this from the perspective of like knowing way too much shit about this stuff. So, you know.
And I feel like Kendrick needs to defend his public image here, because obviously he cares about it a lot and he does a lot to sort of maintain it in a certain way. And again, if some of what the worst stuff of what Drake is saying on this track is true, Kendrick needs to respond. I don't think he can just skate by with this pre-planned, pre-canned track over here without, you know, disproving what Drake is saying or responding in some way.
Yeah, so then that, I mean, like, I almost feel like, I know you're saying, oh, he should respond to that, but in that song, and we're going to get to that song, but he's basically just saying, Drake, you're just a liar, you're a liar. So he's basically just trying to, like, do a cop-out and be like, oh, anything you say is a lie. Meanwhile, Kendrick could just say whatever the fuck he wants. It's like, bro, like, it's almost to the point now where it's like, you just either believe who you want to believe or you don't. Like, I feel like it might be past the point of songs. It might be past songs at this point.
Yeah.
It might just be, nah, bro, show proof. If you don't have proof of this shit, like Kendrick's fucking claims or whatever, where's the proof of this shit?
No, I before you even came on stream, that's pretty much what we were saying. Like, this thing has devolved to the point where it's just he said right now.
Yeah, it's
like that's literally what it is.
How good the song is anymore. It's not even about that anymore, bro.
Mm-hmm. No, I mean, and again, I've said this on Twitter. This is like the Pusha T effect. This is the Pusha T effect, because like the story of Adidon is the most defining hip hop diss of the past 10 plus years. And, you know, it's a well-written track, but part of the reason, obviously, for most people that it's so effective is that it exposed Drake for having a son. That, you know,
the only reason. There's not multiple.
No.
That is
Stop,
the
stop.
reason. Let's not get it twisted.
No,
not gonna
we're
change the fucking narrative here. If Pusha did not say that, no one would give a fuck about that diss track.
You can't say that, because if Pusha T was not
easily say that,
if Pusha T
has already dissed Drake before.
stop. If Pusha T wasn't saying stuff that wasn't worth responding to.
But I love how Los Poros is getting like really aggressive about irrelevant shit because he can't, like, because he's like, you know, on the inside he's a wounded man. Okay, like there is a deep sorrow in his fucking heart right now, dude. Okay. He's a man grasping at straws.
Drake wouldn't have done Duppy Freestyle in the first place.
Yeah, but that wasn't just to Pusha. You're forgetting that it's about Kanye too. You're forgetting. It's not, that wasn't just about Pusha T.
Well, no. Pusha T has been firing shots at Drake and Wayne and Birdman prior to Infrared for years. I understand that. Yeah.
But you just said Duppy Freestyle. The Duppy Freestyle was not just something about Pusha. It was about Kanye.
Okay,
and Pusha.
it was in response to Pusha, because it wasn't Kanye doing diss records and diss verses against Drake. It was Pusha.
Kanye
Like,
put him
listen.
on the
I understand,
Kanye's
and
song.
listen. I don't disagree with we don't disagree as much as you think we do. I understand that, like, especially during that time, Pusha in a lot of ways was just like a proxy for Kanye, but it's not like there wasn't good writing and genuine hate coming from Pusha on all that.
Darvik stock. I'm not reading that out. Fuck Darvik, that's cutting as hell. Ah! Oh god.
It's not like Pusha was just this innocent bystander.
No. It wasn't Fossa. Darvik poofed himself out of existence. Okay, with that one.
Who just started taking up hate for Drake because Kanye told him to. Like, that was always there. That was there prior. Like, that's part of why they worked together as a team and worked so effectively in that way to begin with. Like, that was still coming from a genuine place for Pusha.
But again, and it was always and this is like a theme with Drake. It's always Drake having to respond to people. Like, he'll throw a shot out, but it's not for no reason. There's always some shit went down. And that's what it just seems like in all of these things. How many fucking shots has Kendrick fucking thrown over the years?
Listen, I don't know if I fully agree with that, because Drake throws out so many fucking subliminals, and they just increase in number with every record. And, you know, the thing is, like, I understand because it's a subliminal, you don't necessarily have to respond.
The Drake Defense Force. Oh god, he's also got bots too, dude.
I get it. Listen, I don't want to get too deep into why the story of Adidon was relevant in the first place. Let's just get back to the point that I think we both ultimately agree on. And it's because of the effect of that track. Now, for hip hop fans and for rappers, I think the motivation is, and look, it was even happening with Euphoria, because look, I think Euphoria is a great quality, well-written track, but there were even a lot of Kendrick fans who were like, he's just saying a bunch of stuff everybody's already said. And it's like, well, what does that matter? Does he have to, like, you know, go through fucking, you know, Drake's school, you know, permanent record and sort of, like, you know, talk about, like, his fucking grades in math class to, like, you know, fucking impress you? Like, you know,
in some ways we want to hear, like, because of what he's been saying, like, I'll don't let me do this, like, I don't want to do this, like, oh, this is a light, like, whatever, right? So, all right, then what's the big bomb? Like, what is, because we've heard these jokes about Drake. We see these.
Bro. What's the big bomb? Shut the fuck up. Oh my god, dude. Like, do you not see that this was a warning? You not see that, like, talking about what everybody knows, the point was to warn him? Thanks. I'm glad you shared it. Crisp the albino. I'm glad that you shared it. It was meant to be shared. Thank you.
These jokes about Drake every day, right?
Yeah.
So that's what people mean by that. They don't just mean, bro, you're saying you got some shit. What's the shit? Now, I guess that brings us to this song now that we're at, which I don't even know what this newest Kendrick song is. What the fuck is it called?
You haven't listened. You've listened to the new Kendrick track, right?
Oh, the Grant. Yes,
Yeah,
I
Meet the Grants.
I listened to it.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so look, before we even talk about that, I think we can both again agree. Like, again, this is beyond bars at this point. This has gotten incredibly personal, and I think this is not really about competition, you know. Like you can argue that, like, you know, there's more
Fantana
hate.
would just send him the video, bro. This is not that sort of stuff. This stuff is not for. This is not for white people to get involved in. Okay. That's a hard no. Okay. I'm not good. We're not. Nope. That's black people business. Okay. I'm not getting involved in that. Okay.
Coming from one direction than the other, but, like, you know, these guys
I do
hate
not
each
want
other.
Fantano to cover that. Yeah. Hold on, my headphones just died. Give me a second.
These guys hate each other, and it's very clear that they want to do personal damage to each other that goes beyond, like, and this was the spirit of rap beef to.
Meanwhile, we're watching two white guys discuss this. Yeah. True. Okay, yeah, okay, but they're not going into, like, the whole stuff about, like, you know, Drake calling out, like saying that, like, you know, Kendrick is, like, writing, like, what was the bar again? Italian is different. Like, they're not going into those things. This is why I want to watch, like Sean C cover it, or, like, FD as well, because there's stuff that they can't get into here at all. They can't get, like, the stuff, you know. But you can still discuss it. There's a lot of other. They aren't talking about music. They're not philosophizing about race. Yeah, they're talking about the music. Exactly.
Begin with, you could say.
But yeah, we are watching
embarrassing each
two
other
white guys discuss it. This is very true. Going out to get stuff was a bad idea. Oh no, Sakurugo, I didn't realize you were sick. Fuck. I just had to say it. I have no opinions on this. I better know who Drake is. Well, it is good criticism though. Like, with regards to this, like, we definitely need some black voices. Okay, because there is just stuff that I can't and I will not comment on with respect to, like, what Kendrick brought up, and I don't think any white person should ever comment on it. Okay. And stuff that Drake brought up as well, okay, about that line about appealing to slaves. I am not commenting on that. Okay, that is not for me. Okay? Like, I can have my opinions on it, but I'm not going to get into that. You know what I mean?
Because, you know, one's a better rapper, better lyricist, better, you know, at flowing than the other. Like, you know,
all right, let me stop you there, because
we're out to destroy each other's, you know.
Yeah, but let me wait. Hold on, I gotta pause right there, because the way you're wording it is like, oh, they just hate each other. No. If you are gonna believe the shit that Kendrick has said, right? Kendrick said that Drake tried to, you know, send him a like a feature request or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't see Drake out here talking shit about Kendrick.
I'm saying Drake.
If anything, he was trying to.
I don't disagree with you. I'm saying Drake hates.
It's just Kendrick hating Drake.
No, listen, I don't disagree with you. Yes, I did just say Drake hates Kendrick, but I think Drake hates Kendrick as a result of what Kendrick is doing right now. I don't think Drake has always.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. I don't think Drake has had this, you know, maybe on some level a bit of disdain, but I don't think Drake has secretly been hiding, like, the level of seething anger for Kendrick that Kendrick clearly has for Drake is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And why this anger? Why this hatred? What makes sense here, right?
Well, look, it's not something I personally identify with. Okay, it's not. Okay, but like, you know, look, if we look at literally the content of the tracks Kendrick is saying here, I think he personally finds Drake to be. And look, we know Kendrick's a spiritual guy. He's Mr. Morale. He's a godfather. He's a godfather. In Euphoria, he took Drake to task for, you know, what he believes is he doesn't teach his son to pray and so on and so forth. Like, he clearly thinks Drake is a morally inferior being. And that alone is enough.
I think that's an excuse. I think that's an excuse.
Yeah, no, listen. I'm not saying. Listen, I'm not saying.
He can come up with whatever reasons he wants.
Let me finish. Let me finish my goddamn thought.
I would go further than that. I would say that Kendrick's response, like, as though, and this is why I know, like, he's saying he is a hater, but I also think the hate comes from like a level of wanting to protect, like, you know, hip hop and rap as an art form, and to protect people that are around Drake and surround themselves with Drake. I think a lot of, like, I'm not even kidding. I think it does come from this sense of like, I didn't want to do this, but you came after my family, and so I'm going to like make sure that never fucking happens again. And while I'm at it, I'm gonna make sure that like you can't fucking hurt anyone again, or if like kids are around OVO, that nothing fucking happens. Okay, there is this sense of like trying to make like really hectic issues like people are aware of them, okay? You know?
Think it's an excuse, and again, I said I didn't identify with it, okay? You're asking me what his motivation is, okay? No, I genuinely think he feels that way. I genuinely think he feels like he's morally superior to Drake. And listen, you could pull it apart and say, well, that's kind of, you know, bullshit, and that's just a reason for him to, you know, launch an attack that he wants to launch. But again, I think he legitimately, on some level, or else he probably wouldn't go this hard, because I think he's super emotionally invested in a way that on some level is a little irrational. I think he does see Drake as a morally inferior guy, and he sees cause to attack him for that reason.
And okay, listen, I respectfully, I hear your opinion, but I'm just going to throw something out there. I just want you to and everyone who's listening, I want you to just think about this, okay? When you have somebody who everyone calls the GOAT, okay? I'm not going to say everyone, because there's people like Fantano, right? But most people calls this person the GOAT.
Shut the fuck up, dude. This is baby logic, dude. Who's calling Drake the GOAT, dude?
Right? When you think you're better than someone, or you want to be better than someone, and you're in the exact same profession, right? And nobody's saying you're better than this guy. They're all saying this guy, whatever, right? Bro, there's this resentment kind of starts to form. This hatred and jealousy.
No, stop. No, shut. No way he's going with that angle. No. Poyos. Bro, you are not saying that they're just jealous, dude. You are not saying that this is just jealousy. Bro, oh, please project harder. Oh my god, dude. He's like, no, you guys are the insecure ones, not Drake. Look at him. He's got all of this money and, like, bitches, and, you know, he's got a private jet, and, you know, like, he's got really nice clothing, and he's, like, well known all over the world. Like, yeah, you're just fucking jealous of him, dude. It always comes back to, like, everyone conforms to the same value system that I do. Which is, like, the thing here, and this is so revealing, because, like, so much of what Kendrick like talked about in what he's saying is like that Drake has no value system, or has a very vastly different value system, to the extent that he doesn't give a fuck about his kids, and he's not going to treat them the exact same way. So you are like, Los Pollos is coming at this from the perspective of like, everyone has this value system, and so every single argument needs to conform to this value system of things being transactional and money being above all else. But that is what the problem is. And Kendrick, I think, more than implied and addressed this in what he dropped, is that that is the issue. That's the fucking root. If we take everything apart, what is he criticizing as Fantano said, like the moral character of Drake, and he's trying to warn people about it. So he fucking lost, bro. And I promise you, all Drake stans are going to come at it from that perspective of being like, you have to follow my exact system of morals when you are fucking debating me about this sort of shit, dude. No, that's the point. That's why, like, this is like, you're just revealing yourself what the issue is.
And that's the only rational thing that could get someone this hot and bothered, bro. Because if Kendrick,
and the thing is, and this is exactly why I say to you guys, like, I don't think Kendrick is gonna come out with another track and like, and I don't think, and this is why I disagree with Fantano in saying I don't think like Kendrick should like address the lies. Like, we'll find out eventually if they are lies or not that are being told about Kendrick, because like they're working on different value systems. So it doesn't fucking matter. So like why would you if like anything you say is not going to be, no, people are just not going to fucking, like, Drake is just not going to fucking get it. Because for him it's just yeah. So that and that's exactly why. Like, and it's the same as like fucking, you can apply this to so many, everyone knows someone who's super money hungry, okay? Like, there's just no getting through to that particular person, like, why that's so unimportant and why your life is going to be vapid and vacuous and you're going to end up hating yourself, but you're not going to know why you hate yourself, because your life has no meaning, because you place meaning into like frivolous shit, and everything is about actually how people perceive you, you know? So why would you respond to it if like the entire time, like, the response back would just be a way to try and to appeal to that same moral system? Like, why do you want to even play the fucking game?
So about morally, you know, if he's such a good moral whatever, then why the fuck was Kodak Black the fucking, like, on 5 of his fucking songs? This dude is convicted fucking bad fucking person.
And it's the same shit as people that like will call Kendrick like homophobic and transphobic for a fundamental misunderstanding of what he is saying, of what he is trying to say. Like, you know?
Okay, why does he not go after the people who are actually, it's out there in the open how bad they are of a person?
Bro, this is such a fucking leftist chat. Oh my god, Asdeef, you should like feel like sad for posting this. No, I'm joking. Los Poros is reinventing Ayn Rand's objectivism and replying to Drake instead of capitalism. No, I'm joking. Bro, you're not gonna find that shit in any other, like, oh my god. You post that shit in any other like non-leftist chat, you would get bullied, dude. No, I'm joking. So I have to bully you, okay? Be normal. No, I'm joking.
That's why I'm not buying this thing where, oh, Kendrick really just believes that he's just superior to Drake. No, I think it really comes down to some petty, like, schoolyard, like, yo, I'm jealous of you, bro. Fuck you. I hate you. I hate the way you look. I hate.
Bro, shut the fuck up. The thing is, like, he is correct from his own, like, moral compass, right? Like, it is going to seem petty if you value what Drake values. Money, public acclaim, fame, like, you know, how people perceive you. Then yeah, he's right. It would look like that. But that's why, like Kendrick is not even addressing Drake in like in the track. He's addressing like his family members around him, trying to appeal to them or say like, it's like, I'm sorry that you're in this fucking situation, dude. You know? Because this motherfucker's mind is not changing and his value system is out of whack and he doesn't care. So like, if you have that same value system, yeah, this is exactly what it's going to look like to you.
The way you talk, I literally think, and I think he's even saying that. But you gotta have some kind of you can't just outright just be a hater, because then people will call you out on that. And Kendrick is a smart guy. Kendrick is a very smart person. So he can't just come out and just say he just fucking hates him and that's it. He's gotta put some reasons in there. And bro,
look at like fucking Fantano, like absorbing all of this while adjusting his fucking OBS, dude. Like, he's like, oh, you know what, let me just fix some things. Let me just let him get it out, dude. This is now like a Drake stan struggle session, okay? I'm just here, okay?
He just fucking hates him and that's it. He's gotta put some reasons in there. And bro, again, there's a lot of fucking reasons you can hate Drake because of, you know, he's as popular as he is. There's gonna be a lot of people who hate him. There's gonna be stories, unverified stories, things that make him look bad, whatever. And listen, people in here could be saying, oh, you're in too deep, you're whatever. Bro, I'm not in too deep. I'm really just trying to look at this from the most simple perspective possible.
And like, I'm so fucking correct on this. And his perspective is he has the exact same value system as Drake. That's why he's Drake's stan. So yeah, like, it's going to be like, this is just going to be a fucking Los Pollos struggle session where like Fantano, I feel like, is going to start feeling bad for him.
I'm not looking too deep.
Because like, at this point, like, everything that he is saying is literally just like so surface level, so fucking basic, like not caring about like anything other than money and fame. God.
Hey, maybe there is some deeper thing that they have some beef personally. I don't know, but that's like where I'm at with this. Okay, and that's not even being biased, because bro, honestly, if it's between me and one other guy and whatever, and everyone's hyping this guy up, and you know, I feel like I'm getting left behind, and maybe I would get mad. Like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. But
look, I don't.
I think it's something to think about.
Listen, you're not wrong. I don't fully disagree with the things that you're saying here, but the reason that I don't disagree is
bro, I'm so fucking right, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, he's not wrong if you look at it from his perspective and his like fucking, oh god, of course, dude.
Because I mean, okay, here's the thing. It's the point that you're making is not necessarily a revelation, because Kendrick says this shit in the attack songs against Drake. Like, Kendrick admits,
what did he say?
Well, you just fucking quoted him. He says he fucking...
No, I'm saying specifically, what are you talking about?
He says he fucking hates Drake, and he, you know, you were just saying, oh, he can't just be a hater. No, he is literally just voicing himself as being a fucking hater and admitting that he is a hater. He is admitting that he's a hater too. He is admitting that he's a hater.
Bro,
and
Fantano is so fucking Italian. Ever since, like I said, you guys can see his hand reflection in his glasses. Have you guys stopped looking for like his gesticulations and like how he talks so much with his fucking hands? Oh my god, dude.
Listen, I'm not...
Bro, I think exclamation mark Italians in chat.
Leave Italians alone. I think you make a valid point with the Kodak Black thing. And I mentioned this in my Mr. Morale video. Like, you know, obviously part of the reason or the reason in his own mind that he, you know, sort of has or had Kodak on the record is like, oh, look, Kodak was like this.
LB, I think your analysis that Drake lost the battle is rudimentary and surface level at best. I think that's because you fail to understand that Drake is Canadian. As you know, Canadians can't be rude. You failed to... No, he's got to keep PG, dude. You failed to understand how much pain was Drake in not being able to say sorry, bud, sorry, Crody. After every sentence, shaking my head. Oh, God.
Bad guy, but like, you know, we should have like forgiveness for people that make mistakes and sin and so on and so forth, when there's like no actual, like, you know, sort of like example of like Kodak actually trying to do better necessarily than he has in the past. You know what I mean? That is like
hypocrisy I'm talking about.
Yeah, no, and I don't disagree with you. That hypocrisy is there. And look, as much as of a Kendrick fan I am, the guy's not perfect. He's not infallible, you know, and I did sort of like feel like on some level that in a beef and in a back and forth like this, him attacking Drake in the way that he is, there are risks at him potentially having various things about him sort of exposed in the process of this, you know, because you know, but nobody's perfect.
Oh my God, is he coping? Hold on, I'm worried that somebody's gonna post like in the comments like a dick riding meme, so I'm gonna just first be careful. Okay, all right, there we go. These Kendrick fans reminding me a lot of those Warrior fans around. Bro, he's Trump posting. Sad state. Sad. LV? What the fuck? Yes, Jason? What are you gonna say? What happened last night? Bro. You can go back in my VOD. I think I've said some like, I think my analysis of like Kendrick's perspective with respect only to like how it feels like him having to do this is inevitable. Okay? Jason just finished reacting himself. Bro. I just think that like like, and I'll say this time and time again. Let's just get it up. And this was my take, is like, as much as everybody thinks like, and he did say he was a hater, from me, like the way in which he explains it, like, and the way in which he presents it, it's more like he's like trying to like, it's almost like this was inevitability. Bro, why is it not coming up? Why is it not coming up first thing? Oh no, it is. Like the like the da 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 da. It's that tragedy. It's this repetition. It's like this is gonna keep happening over and over and over again. He's not even talking to Drake because Drake is a lost cause. He's talking to his family, trying to save them. It's like he has to do this, and because like he's trying to protect people around him, just like he's trying to protect his family, you know.
I'm sorry that man is your father. Let me be.
There's no sense of like evilness or like there's just a complete sense of like sadness and tragedy in his fucking voice, dude. Like I didn't want to have to fucking do this, but he came after my family, you know? That's what I'm saying, and he even talks about, like, over here towards the end when he addresses Drake, is like, he's like, I tried to see your reasoning, I've tried to have empathy for you, right? But you're too far gone. And as somebody said in the chat, like the beat, the sample and the beat in the background almost feels like there's this continuous like Drake is falling down a well, like he's drowning, you know? There's a lot of sadness coming from Kendrick in this song. He gets very angry though when he's when he talks about like Drake's lying, okay, and Drake's treatment of women. So you can see where his like passion sort of like comes out there. It's so fucking good, dude. Kendrick is amazing. Anyway, let's get back to this. Poyos.
Perfect. Everybody has skeletons in their closet. You know, and I think Kendrick in a lot of ways has more on the line than Drake does, because Drake has already been exposed in a million different ways. You know, we don't know as much about Kendrick, you know, in terms of like his personal life and the general stuff that he keeps out of the public eye. So look, while I agree with what you're saying, again, it's not really like a major revelation, because on Euphoria,
I don't think so, and I explained this before. I don't know if you heard. He's still going to at least respond to what Drake said. I've explained this. I don't think he has to. I think, like, that's a Streisand effect. If there's no, like, concrete evidence, and if it comes out, it'll come out. But otherwise, he's just, like, appealing and trying to correct the record of someone who has such a skewed moral system that they don't even care about this stuff coming out about themselves, other than the fact that people are not going to like them. So why would he respond? Why would he respond to that? You like Fantana had the same opinion as you, but like it's like trying to respond to someone who's just like grasping at straws, trying to say like terrible negative things about you, when if those same negative things are said about him, he wouldn't care. He's apathetic to it because he's so fucking narcissistic. So why would you try to appeal to someone's fucking narcissism? Why would you take the bait? Because then more people will talk about it and dig into things. And we know Kendrick's very fucking private. He doesn't want people digging into his family. In fact, not responding is more fucking protective. And you can see the entire time he says it, he didn't want to fucking do this. But people came after his family. You know? You don't want to bring this pain into the world. But the thing is, that is the glaring difference, Jason. Like, Drake doesn't care. We know he doesn't care. We know he doesn't care. Like, all he cares about is people liking him. So he can do all of these things, these horrible things to people, and people can call them out. But at the end of the day, if people are still listening to his records, and he still has a lot of fame, and he's still got a lot of success, why would he give a fuck about being a bad person? And that's why, like I feel like Kendrick, in that last song he just released, Meet the Grams, he's not even fucking addressing Drake. He's addressing his family, trying to say, I'm so fucking sorry that you have Drake as a father. I'm so fucking sorry that you have Drake as a son. I'm so fucking sorry that your father, like won't even admit that you're real. Because he can't get through to Drake. He can't, like, change who he is. So he'd rather, like, warn people and say, like, you are loved. Like, this is, like, such an unfortunate fucking circumstance that you're in. This is why I don't think Kendrick is going to respond.
I think he says as much because he does sort of cite his ego, and he does sort of cite his personal hatred and distaste for Drake as a driver here. I don't disagree with you, but he's kind of putting it out there already. He's admitting to it. And again, I'm not saying it's a good reason to even go after Drake, but you know.
What did Drake mean by this? See, this is like the stuff that I'm not getting involved in. This shit, like, I'm not getting involved in this stuff. The truth is gonna come out, man. There's gonna be somebody, like, who feels emboldened by what Kendrick does, and it's gonna come out. I also will just say, like, the stuff about Drake being a pedophile was not pointed at by Kendrick. He said that he has pedophiles on fucking payroll, so in OVO, but not Drake himself, even though Drake has, like, had fucking weird relationships with younger people. Like, he didn't actually point to it. He did point to him being a predator, however. Like, someone who is... Yeah, he is a predator. Like, he's not, like, women should be afraid of him, but he did not actually say he's a pedophile. Or, like, imply that, as far as I understand.
Part of the reason that we're at this point is you kind of asked me, like, what is his actual motivation?
But he
here?
implied
I mean,
that there was
but, like,
a pedophile on his payroll in OVO.
He's kind of putting it out there. He's admitted it already.
Yeah, I just wanted your opinion on what you really truly think. Like, is it?
Listen,
Is that what you're going with?
I don't think it has to. I don't think it has to be. I don't think it has to be just one thing. And listen, it doesn't have to be the same thing now as it was at first, because you know the songs that have been dropping have definitely shifted in tone. You know, like
He didn't know. This is at the time I didn't know. Okay, this is cope, man. Like, even though I wasn't around for this beef and I never looked at it, this still feels like fucking cope to me. Okay, we'll cover the Adonis stuff another time, because we won't have time today, but I do want to get into that because I've never, like, seen it before. Yeah. Well, I never, like, knew about it, you know? Added on. I need to add it on. Okay. I keep on saying the name wrong. It's just PR, yeah.
Like, I mean, I think you could most definitely argue that, like, when Like That came out and Euphoria, even though he did dip a little bit into the moral stuff where he's going after Drake for, you know, what he feels is his, you know, how he's lacking as a father. You know, for the most part, both of those tracks were him pretty much stating, like, no, actually, I'm the best. There's no big three. Fuck all you guys. I'm the greatest for this reason and that reason. Oh, and on top of it, I hate you. And here's all the reasons that I hate you. And here's all the things I hate about you. But now with this latest track, it's kind of moved beyond rap. He's like really trying to take Drake to task for what he views as his moral shortcomings. That's the whole focus of the song. As you know, as he's like not even rapping at Drake half the time, but apologizing to Drake's family members on behalf of Drake.
I mean, like, I'm not going to comment on stuff that isn't confirmed, but yeah, about the whole like personal Tinder that he has, where like somebody goes and like looks for women to him to sleep with. I'm not going to comment on like, well, I mean, it's so believable, but we'll see. You know, like.
Are we on to the Kendrick song?
I mean, yeah, I guess we can, since, you know, again, I don't disagree with your point. You know, I think that while things have kind of shifted in a focused direction where he's kind of thinking more about Drake's morals and kind of taking him to task over that. And we could also talk about Kendrick's shortcomings as well on that front, and we will. But yeah, no, I don't disagree with your assessment. Like, there's definitely like personal egotistical reasons behind Kendrick's behind Kendrick's feelings about going after Drake, for sure.
So this is what I want to say about I keep forgetting the name. What is it called? The Grams or something?
Yeah,
Meet the Grams?
Meet the Grams, the newest track.
Meet the Grams. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh god, Poyo sounds so defeated, dude.
Yeah, I think that even for Kendrick, I like Euphoria more. I feel like this one was just.
Not gonna lie, I cried during the first verse coming
I don't
from
even
a broken home with an abusive dad. Fuck. Minor threat. Much love to you. I mean, yeah, it's okay. This is, I guess, one thing that I won't understand is I don't have I've never experienced that. But this is why I literally as I think I'm right on that, the fact that like Kendrick is 100% not like, this is not even a diss track. It's a diss track that's directed to Drake, but he's doing something more with it. It's like he's trying to show the people around Drake that like you don't have to be defined by what he sees in you. Yeah, lyrical whistleblowing. And that's why I think like there, as I said before, you can play it again, just listen to it for a few seconds. Like there is this such a sense of fucking sadness and like I have to do this, I have to fucking cause this pain. You know? But I want it to be over. I don't want like him to hurt people anymore. And as I said before, I've said like there's this inevitability in the sample of da 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 repeating over and over again, like the sinking feeling, and then the song ends with the like intermission, like the percussion in between every single like address that he made, saying that the story is going to continue. You know.
Honest. It takes a man to be a man. Your dad is not responsive. I look at him and wish your grandpa would a world condom. I'm sorry that you gotta grow up and then stand behind him. Life is hard, I know. The challenges always go beat us home. Sometimes our parents make mistakes that affect us until we grown.
Like this doesn't sound like this. From all the diss tracks that like people have heard, this one is filled with so much sorrow, dude. Like there's such a deep sense of empathy that he feels towards like Adonis and his, well, he says like he doesn't have the same level of empathy towards Drake's father, because he's like, you created this, you know. But there's that sense of like, I want to make sure that you feel loved, because you're not gonna get that from your dad, and that is so much more cutting than addressing Drake directly, dude. Oh God.
Hey, you're a good kid that need good leadership. Let me be your mentor, since your daddy don't teach you shit. Never let a man piss on your leg, son. Either you die right there or pop that man in the head, son. Never fall in the escort business, that's bad religion. Please remember, you could be a bitch even if you got bitches. Never code switch, whether right or wrong. You're a black man, even if it don't benefit your goals. Do some push-ups, get some discipline. Don't cut them corners like your daddy did. Fuck
Like
what.
that da da da. It's this impending sense of doom. Like, this is inevitable. I have to do this, you know? And that's why I understand what Kendrick says here. I'm not actually a hater. Because I get it. Like this is so laced in empathy that of course he's going to try and have empathy for Drake. I mean, like, we're all leftists. We are all fucking empathetic. Like, you can't be a true fucking hater if you have any sort of like empathetic bone in your body. And that, I get that. Like, you can't. You actually can't be a true hater because the empathy creeps in, okay? Like, you think, fuck, like, how did this person happen? Like, you know, we are all a product of our environment around us, you know? So yeah, I get why he can't like be a true hater, even though he said before, like, I am going to be a true hater.
Consider this a song. I know you love to say songs are not actually songs. We've had this discussion, but that was just like, I don't know, bro. That was just him just saying things over, like it was like him just talking for like 5 minutes straight, bro. There was no type of, dude, yo, chat, be real. Compare Euphoria to that song, please. Please compare it. There was multiple catchy parts of Euphoria. Please. Come on, bro. Be real. All right, fine. Okay, no, fine. Then Meet the Grams is better then. Fine, bro. Fine. All I'm saying is this.
Arguing with his
And first of all,
chat.
tell that goofy dude next to you that I can fucking see him. All right? Tell this fucking I can see
Go
him.
over there. Go over there. Listen, hey, my chat asked for him to come back, okay?
Hold on.
My
I just
chat.
let you yap for 10
My
minutes.
chat.
I
My
let you
chat.
yap your
My
fucking
chat.
ass off for 10.
Oh God, this really is like a fucking Lost Poyo struggle session, dude. Oh no, you're making fun of me. No wonder he thinks that like all of this is just like schoolyard bully shit, dude.
10 minutes.
My chat missed him, okay? We were doing a nice new music.
Get him out of the frame.
We were doing a
Listen,
nice new Music Friday stream before this, and he is just here in the room with me, and my chat missed him, okay?
I'm sure he's a nice guy, but he's got to catch these strays now. Listen, I'm gonna say this, all right? Kendrick Lamar, you have brought it now to the point where you are saying insane things that need to be verified.
Yeah.
Because
Their stuff will needs to be verified. That is true. I think it will come out, but I think like we'll see. I'm just saying. My point is, I do not think Kendrick needs to respond. In the same way that, not really quite the same way. In the same way that Meg did not need to respond to Bigfoot. Like when someone's got a completely different value system and is going for such like disgusting bits that aren't true, Like, why would you try and validate the truth? Like, that is a true understanding of the Streisand effect and understanding that the person who you're beefing with has a value system so opposed to yours that, like even validating it, like, means that you're playing into that value system, you know? And the value system I'm talking about is money, fame, being the most important thing, like, not really giving a fuck about anyone around you. I am the most important. Lack of empathy, lack of love, okay? And it comes across through, and I'm being a little bit of a hater here, but it comes across through Drake's music. Like, really? Like, did you really have to write a whole fucking song complaining about how some girl, like, ruined your Bahamas trip? Really?
I don't even see Drake having to even say anything back to this shit, bro. Because,
but that
dude,
will appeal to someone who cares deeply about fucking money and like who values shit like that, you know?
dude, at this point, it's like, this is like rumors and rumors and rumor. Oh, nah, you did that. No, bro. Where's the proof now, bro? Either someone's getting physical or there's proof. That's it. I don't see. Where do you see this going? I want to know. I want to know where you see this going.
No, I agree with what you just said, but I think they're both in that position. I think they both have.
It's one of the best of all time. Kendrick basically said you have a gambling issue. Bro, Drake says that himself. I need to max win. There's such a sadness in the way that he conducts himself, dude. Would any of you guys like to be Drake? I wouldn't want to.
Made insane allegations toward each other that are worthy of responses. You know, like and that's what I think. Just like point blank.
Wait, what did Devin do?
Fucked up in a cell for the rest they life. He hates black women, hypersexualize them with kinks of an info fetish. Grew facial hair because he understood being the beard just fit him better. He got sex offenders on Hovio that he keep on a monthly allowance. A child should never be compromised and he keeping his child around him. And we gotta raise our daughters knowing there's predators like him lurking. Fuck a rap battle, he should die so all of these women can live with a purpose. I've been in this industry 12 years, I'ma tell y'all one little secret. It's some weird fucked up in a cell for the rest.
Bro, Devin's just happy that he's not coming for Canada again, okay? Give a shout out to Devin. Oh god, dude. Follow Devin, he's great. He's cheesy, man. Oh.
Point blank.
Oh god. Okay, now we have to look at Jason.
They laugh. He hates black women, hypersexualize them with kinks of an info fetish. Grew facial.
Bro, someone needs to make an edit of every single person just reacting to that part of the song with the same reaction every single time. Like, wow, what the fuck? Give a shout out to Jason too. I don't want to make it. I feel no. I've turned a leaf. My editing is only gonna be for good now. Okay, I'm not making an edit to, like, you know, that won't be for good. Okay, boo. Fuck you. Okay, just so everyone knows, this is what I spent 9 hours. Well, not 9 hours, but a lot of my stream doing yesterday, and it's a fucking banger, even if I do say so myself. So you know, like, if you haven't seen it. Inspired by Batco's edits of a similar thing. Okay, just a little bit of break. I just can't see it yet. I added it to his playlist because no, he didn't. He didn't see it at all yesterday. Is this on live though? Because I do. Because he might.
Try to creep like I. Oh, now I be don't bite me. Killer don't out, ignite my horns aglow. Let a vet rubber bullet through your buttonhole. You're making me uncomfortable. Slumber, damn my cavalry. Stand man, point you down to me. Hashtag make the rest is atrophy. Accordingly, I got a quota. I do smoke rings, no hot rollers. Brought your forecast and a shovel. Bubbles buried in this jungle. Bubbles buried in this jungle. Bubbles buried in this jungle. Polar jungle, frozen butters. All my sculptures look so blessed. Those wanna get go, that's your boss. Security turn green cause I never lost. Fuck everything over up the guard. Let pen through my index push pause. Dogs can't talk, I'm smearing me. Don't have shit locked, I hear the proof. Betty from London about amusing me. Look if I ever let a bitch get used to me. Look if I ever let a bitch get used to me. Look if I ever let a bitch get used to me.
I made it for you guys. Did you see the new Jacob Geller? Okay, we'll do it soon, probably tomorrow, BMG. It gets muted on TikTok immediately. But this is yours. You don't have to you can crop this out if you want to. You do not need to. This is your video. Okay? You do not need to credit me. Please fucking share it. In my tweet there's an easily downloadable link. It's yours too. The main point was just to create like a sense of solidarity and camaraderie, and yeah. So here is a link for where you can get the streamable link. It's yours. This video is for the people. It's not for like yeah. Got age restricted? Yeah, there's riot footage, 100%. Like, police being brutal, that will get you age restricted immediately. Let's get back to this.
They both have
the cheating thing that Drake said about his wife. Isn't that already known that Kendrick cheated on his wife?
He was
Isn't that already?
How do I get the streamable link from the tweets? Just click on the thing there. Just... Did you click on the tweet, Yubi? Yeah, let me get it for you. Oh, you're right, maybe. Why won't it like... Oh, you're right. Let it do that. Fuck. Oh, it just only plays in browser. Okay, hold on. Sorry, you are right. You are right. You are right. Fuck, that's annoying. Why won't it just reopen? Yeah, you are redeemed. Yeah, download it, send it to your fucking friends. Like, send it to people. No need to, like, credit me or anything. This is everyone's video. I don't own this video. We all own the video, okay? You look at the debunking tweet by Drake, so perchance? No, I did not.
No, he was talking. Well, I mean, he was also talking about Kendrick being physically abusive toward his wife. That's
another thing.
Yeah, and I mean, and Kendrick has put that out there about his wife, but I mean, it's really kind of like the physical abuse thing that I feel like is the most damning and really should be like grabbing people's attention in terms of like, you know, I mean, he literally said it last for a reason. You know what I mean? And again, I don't know if like Drake or even Kendrick has any confirmation for anything that they're saying on any of these tracks. You know what I mean? But still.
Yeah, go for it, Danger Ball, please. Like the point of like that is that is a piece of propaganda that I have made. Okay, and the point is to make like pro-Palestinian activists and protesters feel united, and that's the point of why I made it. Okay, so. Yeah, it needs to be shared. People need to fucking watch it. It's yours. It's not mine. Okay.
I think they've both said things that are needing responses to.
Really?
Yeah, he just literally said Drake has another kid. Now look.
That is like, bro. He also said that there's probably other ones out there too. That's what he said.
Okay, but he literally talked about this girl being 11 years old.
Bro, what is this fucking cope, dude? He's like, oh, but like, he's probably just speculating. Nah, there's 100% like, and it probably will be revealed. Drake knows exactly what Kendrick is talking about, and I 100% think he has like, you know, he definitely has someone under an NDA or on payroll, or like he is paying child benefits or something like that. Like, look. You know, I need to keep watching this in my bed. Sakurugo, please take care of yourself, okay? Much love to you, okay? I hope your fever goes down. Take some meds and drink lots of fluids and things, okay?
Like he clearly has, or he thinks he has, some kind of specific information about the individual he's rapping at, which is why he mentions her in the song.
Can I ask you a question?
What?
And I want your answer to this.
What?
Do you think it's possible that Kendrick is just lying? He's out of shit. He's just lying.
I think it's possible that they could both be lying.
Oh, it's got to be both. It can't just be Kendrick lying. Can't just be Kendrick.
Well, at this point,
I think that it would be more destructive and more devastating to Kendrick Lamar's career if he was lying. So I think that if he didn't have proof or didn't know it was the truth, he would not have come out with it. Because the difference is if you're a Kendrick fan, you expect a certain level of morality from Kendrick. Which is why I don't think he's lying. But if you're a Drake stan, you don't have the same moral code. You care about money and bitches and people liking you. You don't have empathy.
Why would you think one is more likely to lie than the other?
I feel like Drake has no reason to lie. I feel like Kendrick has every reason to lie. Let's go over what you said. Kendrick's got more to lose.
Wait a second.
So Drake, like, having it revealed that he has another child is not going to affect his fucking career. Because he's developed a fan base of people who don't care about that shit. Thank you, Arikov.
For the purpose of, like, yeah, just out of the sheer motivation that you have to believe they both have to, like, effectively win and end this beef, there's a motivation for them each to potentially lie. And tell the bigger, more damning lie about the other guy so that it's all just kind of over.
I mean, like, maybe I'm being too nice to Kendrick here, but I just don't think there's motivation for Kendrick to lie. I think that, like, he's too deep and he's too much of a feeling person, you know? So I've been watching white people weddings and syncing them up to Young, Wild and Free, and I feel like that's the mentality of a Drake head. Okay, I'm not gonna comment on like people who stand Drake with respect to like their race or anything like that. Like, you know. Yeah, Kendrick has more of a reputation to protect and keeps to himself most of the time. And that comes out very clearly, like, that he has a very, like, wait. Oh, no, yeah, that stuff, like, you know. We'll see. Charlie is suing the US immigration? Okay, that's fucking based as fuck. Okay. If Moist Critical is actually suing the US immigration, that is so insanely fucking based. Suing for what? Because I think some of his players couldn't go to a fucking tournament or something. He made a video about it. And he was saying it's fucking ridiculous. Yeah, his Apex team is Aussie. Giannis is coming for the EU. Okay, I'm not... Stop sending me politics shit. We're covering something different. I'm not Hassan. This is base as fuck, though. Who's Hassan? They didn't fuck with Charlie's team visa? Yeah, he did everything and then denied him, I think. Oh, there's a video he just came out about it. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, okay. I'm sure Hassan's gonna watch it, so don't stress, everyone.
Yeah, but that's true. But off of their track records, right? The hypocrisies in Kendrick make me...
Do not ask a fucking South African to I'll watch it in my... When I'm not doing this show, do not ask a fucking South African to do analysis on the US immigration system. I do not have the facts. It is above my fucking skill grade. All I'm gonna say is the entire time, like, yeah, this shit fucking sucks. If you want good enough, just wait for his son to cover it, okay? Like, you're just wasting your time. Like, I'm just gonna say the same shit, but, like, at a lower level of skill, okay?
Me think that he's more likely to lie than Drake. Because what if... I don't see anything that leads to Drake being a liar. I just don't see that.
But the thing is, like, but the thing is, like,
or actual exposures of Drake lying, then sure. But Kendrick has been going back and forth with his words this whole time, bro, and over the years.
And look, I'm not saying I 100% believe just off of Kendrick's word that Drake has another kid. But I think part of the reason that it's probably easy.
I do, but I think, and I'm not even saying that in a really dick righty way, I'm just saying in the sense that if he doesn't, then that would be more of a detriment to Kendrick. That's why, literally, it would be way more of a detriment to fucking Kendrick Lamar and his career if he was fucking lying. He would be a fake. Even if he is going up against Drake. Like, that's not cool, man.
Listen, let me finish my sentence.
Go ahead.
I think the reason that it's easy for a lot of people to believe that it's potentially true is that Drake's already been exposed for having one kid, you know? So it's like, maybe there is like another one out there that he's also kind of like potentially hiding. And again, Kendrick could be totally bullshitting, but I don't buy into the idea that one of them has sort of, or maybe a major motivation to lie and the other one has zero. I don't buy into that. And I'm not saying that, and I'm not saying that, and again, I'm not saying that based on what I view of either of their characters. I don't think Drake has a motivation or a likelihood to engage in lying and all this, because I personally think he's a bad guy. You know, again, I think the motivation for both of them primarily is that they're both engaged in this beef. They're trying to take each other down. And
I don't think Kendrick's engaged in the same way Drake is engaged, though. And this is where I will differ from, like, Fantano's opinion. But remember, what you have to remember is this is Fantano, like, an hour after it's been released, not thinking too deeply about it. He hasn't time to sit and re-listen to it. This is me, like, I listened to it yesterday, really late at night, when Hassan covered it. And I've had a sleep. I've had time to, like, process that sort of stuff. And from what I just understand about the two, like, Drake's character and Kendrick's character, that it would be more hurtful for Kendrick to lie. It would be more hurtful to him and his career and how people respect him for him to make a baseless accusation about Drake having another child, regardless of Drake's character. Do we really think Kendrick's an abuser? No. Fuck no. Fuck no.
such a way where they're ruining the other's reputation. And, you know, again, with this, like, incentive that there is out there these days.
Yes,
as we
it was sent to me, but we're watching this. If we have time, we'll cover it.
For rappers to not even just sort of write better lyrics about one another, but expose each other when, you know, a beef does come about. Who the fuck knows what any information any of these dudes are functioning on at any given point? You know, like, I'm sure a lot of the dudes or people who are feeding them whatever info they think they have in each other are like their friends, or are dudes who know people who know another guy. Like, I don't think either of these guys are fucking hiring PIs.
Like, if you're Kendrick, would it be worth it to lie if your credibility is on the line? Would it be? Think about it right now. Think about, like, Kendrick's whole career and all of his accolades and why people listen to him and why his music is so popular. So for me, it's already immediate that he wouldn't lie. But this is just me, and I'm not even trying to, like, yeah. No, I was conflicted, but this is what I've just, like, over watching this, I've been like, yeah, why would he lie?
But
to tail the other dude all day.
The daughter is 11? Did you say that?
That's what Kendrick said on the track.
So you mean to tell me that this has not been exposed at all until this day, 11 years later, by Kendrick Lamar? Bro, how perfect would that be, bro? How fucking
To Pimp a Butterfly was inspired and partially recorded in South Africa? That's sick. I did not know that.
That's bullshit, bro. I'm not buying it.
Okay, look. I'm not gonna get super detailed, but, like, I've had personal experiences, or I've observed things personally. I've observed situations.
He's a big Cape Town fan? Oh my god, okay. You're making me love Kendrick more and more and more. Okay, that's fucking sick, dude. If he's, like, a big fucking fan of South Africa, that's sick.
Where people who have had children, okay, in secret.
He shouts out to Cape Town?
It wasn't exposed until
How did I not know this, dude? Fuck. Okay, well, now I'm gonna have to go and find out all of that after stream. For anybody that's like any American that's like a didn't you visit Nelson Mandela jail at the time? Yeah, but that's Robben Island. Like, you can go there as a tourist. And I don't know that much about Kendrick Lamar. Like, I've listened to quite a few of his songs here and there, but I'm not the kind of person that really, like, digs into, like, who a person is, you know, like, and I don't really know too much about this sort of stuff. Have you listened to T-Pab? No, I have not. I don't know if you've seen this Holy Fuck. I mean, I don't like the whole pedo allegations because that is not what Kendrick said at all. He said that he has pedophiles on payroll, not that he is one himself. And I know that the whole like media is running with it and it's all over Twitter, but he actually didn't say that.
About that period of time. So, you know, it's not impossible. It's not impossible for it to happen.
Sure, but even if Drake does have another kid somewhere, whose business is it? Why is that even bad if he has a kid? Why is that bad? You know what is bad? You know what allegations need to be fucking addressed? Is do you beat your fucking wife? Do you cheat on your wife? Those are pretty fucking damning allegations. Not, oh yeah, you, a guy who fucks a lot of...
But we know what he did? No, we don't. Okay, we know what he did. He has had some sussy shit with people underage, but like, I'm just saying, okay? It's a very different thing to accuse someone of pedophilia. And Kendrick did not accuse Drake of pedophilia. Otherwise, Kendrick would have come out, said it. He accused him of having pedophiles on his payroll at OVO.
Girls might have a kid somewhere. Come on, bro.
Well, you know, again, as he's saying on the track, I think it's more kind of the claim that because Kendrick is on his moral high horse, and, you know, again, it's not something I personally identify with. But, you know, I think at the end of the day, it's for him, it's the argument that, number one, that he's not taking care of his kids in the way that he feels like a father should. Okay, there's that. And then the other sort of like, you know, allegation that I feel like ties into all of this is he is claiming that he feels like, and maybe this is a bit of an inconsistency on his part, because
that's sick.
And, you know,
I opened a Jacob Johns. I'm gonna have a look at it after stream. That's really fucking sick. Like, I had no idea he had gone to Cape Town and had seen like fuck. That's amazing, man.
I'll admit this, like, you know, okay, you're making the argument that, you know, OVO is essentially just like this crazy sex ring, and, you know, there's like sex offenders on the payroll and so on and so forth, and keep the kids away. But like simultaneously, Drake is not around his kids and he doesn't take care of his kids. Like, are the kids around or are the kids not? Like, you know,
I completely disagree with this. But remember, this is Fantano just like fresh off of the listen. So he's just going to be spitballing here, right? Like, this is fresh off the listen, not thinking, but like, bro, of course they're going to be kids around, right? Like, you know, he's got friends with kids. Like, the point is, he's being protective here. Kendrick is being like, you people need to fucking know this, okay? I don't want any, like, child to become a victim here, okay? So regardless of whether their kids are around or not, he's trying to make sure no kid is around these motherfuckers, okay? It's not about the frequency, okay? Like, it could be literally like one or two interactions. But the point is, that's enough. That's enough to fuck up someone's life, okay? So this is spitballing here. So don't take this as, I'm sure, like, after deeper reflection, he'd get it. But like you know, he's also talking to Los Pollos, which, you know, he's, in some ways, he's throwing a dog a bone. Hey, LB, you don't understand how happy this makes me. I've lived near Toronto my whole life and had to deal with Drake's fame my entire life, so I'm glad he's being humbled, or I wish Drake's child wasn't in the middle of it. Yeah.
Drake actually taking care of his kids or present in his kids' lives to the point where they would be in the proximity of all of this? Or does he not take care of them at all, and he's sort of in this weird, seedy, you know, Puff Daddy type, you know, multi-level trafficking thing? I don't know.
But yo, listen, that's another thing too, is that it's so crazy how Kendrick just, because I just saw actually people in the chat saying, oh, he neglects his kid. Bro, this is what I mean. What kind of claims are these? Drake neglects his kid?
Bro. Yeah, not wanting to claim that you even have a son is fucking, like, neglect, dude. Like, and everyone's like, no, he was just trying to hide him from the world. Okay, man.
Oh, he doesn't tuck him in at night. He doesn't wake him up. Like, this is just insanity, bro. This is fan fiction. This is, you just want to believe this, bro, at the end of the day.
No,
okay?
I don't
Because there
disagree.
is no way to even prove that. Kendrick does not know how Drake treats his child, bro. Come on, bro.
Listen,
it's getting insane now.
I don't disagree that he could be, you know, totally fucking extrapolating based on the fact. I mean, look, let's get this out of the way. I think
Drake could be a better father than Kendrick for all we know. We don't know.
He could be. Well, that's the thing. We don't know. Look, here's the thing. Like, we know for a fact that pre-story of Adidon, and look, Drake's BM pretty much made this clear as much on social media that, like, you know, they didn't really have like a super strong.
Hold on. Let me change my headphones. I just need the bathroom. I'll be back in a second. I still want to listen. Okay, last got me dying. Bro, it's just, like, as I said before, this is a fucking Drake Stan struggle session. And, hands, you know, a big round of applause for, Fantano for, you know, giving him a place to, you know, vent his frustrations and, you know, feel like he's heard and, you know, like, let all the pain out. So, happens, man.
Parenting type relationship, you know what I mean? But clearly, like, that changed after the release of that track. You know, that's been acknowledged. But, you know, the thing is, like, I feel like because Drake was caught kind of with his pants down in that way one time, Kendrick used that as like, well, since he's been kind of caught in that way one time, I can continue to act as if that's still 100% the case, if not even worse than it was before. And yeah, you know, to your point,
We were
like,
talking about the whole thing, just parenting, the whole thing overall, like,
yeah,
deadbeat. Okay, yeah. Because he said it again in this song. I think he said the word deadbeat, if I'm not mistaken, again. So yeah, yeah. Continue.
You know, I think again, you know, like I said, I don't really have much else to say other than because Drake's been caught in that position one time, I think Kendrick is continuing to just kind of like work from that point as if nothing has changed since 2018. And because Drake got caught one time like that, he's sort of, you know, having the audience kind of go along with him being like, well, you know, once a deadbeat, always a deadbeat or something, you know what I mean? Like, I think, people sort of presume that, maybe on some level, Drake, if he, you know, was having an issue on that front at one point, probably hasn't changed. So you can continue to tear him down on that front if you want to.
And I find that lazy. And
I would go further to say, I would go, I mean, I missed a little bit before. I would go as far as to say, like, the point that Kendrick is trying to make is that Drake is never going to change and that there has never ever been any change. And that, like, it's just a continuous cycle the entire time thing of the same shit. Okay, like, just listen to this and, like, think about, like, just if you ignore just ignore what Kendrick is saying, just listen to, like, how the music makes you feel in the background, like that da 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 da, like, again and again and again.
What Ozempic did, don't pay to play with them Brazilians, get a gym membership. Understand, no throwing rocks and hiding hands, that's law. Don't be ashamed about who you with, that's how he treats your moms. Don't have a kid to hide again, be sure. 5% will comprehend, but 95 is lost. Be proud of who you are.
It's insanely fucking sad, dude. It's been Butterfly referencing the Kendrick struggle to walk in Mandela's footprint despite the pressures of a sick world. Interesting. Never Ending Nightmare? Yeah. Like a complete, like insane realization of a tragedy that keeps repeating itself over and over again.
And I think Kendrick is better than that.
And you can make that argument. I don't, you know, I think that's fair. I think that's fair.
But if he has nothing else though, which he let's be real, bro. He doesn't know Drake like that. Okay, obviously they're not close.
Old Man Live. Okay,
if we're gonna be real, bro, he probably doesn't have much, bro. And at this point, you know, he knew Drake was going to drop another song. Oh yeah, let me pre-record. Let me pre-record that Drake has another kid. Like, come on, bro.
Well, we'll see here. Well, here's the thing. Like, and I don't think Drake's done. You know, I mean, you said earlier, like, oh, I don't even think Drake has to respond to this. Like, at this point,
Hold on. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear
That's
you.
Mr. Stu, not until July. I just want to ask until
go
close
back,
to
yeah, when you said
8.
earlier, then it cut off.
I'm just going to
send
say,
me a Discord message
I
about
think
it,
Drake
okay?
has to respond, and I think, you know, prior to the release of these most recent tracks, both Drake and Kendrick have sort of like, you know, thrown little nods and winks out there, like, I could go nuclear, I could say the big thing, I could expose the big problem for you that you do, and you know, I think Drake has probably no other choice at this point, especially with that picture with the owl with the red button. I think Drake has no other choice until this point. Has no choice at this point. Sorry, it's getting late. Other than to just say whatever the fuck he's going to say.
Thank you. I'm going to listen to Pimp a Butterfly. I had no idea it was so much about
one of them
South
or
Africa.
both of them is lying. Then now we're just at the point where it's just gonna.
And the thing is, obviously, the reason why I appreciate it is he'll be honest. He's going to be honest about like how fucking dire things are in South Africa for a lot of black people, okay, and a lot of colored people too, okay. Obviously, you know, I'm using the South African word for colored. It's not a racist term here, but I just would appreciate like his insight because he'll be honest. He'll be like. He probably mentions a lot about the vibrancy and the hope of the people and how people are so friendly, but also like about how there is such like pain that is still etched into the system in which they live because it's still under capitalism, even though he probably doesn't like mention that, you know. Anyway.
When will this end? Like, how can this end? Either someone's got to really show some, like, bro, if Kendrick, I'm telling you right now, bro, if Kendrick somehow shows proof of fucking everything he said, then hats off to him, whatever. Like, if Drake does the same shit, proves that Kendrick beat it, whatever. But I don't see how the public will choose a side based off of just songs at this point. I don't see it, bro. I don't see it.
Yeah, I mean, look, here's the thing. I guess here's my position at this point. Let's extrapolate this a little bit further, and let's say that there's a chance that everything Drake said on Family Ties is 100% true. Okay, let's like say that. If that is in fact true, if everything Drake said on that track is true, that is going to be.
Bro,
like,
this really is a fucking Drake stand struggle session, bro. What an insane way to like discuss these songs, dude. Like, let's assume everything Drake said is true. Bro, oh god. Poor Los Pollos, dude.
The biggest fucking shock to Kendrick Lamar's career, point blank period, to the point where I think it could like permanently ruin him. Because Kendrick, as you sort of like say, he positions himself as the good guy, as the moral guy, as the right guy, the guy who knows the way, the guy who is the light, the guy who is the future, this and that. Like, if he gets exposed in that way by Drake on that track, like, there's going to be no possible chance of anybody with two brain cells in their fucking head to look at him and just kind of be like, oh yeah, that's like my moral superior who I should be like looking to for like, you know, how I should go about life or something. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying, dude.
So, you know, I think that would be pretty fucking damning, you know, for Kendrick. If everything Kendrick is saying is true, and he actually comes through with receipts, or, you know, and again, I don't even think it necessarily has to come from either of these guys directly. I think like, you know, Drake throwing out what he said and Kendrick throwing out what he said could inevitably lead to situations where
Literally what I was saying, dude. Oh my god, I did pre-watch this, didn't I?
you know, people who want attention or want.
Wait, did someone say Hassan is hiding my child? Let's go! Okay, hold on. That's a fucking save, dude. Hold on. Caught, dude.
Could inevitably lead to situations where, you know, people who want attention or want clout or, you know, are maybe connected to these situations or individuals vicariously are like, oh, actually, I know that to be true. You know, because you know the next person who actually has like the dirt or the proof for anything that these guys are saying, not even just them, is going to jump out in front of it to, you know, sort of be in the limelight and get attention on themselves to sort of like, you know, speak on any of this stuff. So it doesn't even have to come from one of them.
It
so,
just has to be.
If everything Kendrick is saying is true, I mean, obviously it would be massively embarrassing, you know? However, like, you know, having connections with guys who are seedy, doing drugs, being on weight loss pills, and potentially hiding a second child. You know, I feel like that would almost be like, you know, a dramatic season finale for Drake's career, and would probably just give him more shit to rap about on his next 3 albums, you know?
So you're,
yes,
basically,
it wouldn't
so
affect
what you're
his
saying
career.
is,
oh my god, bro, I'm so right.
That if
literally, my reading on this was so fucking good, dude. Oh my god, like oh my god.
What Drake said is true. It's worse for Kendrick than if what Kendrick said. It's worse for Drake.
Yeah, no, I do genuinely feel that way. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I agree too. And if Kendrick said worse shit, then maybe I wouldn't. Maybe I'd be like, "Fuck, bro." But
you know,
I don't.
Here's the thing though. Like, you know, if
Kendrick said worse shit, bro, what worse shit could he have said? Kendrick threatening to pull, bro. Okay, is this a Drake stan? Bro, you realize like you are saying that people's music shouldn't be pulled from Spotify is not the same thing as supporting them. I'm not a Drake stan. Like, it's also like a thing of being like, well, we shouldn't just be pulling music because it should be there for archival purposes as well. You know? Like, but like, yeah, it's a bit sussy. You don't agree? Okay, well then you don't agree. I don't agree with you though. Like, I think that people should be still able to access shit that's shitty. Okay. Do you think like people who like should not like be able
fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the Hassan Hour broadcast coming to you live from cloudy California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls, and I hope all the MDs are having a fantastic one. That was You Don't Hate Blue Monday Student Palestine Protest version by Littlebear. That's right, LB made this with a final note that says, it's no measure of health to be well adjusted to a profoundly sick society. I'm live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because today's going to be a beautiful day regardless. It is May 4th. May the 4th be with you. Saturday, May 4th, 20.
I'm glad people liked it, dude.
24.
Share it.
And I am a little late, and I apologize for the tardiness, the delay, all of that. But I have some good reason for it. It's because I did 12 hours last night. 12 hours. Why? Because last night some nukes were flying.
All right, chat. I want to
Israel nuking.
I want to play
Iran nuking Israel, or Israel Palestine related. Well, I guess kind of.
I want to play Stardew now and listen to Hassan because he's going to be covering all of this stuff. So you know. Of course. Thank you guys. You guys did most of it though. Like I want you guys to understand. You cut down my work by like a fifth of the time because I didn't have to source all the shit myself through like Google and Elon's Twitter and all that stuff. Anyway. Let me get Hassan up.
Can I get a happy birthday? Happy birthday.
We'll finish everything else afterwards.
And let me tell you, it was profound. It was terrifying.
It's yours. It's for the people.
Got me a little horny too.
It's not my vid.
Fucking
yeah, you did miss Clementine.
Went nutty.
This is gonna be spoilers.
I love how my circadian rhythm is synchronized with the stream. That's good. React to the Drake diss and Kendrick response. My friend, I did it last night, but I'm gonna do it again. Vlog got muted. I've never been so sad. I was outside of the bar with friends, man. Fuck.
Oh, fuck. That does suck, dude.
Man's double dipping. Let's go. Oh, don't worry. We're going to look at it again. It was late at night. Even though there was 20K of you fucking freaks in here. Don't worry. Let's watch the Fontano video. I mean, I did. I watched the Fontano video afterwards, and his opinions were damn near identical to me, which I think is really funny because... damn near identical to mine because I don't listen to music, and he's internet's busiest music nerd. So
we'll be doing some Stardew chat.
Anyway, we're gonna be talking about all of that. Use your min. My finasteride. My min. What's my min? The twinks are chewing Drake up.
As I'm sure you're.
Okay, we're gonna do all of that. Don't worry, we're gonna do all of that. But it's not Clementine today. We already finished it. Clementine is dead. Well, she's not dead. She is alive. We thought she was dead. Turns out she's alive.
Spoilers!
It's over.
Sorry, everyone. Sorry, everyone. Sorry, everyone.
Season 5 episode per season, 4 episode on the last season is over. We did that. We finished it. I made a fucking promise to y'all that I was going to play it.
Disco
and
Elysium.
I certainly
oh my God,
did.
Let's go. I'm so excited.
What the fuck? Why is she wearing a Sinead O'Connor shirt? That's so gross, man. She's not even alive to shit on you for that. You're not allowed to do that, dude.
Eve Barlow.
Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, what did I do after the stream ended? Not really much. Blue-eyed samurai time. Had a little bit of a slice of a pizza because my dad brought pizza, or rather I bought pizza for my dad. Come on, Bobby, let's go party.
Hold on. Hold on. I just want to send this quickly to Renaissance chat.
But I'm confused. I know about Disco Elysium from your stream and from you talking about it. No, I never played it on stream. Disco Elysium, I have played it. It's one of my favorite games of all time. Anyway. The meme came true. The most important country you never heard about. Oh my God, Jonald McDonald Harris, baby. Anyway. Regardless, we got a lot going on. Woke up this morning. Actually woke up late. Felt kind of sick. Felt kind of groggy. Thought to myself, like, I surely won't go to the gym. And I'm glad I did at the end of it. Because honestly, going to the gym always makes me happy. Here's a download link to the video I made. I made it for people to share, create unity. It's owned by all of us, so no need to credit me. But yeah.
Oh wait, hold on. I need to send this thing to Hassan. Hold on. Fuck, hold on.
Anyway, new RDC World. Yeah, I saw that already. Dude, I'm so tapped in on the culture. It's not even funny. I'm not an old man. Or I guess this is like Kendrick versus Drake, nukes galore. J Fold was right to stay out of this.
Hold on.
Reacting to the you being called out in Melon's chat. Hassan is hiding a son. Hassan is hiding my child. That's crazy. Is what Kendrick did legal by international law? Yeah. It's not. Covering the war crimes that Kendrick Lamar
I'm trying to ship him a blast off me. Hold on. Okay, let me copy it.
covering the war crimes that Kendrick Lamar engaged in. Are the rumors true? ICC notifies Kendrick that he might get tried in The Hague and more. Saturday drama day. New game time as well. Okay. Dank Hackerman's covering the war crimes Kendrick Lamar, blah, blah, blah. TV/Hasanabi. Okay, we got two blast offs. I'm using both.
Let's go, Ernie. There we go. Okay, back to Stardew. I'm doing calm coverage now. I want to play Stardew.
Drake is the Israel of hip hop. Kendrick is only defending himself according to international law. Bro, it like honestly, Kendrick Lamar at this point would be the Iran. Like also a relatively powerful entity in the space. Like maybe not as like backed up by popular culture as much, but like has a lot of respect in the region. Like commands respect in the region.
Insane. What an insane way to look at this.
Some people on Reddit saying Drake needs to call the ADL. All I want to say is this. I am so truly grateful for a multitude of different reasons that, oh, here, we blasted out, by the way. For a multitude of different reasons that, like, one, you know, I am interested in rap music and I'm like listening to it and it's fun to like participate in the culture in this regard. I am by no means like a hip hop purist or anything like that. I don't really care, but there's like good music coming out of it as well. He neither should make the needle drop.
On, Bobby, let's go party.
Yeah. I also see like a lot of the dirty laundry being released as like a moment of clarity and a moment of truth in this space. That's been you know, long time coming. I feel like we're gonna do some home wellness checks though. What if what each person is saying is true? Yeah, there's so much that happened yesterday that it was virtually impossible to like fully grasp everything. Oh yeah, this was phenomenal. I mean, this is a phenomenal. This is the gift that keeps on giving, and there will be even more gifts that come out of
There's gonna be
this.
so many fucking gifts, dude.
I have been listening to these songs back and forth nonstop. Listening to
Oh my God, Hassan
listening to the
actually listening
original
to
Metro
music?
Boomin Future
Coke?
record with Kendrick. Listening to Drake's original reaction. Not listening to Taylor Made because fuck that. But obviously everything beyond that. The no IG stories outfit photo. What? That's criminal. I forgot to post that. Yeah, you're right. I do have an IG photo outfit store. IG fit pic. Don't worry.
Oni, maybe
Drake
you want to
just
come
dropped,
tomorrow?
It's not a drill. Let's go. Been watching
We'll
Kai
speak
react
more
to
about
Aachen.
this tomorrow, and I'll finish everything up. Do you want to come tomorrow, and you can speak about that stuff with respect to like the stuff that I won't cover, like whenever it comes to talking about different race and like what Drake said, that line a bar about like appealing to the slaves. I do not feel at all comfortable. I don't want to even go there, and I don't want to like spread any opinions that I have on it. But if you want to tomorrow, then yeah, it's just not for me. Like I can have my opinions. Like I think like I do think it's gross, but I don't want people to hear that shit from a white South African girl. Okay, like if I cover this shit, I'm not going to push my like. I don't even really want to form like a. I want my opinions to be formed by people of color in my community on that sort of stuff, Because for me, like, I can have an opinion in a very defensive way against, like, I think it's offensive, but it's, like, still not, like, great for, like, if I'm gonna have any influence to not, like, I don't want to cover that shit at all and, like, give feedback on how I feel on it because I am white. Like, it's not... The way in which I look at it is always going to be through the scope of only having empathy for people like who like are black and live in systematic racism. So yeah, I want to be very protective, okay, and I can see how fucking insanely painful and fucking gross that bar is, but I still feel like I can only ever be. I don't feel completely comfortable, like, going out to bat for that shit, And I certainly will not ever feel comfortable about, like, talking about Drake's whiteness or anything with regards to that, okay? So, So, it would be great if Oni could come on to talk about that tomorrow. That'd be great, Oni. We'll just, like, when I cover it in the chat, we'll just, we'll talk, okay?
That is like... Your Arabic is scuffed as well. Turkish has pronunciation. Yes. This is how you learn how to say it in Turkey. Okay? That's how you learn how to say it in Turkey. Shut the fuck up. You're not like Kur'an'ı yırtan kıza dönüşeceksin. Wokism.
I'll show you one of my exit study forms. Sure, send a link.
Anyway.
Go for it.
Obabe precog, get the fuck out of here. Ain't no way.
All right, so we had Drake versus Meek Mill. A lot of people were tweeting that to me. We kind of know the outcome of that. But if Drake and Kendrick Lamar got in a rap battle, who do you think would win?
Got to go with Kendrick.
Bobby precog? Bro. Fuck Obama. It's a Reddit link, sorry. No worries. But minor threat, just copy the image and put it in an Imgur link, okay? Because I can, yeah.
Or kind of an L.
Perfect, thank you.
That's how you sound analyzing the diss tracks, Lamau. Listen,
Holy fuck. Dude.
guys.
Yeah, this is
I
mods. This is mods.
am not here
Wow.
for
Lots of
a
mods.
long time. I'm here for a good time.
I need to put this
Okay,
in mods. at
that's
some
number
point.
one.
I've never used
Number
mods.
two, what you see is what you get.
Oh, sick.
If
dude.
you,
made
as
some of the
a
mods?
late 20s, early 30s white boy, want to hear another like early 30s white boy who's nerdy but a little quirked up, who doesn't really listen to music that much, give you analysis on hip hop, I'm here to give you that. That's what I'm here to give you. I am not here
He's open
to
about
literally
it.
be like, I'm the foremost authority on rap music.
I mean, I'm the same. Like, I literally, like, I just tell you what my impression is from what the music's trying to tell me and what the lyrics are trying to say to me. But, like, I still don't have... I'm not gonna be like, I am right. You know what I mean?
And hope that like
think I am
many
right,
in my
though.
community
But I think I
that
am right.
normally would not be cognizant
yeah,
of what the
take it
fuck's
with a pinch
going
of
on in the
salt.
world of pop culture in general, get a better understanding of pop culture and do it in a way that is like at least a little bit better than what you would get randomly. Yeah, Drake is DMCAing people. I know. I got DMCA'd as well. I'm not oh shit, but I listened to both Kendrick and Drake's song on stream and only one of them copyright claimed and blocked the song. Yeah. But that's because of UMG. The Yakubian perspective, Kendrick versus Drake, a Hot on series. Exactly. The thing is, like, I do also have weird insight. Into like a lot of the LA fuckboy culture aspect of it. And also, I'm just like, I think I'm level-headed in my analysis of Drake, finding him to be corny, finding him to be a pop artist, which I have no issue with. I think that
I think as
his
a
pop music
leftist,
is great.
He has
is
analysis in it
phenomenal
because
at
he
making
has
top 40
the
hits.
value system that's
He's
more similar to
algorithmic.
Kendrick's.
And I think that, were you at Diddy parties? No. As a matter of fact, I broke up with one of my girlfriends at the time for wanting to go to a Diddy party and not inviting me, but like I didn't know it was like that back then anyway. So
Okay, why did he bring that up?
regardless, Tree saying House
why-
is OVO leak.
Why did you say that?
I do have weirdly some friends who are good friends with Drake. I have no friends who are friends with Kendrick Lamar as far as I know, but it doesn't matter. I love Kendrick Lamar. But also I feel like I'm very level-headed. I am
Why did
very
you say that?
level-headed in my analysis as an outsider. And also, as always, I will tell you what my biases are, right? Just like I will tell you what my biases are in the sense that just like when I tell you what my biases are when I'm talking about Israel-Palestine, I'm going to tell you in the same exact vein where my biases are when we're talking about Drake and when we're talking about Kendrick. You hate Drake, bro. Stop
Another
it.
one we did?
I think I'm pretty... Bro, you can't either fucking dick
Holy
ride...
fuck.
You obviously
Oh,
can't
I need to look into mods. Dude.
either dick ride Drake
That's amazing.
or you're just a hater. Like, it doesn't work that way. I think that I listen to a lot of Drake music. He's, like I said, he's algorithmic. He's great at making top 40 hits. I don't like him as a person. I think he's like a very corny and incredibly thin-skinned guy. I don't like that he works with steak. I don't like that he's like homies and elevates the profile of a lot of dudes that despise me and a lot of dudes that I think are bad overall for the culture. And I don't mean the culture as in like just rap music or black culture. I mean like...
Yeah, Drake works with steak. Therefore, kick.
Across the board, an entire generation has been like low-key ruined by kick streamers. and Drake as a person who is sponsored by Steak with a gambling addiction and working on Kick, I feel like his experiences, his elevation of some of the worst people is just like bricking the brains of minors in general. So Mos Def was very right about the way that he brought up Drake. Anyway. For me, it's like, I see Drake as like a kick streamer. You know what I mean? I see Drake as a kick streamer, and that's it. Mos Def was right. He does make grocery music, which there's nothing wrong with that. I love grocery music. Is Drake's whole brand being corny as fuck now, or what? Drake fans too busy crying while reading their astral charts to ratio me. I don't even remember these bangers, dude. This has been a long time. This was actually a fucking insane bar from Connery's Pants. Don't know if Drake's a pedophile, but he is commonly seen in the Aiden Ross kick chat.
I'm gonna say I don't like that shit, dude. I'll be honest with you, but that's just me. I don't think he's a pedo.
I'm gonna retweet that and be like, Drake is a kick streamer. React to RDC about Drake. Is that true? Gross? Yes. Yeah. I mean, dude, come on. If Amazing was a young bitch, I'd be going to jail because I'm fucking amazing. Me. Meet the Grams was so good. I'm seeing some people who don't listen to Kendrick get into his stuff. So good to promote that someone is a pedophile.
Look, as a
kind of
STEM
fucked up.
people that say that
Bro,
like
I just
tomatoes
said
are
he
fruit
is a
are
kick
cringe
streamer.
because they're just trying to
Is
get
it
an own
a
on you in the
lie?
most basic
Does he
way
not
ever.
stream on Kick? Excuse me. Yeah, okay, dude. Well, I'm sorry. Maybe it's weird that he tweets stuff like best wishes to everybody going back to school today.
Emotional intelligence is knowing that tomatoes are vegetables. Okay. That's it. Sorry.
You had a good one when Drake PP video dropped. You basically said he was too much of a small PP personality for having that big of a hog. Yeah. You're gonna get caught in Drake's crosshair crody? No, I don't think so. I think he's got too much going on in his life.
Can't you
I
make
think
the
he
shit
would
bigger?
literally have more smoke
can't.
for Anthony Fantano before he got to someone like myself.
True.
Regardless of the fact that he is a kick streamer, which by the way,
This
that
is
would
true.
solidify the kick streamer conspiracy that like you have to, if you're sponsored by Steak, you have to say a fuck Hassan post. You have to make a fuck Hassan post a week. Like, honestly. It is kind of in the contract. He had a fuck Fantano post. If he has a fuck Hassan post, I will be 100%. 100% I will know that that's real. That's a real thing that kick streamers want. Have you played Elden Ring? What games have you played on stream in the past?
Bro, just like...
Anyway.
Just look online, dude. Yeah, let me rattle off the like over 1,000 games I've played on stream, dude.
Are we getting Disco Elysium today? Maybe. I haven't decided if we're gonna do Disco Elysium or if we're gonna do something else. So
No, you better decide, Hassan.
I feel like I've had a lot of time to think about what I experienced last night, what we experienced last night. Okay. And honestly, a lot happened. A lot happened yesterday. Okay.
That's terrible.
As you guys know, there's been ongoing steady beef between Drake and Kendrick Lamar, which originally started a long time ago, but like this iteration, this round of the beef,
I didn't make the
started
music.
with Kendrick Lamar appearing.
It's inspired by an anarchist
on
like
the
editor
Metro Boomin
Badco who
Future
made
album.
a similar video. I just made it for who has inspired many other people to make similar videos. Obviously, but his video was removed from YouTube. But you can find it in this playlist here. It's the second one, because someone found it and re-uploaded it. And yeah, no, I just made it for people.
How basically
Yeah, Hassan
there
did
is
see
no
it.
big three. Big three here implying J. Cole, Jake, Jebediah Cole, also known as Jake, also known as Jay Fold, but Aubrey Graham, Drake, and himself, Kendrick Lamar, saying that it's just Big Him. Okay, which by the way, Jay Fold was super smart for folding, I will say, but we'll get to that in a second. To which the first shot back, the first form of retaliation did come from Jay Fold, who added another track to his EP that he released. I don't even remember the song because I'm pretty sure the song in and of itself was basically, it was 7-minute drill, okay? On 4/5, on April 5th, Jake Fold came out with a 7-minute drill. And then he deleted it, and then he apologized for it. I mean, not deleted it, but 2 days later on a concert, he came out and was like, I'm actually so sorry. Now, the 7-minute drill song also didn't exactly drill Kendrick Lamar at all. It basically was simply, are we doing Gods today? Shut the fuck up, Shelter Rosebud. I will literally, oh my God. Shut up. Take a day off. I am not here for you right now. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. You had to do it. It is literally, we are like 10 minutes in to the broadcast, and you had to come in here and be fucking annoying.
And it's so
Why
annoying
do you
because like
have to do
Hassan
this?
has literally
I
advocated
have
for
timed you out
God.
so many goddamn times for this.
You never want to be known for being like that in Hassan's chat. I'm just saying, like.
Anyway, J. Cole posted 7-minute drill in the song. There wasn't really a lot going on in 7-minute drill. There wasn't really a lot going on. He was just basically saying like, Kendrick, you're short, your feet are small, and also your height, your stature is lacking. You're short. Your music is boring,
Kendrick
which I thought was
Lamar
really interesting for J. Cole to say that.
Such a like shows you
because,
like if
he's
you
kinda
have
known as,
principle
like,
and you're a good person, like it doesn't fucking matter like what your height is, okay?
Probably also a Kendrick fan because Kendrick Lamar is basically doing what J. Cole does, but better overall. Saying that like saying that your last album was boring is like rather odd. Especially because like
Yeah,
your
so
own
someone
fan
played it
base will
as
go,
the
what the fuck
intro.
are you talking about? We love Kendrick Lamar. Yeah, so he doesn't just do backpack rap, he does roller backpack rap, as I've said before. So he apologized for it at 4/7, to which like many people joked about and said, lol, what a lame, I can't believe you're apologizing to your J. Fold. Turns out he was kind of prophetic. Like we thought he was pathetic, but it turns out he was prophetic, okay? Turns out he was right. Because he was like, actually, this is not for me at all. I'm not about this lifestyle. I actually love everybody. Hugs and kisses. I'm good. Okay, hugs and kisses, I'm good. He literally went on concert and said it. He was like, "This is not for me. I don't do disses. I don't do disses at all. Fuck this shit." Then he, a couple days later, literally deleted the song. On April 12th, he deleted the song 7 Minute Drill. Which, again, a lot of people were making fun of him, saying, J-Fold, 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 myself included. What the fuck is the name of the Jew capital versus the Muslim capital of America? This dude is fucking insane, brother. Holy shit. Okay. We'll watch that later. So then, on 4/19, April 19, finally, Drake says, "It's on, son." And he comes out with push-ups. Now, push-ups is very Drake. What do I mean by this? Push-ups is a retaliation for Like That. Was very Drake in the sense that it was still very algorithmic. It was still very much like a hit in the sense that like it's listenable, right? But ultimately, on push-ups, the attacks were relatively mid. The attacks on push-ups was not that good. It was catchy. It's listenable. Like if it comes up on a playlist, like you're not gonna be like, "Oh, I'm skipping this. This shit sucks." But ultimately, a lot of the avenues of attack from Drake and his ghostwriters against Kung Fu Kennel was basically just you're short, your splits are awful, like you're owned by the industry. Top Dog Entertainment owns you. You have a terrible contract. You're short, your feet are tiny. Why do you have such tiny feet? You're not a real gangster, and you make pop music for white people, which, again, that's Drake. So Drake saying that to Kendrick Lamar is a very strange thing. Like, yeah, sure, Drake is actually taller than Kendrick Lamar, so that's fine. But, like, Drake saying that to Kendrick Lamar is really weird.
I will say I can understand why like FD Signifier is not like happy about any of this, because it does create a sense of like this lack of unity. And I don't want to really step and say much more, but I feel like black people in my community will agree with me. Is like it makes like it fragments, you know, and you don't want that. But I don't think it's Kendrick's fault, you know. But anyway,
more elevated material condition than like the average American growing up below the poverty line, especially, right? It's like less guns overall, free healthcare. Like, it's just, you can't really be like, you can't really started from the bottom. Now we're here talking about how you like stole an Acura from your uncle, which you didn't really steal or whatever the fuck, right? Not an Acura, but you know what I mean. It's like mid-sized sedan, and then talk about like how hood you actually are in comparison to Kendrick Lamar. Bro's talking about material conditions in a rap beef. Excuse me, that's why you come here, okay? Obviously.
All right, I'll be back in a second, everyone.
I'm not tapped into the culture, quote unquote. I'm a fucking white Turkish dude who literally, openly, demonstrably does not listen to music. Obviously, this is my attitude.
That's a Drake
this is my
stan,
coverage.
by the way.
Okay?
Someone being like, "Oh, you're talking about material conditions in a rap beef?" That's a Drake stan, bro. Are you kidding me?
So, you know, you're a child star. The fuck is this? You're a child star. You're like a famous child star in a TV show, Degrassi. Like, you're not. I will say this much. On my life, I was hearing that Meet the Grams instrumental in my nightmares last night. That shit is scary. I ain't listening to that shit no more. This actually is something that I heard from a couple friends of mine who are in even Drake's circle as well. Like, I was talking to a couple of my friends who literally liked Euphoria, who were like, yeah, Euphoria is great. Like, I can't wait to see what Drake retaliates with. Like, they were straight up like, oh, this is good for rap like, this is good for the culture as a whole. This is good for rap music in general. Who then when I was talking to today, had a much more somber tone. Like literally said like it felt kind of nasty.
Hold on.
Like Meet the Grams is a very different vibe overall than Euphoria. Like Euphoria is a warning shot and it feels like, oh yeah, this is fucked up. Like he's a real hater. Wow, like Kendrick is a real hater. Haha. To like, oh my God, what is he saying? What is he doing? What the fuck just happened? No, the person I'm talking about is not white, and neither is Your Rage. I'm talking about like Kendrick Lamar scaring everybody, not just scaring the hoes, not just scaring the whites, but just basically scaring everyone across the board. Because it's like, Meet the Grams was like watching a person, like I said this already, like for Euphoria, it's like watching a person pummel someone long after they're gone. Meet the Grams is way more disrespectful than that. Anyway, it was really, really, really disrespectful. So yeah, Euphoria was conventional warfare. Meet the Grams is nuclear. Yeah, it's nuclear brinksmanship for sure. So that's what I mean. I had a lot of friends that I've been talking to about this kind of thing. Just straight up take a very different tone, being like I felt dirty listening to this song. Like I felt like I needed to take a shower after hearing this. Like anyway, but getting back to the timeline, Drake releases Push Ups, and then obviously Drake immediately back to back releases Tailor Made Freestyle, which is controversial in and of itself. And in my opinion, at the time, it showed anxiety, it showed nervousness, that he was like, come on, release something. Right after Push Ups, he releases a song with AI vocals that he used with Tupac Shakur's AI vocals. Obviously, it's like supposed to be incredibly disrespectful towards Kendrick Lamar, which Kendrick Lamar loves Tupac Shakur. Kendrick Lamar is also a West Coast rapper, obviously from California. But like he hit it with a double text. And that double text in and of itself also was like very disrespectful, not just against Kendrick Lamar, but against like an iconic rapper, which even in some respects, I think shows shows that like, Drake is not respectful to the culture across the board. Like attacking Kendrick is one thing, but then like saying, by like abusing Tupac's voice in this regard in a beef between you and Kendrick Lamar is like definitely taking it too far, which I thought would be, I think like negatively polarizing more people against him, which it did happen. And then of course the Tupac Shakur family estate sued him. Like they sent him a CND.
Yeah, no, like he literally used AI of it. And yeah. Like it's just it just shows like someone who doesn't really give a fuck about like it's so disrespectful, dude. You know? Anyway.
I don't know. Hitting that line was, it just, in my opinion, showed more nervousness, but it could be because it could technically be because I am personally, I don't know. It could be because I'm on the side of Kendrick Lamar a little bit more for sure. And I do think Drake is kind of corny. But he releases Tailor Made Freestyle. Then Kendrick Lamar finally comes out with Euphoria, which is pretty good. And then Kendrick Lamar also hits Drake with a double text. Drake is a Zionist? He's not.
No,
Drake literally is not a Zionist. Drake has a lot of Arab and Muslim people in his circle, in his label, in Toronto in general. And Drake was unironically one of the first major celebrities that signed the Artists for Ceasefire. He literally is not. He is not Zionist. So you're wrong. He also is a big culture vulture for like Arab shit too, which obviously, unlike black culture, like Arabs and Muslims love when people do culture vulture shit because they're like, oh my god, this is sick. They're like appreciating us. You know, he's a big like hookah boy and shit because of all of his homies.
A nargile. I wonder if Drake knows what a nargile is.
Just say you are racist and leave it at that. Leave the damn Canadians alone.
Stop. No.
Yeah.
No.
He's become a
Chad
massive
didn't
culture
say
vulture
that.
for reggaeton and trying to copy Bad Bunny style. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, he does riff from the Caribbean, which ironically a lot of this is obviously mentioned in Kendrick's. Kendrick Lamar releases Euphoria, is pretty gruesome.
Who wants to
and
be an
then he
ostrich
double
chick?
texts with 616 in LA. Okay? So Kendrick releases 616 in LA. We covered it earlier in the
so
day.
it's going to be squirrel tempura.
Now, at first I thought like, you know, that's crazy
Your
that he
name is-
just like
I'm gonna
dropped
say
another
Squirrel
one
Temp.
after Euphoria because Euphoria was
That's it.
insane, right? Turns out he had more smoke. Now, although I said Drake's double text seemed nervous, I did not feel the same way about 616 in LA. I did not feel that way at all about 616 in LA. It turns out 616 in LA was a warning shot about what was to come. It turns out it was actually, just like he had mentioned in Euphoria, very calculated. Just like he basically had said, listen, I know what your next move is. I know what you are planning on doing. I know what your avenues of attack are because I have fucking moles in your camp. I have people in your camp. I have people that are on your side. 616 was like a roof knock. Exactly. And if you come and do this,
A roof knock.
if you come and do this shit, I will come back with actual nukes. I will come back with actual disrespect, which he basically showed in what happened last night, right? So 616 in LA, he basically fucking warns that's the Hiroshima, right? Like, or not
That's
even the
the
Hiroshima, but like
Hiroshima.
a roof knock.
Okay.
And then Drake releases Family Matters. He baits Drake with 616 in LA. Drake says, tonight I'm releasing the song Family Matters, my diss track, which he did. And we listened to it last night, which was, you know, a three-parter. As far as the song, the diss track goes, like, I mean, there's a lot of allegations towards the end, especially. There's some pretty decent bars in there. I don't know why he still is going around and like attacking Rick Ross and attacking The Weeknd, and even like some lines about Metro Boomin and stuff in there too. The video was great, but that's like very Drake to make like a good video. Overall, it did not have, like, in my opinion, the musical quality and the like, it still wasn't better than Euphoria.
How far are you
Now,
in the game?
Obviously, there's a lot of big allegations here saying that Kendrick Lamar is a wife beater. Obviously, Kendrick Lamar has like,
all right.
Kendrick Lamar in this
But I
circumstance.
played very chill, you know.
And we're gonna cover the song now in a second because I'm gonna get into the song again and I'm gonna play it through and then we'll go bar by bar. But
as I said before,
for me,
no one's allowed to be mean to The Weeknd or rude to The Weeknd or bring up the fucking show that he made, which was really fucking cringe. But you know, whatever. Like, his music has always been like that. It's just people open their eyes to it, whatever. Unless they donate more money to Gaza than he did. Okay. You can't criticize him. If you criticize him, then I want you to send fucking 4.5 million to Gaza right now. Okay? If you don't, then yeah, I'm sorry. That's my level. Okay? If you are going to come up to the fucking weekend, if you're gonna come in and have the smoke for Abel, you better have the money. Okay?
action, like, it was ridiculous. I was like, what the fuck? Why are you singing?
Yeah, he put his fucking money where his mouth is. He gave more than the
auto-tune
United
part,
States did,
the
dude.
third part was literally where the most damning allegations were. I think it should have been kept up. I think it should have been more focused. No Rick Ross mentions or whatever. Like, I mean, it was funny. He's catching strays in there, but like, he just had to be Drake. He just had to do the predictable stuff. So let's just watch it. Let's just watch the video.
I'm just gonna say, like, you literally have to be such an insanely wonderful person. You can't be a dickhead and give that much money to people facing a genocide. I'm sorry. You have like a level of empathy and love for humankind that I, as a single person donating that amount of money, bro, that's a fucking massive chunk of his income, okay? He's a real one.
For the thought, I was really trying to keep it PG.
Food, yeah.
Oh yeah, I did like that he took Kendrick's mom's van and like fucked it up. I like, it's very petty. It's very petty, but it's also like, if we're being honest, that's like sick. I was really trying to keep it PG also, like another like RDC lock. Another RDC lock there, which was again playing into how predictable he is, playing how predictable Drake is in general. Bro, you're wrong about the RDC thing, by the way. Wait, why? No, you're wrong. No, because he said it the last time as well, but I'm saying that like, no, I know he said it on the fucking end of push-ups. Chat, I'm stating that the fact that he fucking said it and then turned around and fucking used it in the intro again is like, is still hilarious. I'm not saying the RDC is you know, motivating Drake to say it. It is just funny that like, it's obvious that it goes back into what Kendrick was saying about how predictable his moves are in general.
Really trying to keep it PG. If you had a set, they give your ass a DP. You civilian gang in real life, you PC. You know who really bang and set my nigga YG. You know who really bang and set my nigga Chuck T. You know who even bang and set out there CB. And nigga Cole losing sleep on this, it ain't me. You better have some paperwork or that shit fake T. Can't be rapping by no ratting that we can't read. I mean it's true, a nigga slimy for my AP. Just like how Metro nigga slimy for his main squeeze. Out here begging for attention, nigga say please. Always rapping like you about to get the slaves freed. You just acting like an activist.
That's such a fucked up bar.
So
that's so disgusting. I'm not gonna get into it though.
I think Drake has white Ghost Riders.
Oh my god, that's such a lock, dude.
Like that's like, I feel
that is such
bad
a lock.
laughing at that as a Caucasian man myself. I feel like that's a line that, like, there's got to be a white dude in there in the team that wrote
Tom
that.
McDonald,
you know what I mean?
dude.
Like that doesn't seem like something.
That's Tom McDonald levels of bars.
Like, that's an insane thing to say. He is the white Ghost Rider? No, that's like like that. I feel like that's a crazy thing to say. Why do I feel that? Because as a white person, I'm like, oh, I don't know. That's like, did Tom McDonald write that? Like, what? No, Tom McDonald never actually wrote that. That's actually like, Standalone is like a good
I posted that in the chat and he read it. He stole my
it's
fucking
just
joke.
very disrespectful and very Caucasian. So I don't think it's a Tom McDonald. I don't think Tom McDonald will ever be able to.
Ghostwriting it, he could.
Gotta be honest, I heard always rapping like you're trying to get the slaves freed, and I was like, yeah, I might not want him saying the word either. So that's what it feels like. It feels like he's just like leaning in inadvertently to
is much better
the
at commenting on
criticisms
this.
that Kendrick Lamar was
But he
making
should not.
how he's not.
This is not his business. Hassan, this is not your business.
conflicted about his background, about his upbringing, but also is like a massive culture vulture. Has nothing to do with the fact that he's like has like a white mother or anything like that, or nothing about him being like biracial. But and everything to do with the fact that it is like whiteness as a social construct that causes you to have an attitude such as this one.
Okay, Hassan is like probably the best.
If you know what I mean.
Like
main squeeze out here begging
white
for
person to
attention,
comment on that shit. I could never like
always rapping like you about to get the slaves free.
explain it in
You
that
just
way.
acting like an activist. It's make believe. Don't even go back to your hood and plant no money trees. Say you hate the girls I fuck, but what you really mean? I've been with black and white and everything that's in between. You the black messiah wifing up a mixed queen and hit vanilla cream.
So that's also, we talked about this yesterday, but that's like obviously also very disrespectful. I said he would possibly hit this line of attack against Kendrick Lamar, saying that like your wife is mixed or your baby mama's mixed, and that actually is a consistent callback throughout the entire song. What would Dr. Umar say about this? Dr. Umar has made it very clear. No, Dr. Umar does not like that. That's not true. Dr. Umar says as long as you have one black parent, you're black and it's fine.
Okay.
It's like you're. Dr. Umar would literally fucking disagree with Drake on this.
Okay, we're gonna
Dr. Umar
try.
would disagree with Drake on this. He would probably side with Kendrick. Dr. Umar does not condone rap beef. That makes sense. Okay.
To help out with your self-esteem. On some Bobby shit, I wanna know what Whitney need. All that puppy love was over in y'all late teens. Why you never hold your son and tell him say cheese? We could've left the kids out of this, don't blame me. You a dog and you know it, you just play sweet. Your baby mama captions always screaming, save me.
I'll be honest, like some of these are stretches, I think. Like a lot of this is a stretch.
I think it's just straight lying.
I mean, come on, dude. It's a fucking rap battle. I don't think this is slimy. Like, I think at this point, it's like Kendrick really doesn't have a picture holding his son. By the way, people looked into it. That's literally not true. You are actually wrong. His wife or his baby mama, his girlfriend, his fiance, her Instagram, I looked at it. Her Instagram straight up has fucking photos of them together. Like there are multiple photos of Kendrick Lamar and his children and his wife together. The fact
people
that
are just
people are
fucking
saying that that's
lying.
not the case is ridiculous. He doesn't post it on his own Instagram, maybe. Okay,
That's for a
but his
different
wife
reason.
Absolutely posts it.
I don't know. Ask your mom.
His last album photo also is. I mean, okay, well there you go.
Track 3. Hey, give me that thing.
What you looking for? Niggas tripping? Yeah.
These comments are weird. That's obviously not his son. Actually, I don't know if that's his son or not, but yeah.
Okay.
Wife, you mean forever fiance? Bro, you cannot be a Drake dick rider
Yo.
and be like, wow, I can't believe Kendrick Lamar has still not fucking had a wedding with his wife. Okay? That he's like been a fiance since 2015. You can't do that. You're defending Drake while simultaneously getting mad at a dude who
The phone.
you know, has had some relationship issues, which he
Oh,
has
the light
also
phone?
openly, who has also openly talked about that sort of thing. 2015
Isn't that the
is
phone that
crazy,
only
though.
has like an alarm and like phone capabilities? Yeah,
Guys,
he's very anti-social media, I think.
I don't know if you know this, but every
From
rap
what I've
battle that
heard.
Drake has, he is forced through the public eye to admit having children. Okay, what are we talking about? Like if you're not married but you're in a healthy relationship overall, maybe there are some issues. But if you're in like a relationship and everyone is happy and you're taking care of your children, then what the fuck are you talking about? Like obviously the one side pointing the fucking finger at the other side, it can't be Drake. Okay? You can't blame Drake for not getting married. He doesn't have any say over the legal age marriage of Canada. That's so funny.
Yeah, it's actually a cover of his album, dude. Oh my god, people are so...
Like, the point here is that there's a 2-parent household. They're not even co-parenting. They're just like, it's straight up a 2-parent household. The fuck are we talking about? He is like demonstrably a good father. Drake on the other hand, anything but, okay? Come on. Maybe he's waiting for someone young. Okay, guys, stop. The fact that Drake made a joke about the freedom of slaves shows you that he knows nothing about our ancestors, nothing about black pain, nothing about slavery. Imagine if Kendrick said the tattoos he was burning with the tattoo numbers of Drake's Holocaust ancestors. Shit wouldn't be a joke. Would it, white boy? Black pain funny to you, motherfuckers? Not. Jesus Christ, that's... Okay, this is a little bit more aggro. This is black people's business. I'm moving away from this, okay? I'm moving on from this. I do understand.
Yes.
Jesus Christ. Canadians can't talk about slavery? Okay. Wait, what? Drake is always looking for the right one. She just hasn't been born yet. Okay, we are... I moved away from that. I am literally... Guys, I can't cover that. Excuse me. I was called... according to stopantisemitism.org, I was anti-Semite of the week, okay? The Barbs already came after me, calling me a white supremacist for a long enough timeline, and that was one thing. But right now, in the midst of the Israel-Palestine coverage, I can't be looking at tweets like that, especially as stopantisemitism.org is calling me fucking anti-Semite of the week a couple weeks prior, okay? We're just moving away from that. We're moving away from that. That's J-Fold. That's J-Fold, okay? What is this? Westside Compton?
Yeah, I am.
He's nowhere near done. The bias is crazy, no offense. I don't know why when it comes to Drake it stretches, but when it comes to Kendrick, people take the shit he says to heart. Well, I don't know, because he's a fucking Pulitzer Prize winner. I feel like that's a big deal. We're not just talking about Kung Fu Kennel. We're talking about a man who has a Pulitzer, okay? You lied. Also because, like, Drake is Drake. Like, he is not only corny, but, like, he also lies a little bit too. His whole like persona is crafted and manufactured. There's a difference between rapping about your experiences authentically and your upbringing and your development and everything that you saw versus rapping about a culture. That's why a lot of people shit on white rappers in general. Also, every kick streamer is defending Drake. You won. Drake Cook. Not even false accusations could wake me up from the snooze fest Kendrick drop. No one cares that it takes 3 historians to understand the depth of the bars, brother. It just sounds lame and boring. L. So
he's like, oh yeah, I don't want to have to understand it.
I will say one thing. That's an L for Drake. That's number 1. Number two. He got mad as hell when Kendrick mentioned gambling addiction. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Defending his coworker. Yes. There was another thing I wanted to say. There was another thing I wanted to mention. Why are you shooting on Drake so much? You do not like Passion Fruit? No, I listen to Drake's music. I like Drake's music. I don't have an issue with Drake's music. I definitely don't like Drake the person.
You should have an issue with Drake's music as a leftist, Hassan.
Okay.
You should 100% have an issue with Drake's music. This is how you know he doesn't listen to any of it, chat.
There was another thing I wanted to mention and I'm forgetting now. God damn it. Okay, let's just keep going.
You did it dirty all your life, you tryna make peace. I heard that one of them little kids might be day free.
Oh, this is that's the other thing is like most of the, have you met Drake? One time I did, yes.
What? Hassan has met Drake?
Cause if your GM is your BM secret BD,
he has never said that before.
Oh, the thing I was gonna say is like, bro, you know what this felt like last night? You know what this felt like? I didn't even get to experience this in real time, really, because like before I could even watch this, Kendrick already dropped his retaliation. But like, this feels like Drake coming in, okay, third quarter, just a fucking banger. Like third quarter, he just pops off.
Bro, what the fuck did Hassan say
20,
to Drake,
okay?
dude?
And by the end of the fourth
Hassan
quarter,
is
he's
the
popping
lead.
off. Let's say he's popping off in the fourth quarter, leading by 20, and then Kendrick immediately retaliates, and drops 30 back to back, 30-point run. It just doesn't even make sense.
No. He needs to go back to that. I'm going to bring it up again. What did you say to Drake?
For 20 minutes.
What did he say?
Think about it.
No, dude.
Stop. It's not a little pop-off, not by 20. No, it was a pop-off. Come on, dude. Come on. He literally popped off. He just only popped off for 20 minutes, which is really sad for Drake.
Well, he said he met him.
He did. He popped off for 20 minutes. When this song first came out,
like you don't meet someone by just saying like hi.
Launching towards Kendrick Lamar are correct or real. It's pretty bad for Kendrick Lamar. Why? Because Drake can withstand as a corny deity, okay, as a corny figure, best known for people loving his music to Drake and Drive. Like, it doesn't matter that he does a bunch of like awful shit. Doesn't matter. Like, no matter what the culture says about Drake, ultimately he's still fucking Drake, okay? And people still listen to his music. His music is still gonna be played in nightclubs. His music is still gonna be played all over the fucking radio. He is going to make the algorithmic hits over and over and over again. The only thing that will be his downfall is most likely his gambling addiction. But that's a totally separate point. We're not going to get into that yet. However, this was pretty good for him. And what I mean is, if his allegations are correct, if he's just not like straight slandering, right? If he could back it up too, ultimately, that's way worse for Kendrick Lamar, because Kendrick Lamar, in the position that he's in, has to be kind of infallible.
And this is why I don't think Kendrick's lying.
He has revealed about his own personal life. Slander against Kendrick Lamar works way more than slander against fucking Drake. Here, I'll give you a comparison, right? It's like me versus a fucking like debate pedophile, right? When someone says some shit about me, everyone's like, well, you're supposed to be this moral deity. You're supposed to be socialist Jesus. Fuck you. Lol, we got him. Meanwhile, the other side is literally fucking white dudes writing manifestos about being able to say the fucking N-word, you know, debating the age of consent on a regular basis. It's like they're in the muck, okay? They're already in the fucking, they're in a category that is so low that is like unslanderable at this point. You know what I mean? Whereas, like, I have a lot more to lose in a slander situation, because the expectation from most people is literally that, like, I have to be this, like, infallible figure, even though I'm not, right? So that's the whole point between, like, Kendrick Lamar versus Drake, is that...
Yeah, it's a great comparison.
Like, Kendrick Lamar has a lot more to lose because he has, like, this reputation.
That's why. Why would he lie? See, nobody's got to that point of, like, why would he lie, you know?
Everybody fucking knows Drake is corny. Everybody knows that, like, Drake's kind of weird about young girls. Everybody knows that you know, Drake was hiding a child, and look what happened. You know what I mean? Like, he was hiding a child that got revealed. Did it do anything to his career? No. It did not matter at all, right? Like, it doesn't matter. Whereas, like, if Kendrick Lamar is hiding a child, I feel like that in and of itself would probably hurt his reputation a lot more. You know? Because he ran from Pusha? No, I know, but think about that. Think about that. No retaliation to Pusha T. literally one of the all-time greatest investigative reporting / diss tracks of all time. Okay, Story of Adidon lives in the halls of the greats. Okay, there is nothing that will be as impactful in a diss track as that. I even mentioned this when I jokingly was talking about how before the second child dropped, okay, before the second child album release happened, I jokingly said, what's Kendrick gonna do? Say you're hiding a second child? Even if he were to say you're hiding a second child, it still doesn't hit as hard as the first one, right? But the reason why I'm mentioning that is because he was hiding a fucking child, and that happened. Pusha T did that. Drake never replied, and it still didn't matter, right? Like, it didn't matter. It didn't like hurt his career. Whereas I feel like for Kendrick Lamar, it would definitely be more impactful in that regard.
Okay.
Nah, the pedo shit is world ending for Drake. Everyone is saying it. This is categorically not true, though. People already knew about that for years and nothing happened. Exactly. The pedo shit is not world ending for Drake at all. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, what are you talking about? He literally, like, that is, first of all, for musicians especially, okay? For musicians especially, and especially if you go all the way back to the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, for white musicians especially, pedophilia wasn't necessarily something that people were like, that's kind of weird about. Not only that, but they literally were singing along to songs about fucking 14-year-old girls. So like the idea that like people are like, oh, that guy's a pedophile, I don't know if I'm gonna listen to his music. No, that shit does not work in music at all, okay? Elvis married a 14-year-old. There's like a shit ton of music literally about fucking 14-year-olds that like rock stars have openly had like banger fucking platinum hits on, okay? And even to this day, it still doesn't matter. People fucking love R. Kelly. People defend R. Kelly. Domestic abuse doesn't matter. Pedophilia doesn't matter. In music, obviously, I'm not even going to get into someone that is actually a pivotal figure in here, a historically important musician that has been brought up quite a bit in this back and forth. As a matter of fact, Michael Jordan, what am I saying? Michael Jackson. Anyway. Okay.
Come on, Bobby, let's go.
Okay,
Bobby.
you're right. I think that's why the 10-year fiance thing hits harder than it should. Relatively speaking, it's a game of expectations. I don't think it is. I think that that's his business. I think that that's their business, right? If they're happy, they're happy. I think that that is not as damning as like you like.
It's damning to Drake stands.
Employing multiple pedophiles and sex offenders is a little bit crazier, in my opinion, than fucking being like, excuse me, Kendrick, why haven't you made your boo thing your wife already? When like, it's not like he's hiding her, you know what I mean? He's not embarrassed by her at all. It's ridiculous to say that he is, especially when you have like, especially when you have, you know, her prominently featured. It's just like weird. It's weird to say that. Drake basically calling Kendrick a fake socialist. I don't think it's going to work, but it's an interesting line of attack. Yeah. Hassan, the LeBron dick rider, mistakenly saying Michael Jordan because he wants to throw dirty in his name. Just weird because like Michael Jordan, another fucking degenerate gambler, just like Drake. I'm just saying, whatever. Also, famously not a good guy. Famously not a good guy. LeBron, famously a good guy. Michael Jordan, famously not a good guy.
God.
Sorry. Just
writing. He's writing.
Anyway, let's continue.
Hey, let that shorty breathe. Shake that ass, bitch. Hands on your knees. Hands on your knees. Hands on your knees.
Why did he bring that?
Drake. Now shake that ass for free. Yeah. We're not that kind of free. I'm talking about my nigga Dave. Yo man, a Lil K. We call that shit a mini Drake. He always said I overlooked him. I was staring straight. These bars go over Kenny head no matter what I say. I know you like to keep it short, so let me paraphrase. Knew it was smoke when Abel hit us with the serenade.
This is another funny fucking like I'm making fun of someone else, but like I'm also kind of making fun of myself because this 7-minute and 37-second sequence literally ends with a fucking with a final part where he does exactly this. He does
Fuck, I'll have to try
exactly
again.
this.
It wasn't
Knew it was smoke when Abel
to
hit
be.
us with the serenade. Niggas say, almost started reaching for my waist.
Like,
don't come for Abel.
Why would you make
Don't
fun
come
of
for Abel.
someone singing in a diss?
Do not come
and
for Abel.
then
Fuck
follow
you.
through by singing in a diss? Like, you did it in this song. You literally did it later down in the song. You did it in the beginning of the song when you're like, oh, I was trying to keep it PG. I was trying to keep it PG. But you literally finished the finale of this diss track is literally him singing, which I thought was ridiculous. But that's one other. What's he reaching for? He's reaching for, where is it? He's reaching for the slinky, dude. That's what he's reaching for because he's Canadian. You know he's not reaching for the blicky. There is no fucking, this is not a thing that exists in Canada, okay? You know this is not what he's reaching for. It doesn't exist. Canadians look at this and they're like, what is that, fam? Fam, why you cheesing, fam? What's that? Anyway, let's continue.
Fam.
What's that, fam? Okay.
Drop a 50 bag for the mob in a spot. Drop a 50 bag, 29.
By the way, for the record, like, it is a very, like, this kind of song. You know what I mean? It's very Drake. Especially the first and second part is, like, pretty solid. Obviously, the switch up is not as great, but it doesn't matter. Like, it's not as synced up as, like, Kendrick. But still, like, it's very like this. It feels like 3 separate songs that he just mashed into one. But, like, still,
It feels
it's
like a lot of
3
Drake's
separate,
music.
pretty decent songs.
For the thought, I was really trying to keep it.
Good beat, even though it's all lies.
Stop playing around and take this shit serious, like. Niggas is a joke, I take it serious though. Yo, look. If Drake shooters doing TikToks, nigga really shooting in your gang, that's peace, brother. Y'all ain't getting shit shot, nigga. Can't listen to the stick talking falsetto, saving for a hip hop, nigga. You don't even be at home, dog. You a souvenir out the gift shop, nigga. Still mad about that one hoe. We ain't even fuck, I just lip lock with her. I get active when it's wartime. I ain't even really let my dick drop, nigga. What the fuck I heard Rick drop, nigga. Talking something about a nose job, nigga. Ozempic got a side effect of jealousy and doubt. I never told y'all niggas. Put a nigga in the bars, let a nigga rock, kinda like your old job, nigga. House sitting on some land, but it's out where no one even really know y'all niggas. Bitches gotta drive 2 hours for you pay him just to give a blowjob.
Most of his, like, smoke at this second part, in my opinion, is basically wasted on Rick Ross.
It's also
Ironic,
a lot of,
once
like...
again, because as we found out, 20 minutes, exactly 19 minutes and 53 seconds after this song was released.
It's a little projection.
You should not be making fun of people for taking Ozempic, considering that he's Mr. Ozempic himself with like HIPAA violations. Okay, ironic. HIPAA violations can only be done by a medical professional. Doesn't matter, but like still, Kendrick's team was violating Drake's HIPAA rights. Okay, they were violating it. They were violating him. But again, why are you using most of your smoke on Rick Ross, Ricardo Ross, a person who has bars about date rape? There's some really good ghostwriting happening here with Ricardo. Even the Ozempic line is kind of funny. The best line, obviously, is coming up in a second. I think we didn't where he talks about Miranda rights, calls him corrections officer Ross. Okay, but like again, bro, it's just you versus Kendrick. Look, even the complex timeline here. Where is it?
I saw Drake
Even
Sam
the
being like,
complex
no,
timeline
but Kendrick is a
basically
doctor.
only talks about
I'm not kidding.
like a little bit of a mention with J Fold, but then it's just him versus Drake, because at this point it's just him versus Drake. It's you versus Kenny. is you versus Kenny. Anything that you're doing that takes the attention off of that, which we're, oh, by the way, this is my favorite, like, QAnon style conspiracy. I love this shit. You know, we're gonna cover that as well. But Hassan, you're holding your gun wrong with your hand. Yeah, okay, dude. Bro, why are you wasting time on this topic when you could be covering more important topics? No, the most important topic right now is this, okay? Followed closely by the top of the hour ad break. The top of the hour ad break is a very important topic, obviously, that I will address at the top of the hour. There's a 3-minute ad break coming your way. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, obviously. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. But, you know, a top of the hour ad break was coming no matter what. Baby Matcha Latte, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. Pack It Up, Meet the Grams, produced by a Zionist. Wait, what? Alchemist reveals himself as the producer of Kendrick Lamar's Meet the Grams. Who's that? Shut up.
Alchemist is not a Zionist. People will say
the slander has gone too far. The slander has gone too far. You need to stop it. The Drake versus Kendrick beef.
This not even gonna be. As far as I'm concerned, this Saturday night, this not even gonna be a fight. I'm gonna mercy kill this old man.
Derek is very rude person, but soon he will learn manners. I will torture his body so that his soul learns to be humble.
I'm gonna dance around him while he tried to hit me with his cane. Old man.
God chose me for this fight. God is the teacher. Derek is the student, and I am God's instrument. When I squeeze your lungs, Derek, and you beg me for life, then your heart will open up to the Lord.
I'm gonna knock him out round 1, bitch. Wait. What did he say again? He said God chose him. That doesn't even make sense, really.
When you eat through plastic tube, when you are paralyzed from neck down,
You said the exact same thing yesterday. I know. I'm
Don't
doing a
fucking
little bit
comfort
of a
Abel.
repeat here, but you know.
Put your fucking money where your mouth is if you come for Abel.
All
Okay.
your friends dipping to Atlanta paying just to find a tour guide. Abel, run your fucking bread, need to buy some more chains for some more guys. Let me find another street nigga I can take to the game court side. Let me get a used Ferrari for a rapper, take the nigga on a horse.
So this is a couple of the lines here I feel like are also self-owns, right? Like a lot of this stuff that he's saying about The Weeknd is a self-own because basically he's saying like, yeah, which one of my so-called homies, I will kill them, implying that like he doesn't give a shit about his own inner circle, basically saying that like yeah, no, Kendrick is right, everybody hates me, and also everyone is disposable, saying that like I'll find another street dude I can take to the game courtside. I think he's talking about Abel in that situation. Obviously, famously, Weeknd was, Weeknd used to be homeless, and referring to your
Abel
friends
is amazing, dude.
as like, or maybe your former friends, right? And the people that you were boys with as like street M-words is like, is very disrespectful, but not to them, but also to yourself. You know what I mean? It's like a very street dude. He white as fuck fan. I mean, yeah, I'm saying that obviously because, you know, I'm very white. But like referring to people that he's gonna bring courtside in the future in a disrespectful way is odd, right? Like you're kind of also saying that like you have no real friends. You're just
you
buying
can't even
them,
make fun of him for the idol. Okay.
and you're elevating them. So
Sorry, I'm
in
saying
that
it.
situation, it's like
You literally,
I think
if
it's
you
a
make
double
fun of
entendre.
him
Like
for the
specifically
fucking
talking about Abel for the record.
for the idol, I want you to donate $4.5 million to
because,
Palestine. I'm sorry.
Like I said, The Weeknd used to be homeless.
Sorry.
And
If in this instance you're not separating the art from the
almost
artist
like
or taking it
doubling down
fucking
on everything
seriously
that Kendrick
and thinking
Lamar
that
had
that's
said
like
about him
exactly
and the way
what
he
Abel
treats
believes
his
and thinks that
friends
that
and
sort of
the way he
relationship
treats
is
his, like,
cool,
inner
I need
circle.
you to donate like
know?
that amount of money
You
to
sure you're white?
Palestine.
Could you have
If
better
you're gonna
proof of
take that
coverage?
shit
True,
literally,
exactly.
no, don't fucking come for me. I'm sorry, dude.
Anything to take a spotlight off the fact the boss is a drugged out little punk sissy from the north side. Rock him talking shit again. Gas cause you hit my being first, nigga. Do the math who I was hitting in. I ain't even.
At this point, watching the idol and streaming it and literally fucking listening to any of Abel's music is a little bit of like, you are literally donating food to fucking Palestine. Okay, I'm sorry. Do you have any idea how much, like, that's a lot of fucking money to even someone like Abel, dude? People are not making that much money off music anymore, okay? Like, I know he's big, but $4.5 million? That's more than governments have given. It's fucking praxis. So you gonna come for the fucking Weeknd? Okay? No. Okay, and I'm not saying this as like some, I love like The Weeknd's music, obviously, but like I would not be going so fucking hard if he didn't put his fucking money where his mouth is. Okay?
Says at the time he was hitting someone else, presumably Rihanna, who is now Rocky's current baby mama. Bro, the whole third part is for Kendrick. I know.
Yeah, Super Bowl. I know he's doing okay. By the way, people don't get paid to do the Super Bowl, by the way, if you didn't know that.
And these bars should
I'm
have
just
been
saying.
for Kendrick. And the third part, the sing-song part, the last part,
No, I know he's doing
where
okay.
it feels like a
But he's
whole
still
different
donating a
song,
fuckload of his own money.
is
People do
like
not get paid to do the Super Bowl.
stylistically
If you
the
didn't know
worst
that.
way to tackle Kendrick
Artists
Lamar.
do not get paid.
Like he hotline blinged him. Like auto-tune singing. It's just like, anyway.
Probably gotta have a kid again. For you think of dropping any shit again. Even when you do drop, they gon' say you should've modeled
Oh yeah, of course it bumps up, but like, how are you gonna bump the weekend more up with that? I'm sorry.
Spring, if this a good idea, the next time you cuddled in a bed again. Shit, leave it till you leave
like
boy.
him shitting
Like,
on
for example, I feel like the
A$AP
weekend was so
Rocky,
well known.
shitting
like,
on Rihanna, smoking Fenty Beauty
when
should
you
have
get
put you
to
on
the
the
point of
first
doing
one
a
trying to
Super
get it
Bowl,
in.
is it really gonna
Fenty
like
Beauty,
benefit you so much
is
more?
obviously Rihanna's line.
Is it just not
and also
diminishing
double
returns?
entendre for fentanyl. Drake is referring to A$AP Rocky saying, "Call up Pluto Metro. Should have put me on the first one on the song Show of Hands." Rocky's unhappy because Metro and Future didn't include him on their first release. We Don't Trust You. He was only able to take shots at Drake on their second release. We Still Don't Trust You, which had less impact. Ask Fring if this is a good idea next time you cuddled him that bed again. Drake is telling A$AP Rocky to confer with his wife before dissing Drake again, claiming even his own wife will not support him in doing so, as she knows full well that Drake will destroy him again. Pluto, shit make me sick to my stomach. We ain't really never been through it. Drake and Future, Pluto, were very close friends before Future's collaboration album with Metro Boomin dropped. They made many songs together, as you guys know, including a collaboration album, What a Time to Be Alive, and Future's first and second #1, Way Too Sexy and Wait For You, respectively. Drake feels sick because his close friends have switched up on him. Leyland Wayne, he a fucking lame, so I know he had to be an influence, saying Metro Boomin is Leyland Wayne's name, saying that Metro Boomin is the reason why they must have, he must have influenced everyone to like turn against him. And that feud began in the December of 2023 after a since deleted tweet from Metro criticizing Drake and 21 Savage, her loss for, in his opinion, undeservingly winning awards over his studio album, Heroes and Villains. Drake responded with a video calling out among many of the tweeters and deleters, which was presumably aimed at Metro, and the two have continued to exchange jabs since. When Future and Metro Boomin teaming up for their first album and second collaborative albums, We Don't Trust You and We Still Don't Trust You, respectively, in the midst of Metro's beef with Drake, is seemingly safe for Drake to assume that Metro has been some kind of influence on Drake's relationship with Future. But once again, all of this reconfirms everything that Kendrick Lamar is saying, specifically that if this is a good friend of yours, if you have a decent relationship with Future, which you've made 2 albums with, right, or you've collaborated with, the fact that you think that he could be so easily influenced implies that your relationship with your friends are not real and that you are not exactly fun to be around.
Let me look up Able net worth. Okay, 300 million. The fuckload, okay. Still, I did not realize it was that much. Still, it's more than the fucking United States government is giving, okay? Seems unreliable. That's net worth as well, so it's not like how much you earn every single year and shit, you know? Like, Hassan's net worth is probably around, like, 7 million, but he's only earning, like, probably $300,000 a year. Not, I wouldn't say close to $1 million a year. No, probably more like $500,000 a year.
Like, only gay people listen to The Weeknd, and then he's like, yo, dude, we're just making girls... we're making girls wet at our shows. Anyway, but he's just tight with 21 Savage still, in spite of it all.
That's still like a lot of money, though. Just to like.
This part
give
is
out.
a good line too. This is like when he finally brings it back to K. Dot, and says that Baby Keem is writing your lines.
Hoes dripping wet, it shows, almost had to swim to it. K. Dot shit is only hitting hard when Baby Keem put his pen to
11 days.
Yeah, that's.
I can do
I
it.
like Baby Keem, as you guys know. I didn't even know Baby Keem was like was Kendrick Lamar's cousin until after the collaborative song came out. Keem was literally born in 2000. What is he on? Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna have to go
Keem
find
was
them.
12
I might
when
fail this challenge. So let's
T-Pap
see.
came out, so I don't think he wrote that, but he's saying that Baby Keem has been ghostwriting for Kendrick. The only time Kendrick drops heat is when Keem has put pen to the streets. Baby Keem does have multiple writing credits on Kendrick's songs, which does somewhat support Drake's claim. For example, Keem is credited as a writer on Lamar Strike and 95, but does not have a real feature appearance on it, only providing a few ad-libs. It is entirely possible Keem was credited purely for his contribution on the ad-libs. However, Drake suggests otherwise. Still kind of funny because, like, most of his career, Baby Keem was, like, literally a baby. And also it kind of takes away from the ghostwriting allegations when he literally has credits. It is funny to think about, though. I mean, just like as a baby, Baby Keem was writing lyrics for Kendrick Lamar is like a funny ass thing. But then again, also goes along with the idea that Drake does actually think of children as adults. Maybe. Yeah, Baby Keem was literally making Minecraft Let's Plays.
Now we'll do this when we get some beans.
Throwback to when Baby Keem was ghostwriting to Pimp a Butterfly.
Hmm.
Everybody talking about this has been dick riding in either direction. I mean, it's like Baby Keem was Keemstar. No, Baby Keem is Kendrick Lamar's cousin. This is the hating waffles for liking pancakes. Baby Keem can end this battle. Baby Keem would have ended this beef 3 weeks ago. No punchlines, not nothing. Just the craziest beat you ever heard. And baby voice chanting stranger danger. Stranger danger. Okay. Let's keep going. Let's get back to it.
Ross calling me the white boy, and the shit kinda got a ring to it. Cause all these rappers waving white flags while the whole fucking club sing to it. Murder scene on your man tonight, then come to vigil with the candlelight. Body at the fucking body, and you know Rick reading my Miranda rights. I'm going on vacation now, I hope.
That's probably one of the best bars in the entire song, which like where he basically says like he's killing so many rappers that Officer Ricardo Ross is gonna come and read him his Miranda rights. Is so good that there's not even, first of all, one of the best bars lyrically in the entire fucking diss track is not even directed towards Kendrick Lamar, which is like, again, another miss. It's like, bro, you should have made the ghostwriters focus more on Kenneld. It's just like, what are we doing?
Next time y'all plan it right, cause you gotta pay for saying my name. Guess now niggas understand the price, man. What?
And now we move on to part 3.
Can you just open his mouth?
I'm sorry. It's just like, what is this switch up? Like, it sounds
It's
good.
so bad. No, it doesn't even sound good, Hassan. It's just
Wait,
like,
what is this? I fucking
no
hate Drake, but I
cohesion.
disagree with you on the thing you said about he taking shots at K-Dot with a singing part. That's a reference to Kendrick saying he likes Drake with the melodies, but he doesn't like when he doesn't like Drake when he acts tough. So yeah.
Yeah, Hassan is bad taste.
Well, he's still acting tough though. What are you talking about?
It just is not
It's
like.
just, I like
jarring.
the singing part as a separate song. I think it's funny that this is when he has all the smoke for Kendrick. And his
in my
smoke
opinion, but also I'm not the
basically
best
comes
on this stuff. You know?
his smoke basically is like when my haters fucking tell me, Hassan, your bitch is too bad, your weed too loud, they will kill you. He's literally saying like, Kendrick just opened his mouth, someone go hand him a Grammy right now, is literally saying that like people love you. The industry critics actually love your music too much. You are too well celebrated by critics in a genre that is like genuinely overlooked. in a genre and artists that are actually most commonly overlooked by what is predominantly like a white industry leader led movement.
We changed the Drake
It's
emote?
like, man, it's
nah,
so
dude, come
it's
on.
so
Drake
sick. Oh
has,
god, here
and
we go
emote
again.
has been around.
Can he just open his
since
mouth?
before I joined Twitch. It's not changing.
Now he's
I'm
gonna
sorry,
win
dude.
another award. It's like, come on, bro. You win awards
kidding
too.
me?
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm not doing that. 25%.
Someone go hand him a Grammy right now. Where's your uncle at? Cause I wanna talk to the man of the house. West Coast niggas do
Is it
fades,
cringe
right?
that
Come
Kendrick
get
is
this ass
supposed to be in a
whooping,
lot
I'm
of
handing
lefty
them out.
topics
You
and black
wanna
American
He's
issues?
like,
No, you're American.
Is that him
Like,
being transphobic?
How else would you have found them?
Like he also has like a transphobic bar in there too. Like, where's your uncle at? Because I want to talk to the man of the house. I guess like technically,
Yeah, no, like your fucking education system's not going to teach you about them.
it's just I suspect he's
Okay, like I get it entirely. It's 100% completely
he's talking about
like,
Auntie Diaries,
valid to
where
respect him in
Kendrick
that
talks
way.
about how his aunt transitioned into becoming his uncle. Drake is
obviously, I'm
mocking Kendrick,
also
saying that
white,
his transgender
right?
uncle is more
I'm not
masculine than Kendrick.
like, but I'm just
I guess
saying,
it's like trans affirming. It's not transphobic, but it's like
But like
technically
it's, for me, I think that it's
technically
just,
it's
I think it's super fucking. If Kendrick has taught you about black issues in America, and made you the person who you are today, and made you like someone who has empathy and love and understanding for people's plight, and understanding for systematic racism, that is not cringe at all. It's only a testament to how good of an artist Kendrick Lamar is, because not only is he appealing and creating unity between black Americans, but he is also, or like black people in general, but he's also educating white people who have like the propensity to change and find like that their skin color represents oppression, and to not feel guilt for that, but to understand that like your life has been so much more fucking easy, you know? It's not, once again, all this shit is never about like being guilty as a white person. It's all about like understanding the level of your privilege and using that privilege for good. That's it. And if Kendrick Lamar taught you that, then he has done his fucking job, dude.
that he's showing there as well. It's like $3 million worth of jewelry previously owned by Pharrell Williams and the Jumbotron shit popping.
Even though he might never be speaking to you in the song, ever. Because obviously he's speaking to African Americans. He's you know what I mean? So like you know what I mean? Anyway.
Simultaneously claiming.
And if anybody ever says to you that's
Simultaneously
fucking
claiming
cringe,
that
fuck
like
them.
Kendrick Lamar was the reason why he got a cease and desist from the Tupac Shakur estate, not for the ring obviously, but for the fact that he used Tupac's AI voice, which I think is a very ridiculous line. It's a ridiculous line.
He's not speaking to you, but you're still listening, okay? And you're still understanding. All right? Like, and I'm not trying to like give you a massive pat on the back being like, wow, you're an amazing person for doing that. I'm just saying like, it's not cringe at all. You know? And I don't think any POC person of this community would ever say like that if that's how you found out about these issues, that I feel like if anybody was to be like super fucking mean to you about that, like fuck them, okay? And I think that a lot of the people in this community who are black or POC would also agree with me on that.
Bitch, I already ran it. Okay? I already ran it. If you think that like they needed Kendrick Lamar to beg them to do this season, this is fucking ridiculous. Pharrell is also IDF donor. Kendrick's team is full of Zionists. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Pharrell is definitely an ultra Zionist, but that's besides the point. That's neither here nor there. This is not important right now.
Like Los
Okay?
Pollos.
You're right though. You're not wrong. Pharrell is didn't he literally like perform for the IDF, like he did a concert for the IDF? But you're moving the goalposts, okay? Stay locked in. It's not like Drake brought it up.
Or like
which, if
Naperville
he
kids.
did, it would have been probably better. But anyway.
Beg them to sue me and get that shit down. I'm losing perspective on beef. Boy, when to send beat and I kill you for fun. Your daddy got robbed by top. You stunning and Wayne like father, like son. Anthony set up the plays. Kojo be charging you double for none. They shook about what I'ma say. But texting your phone like we already won. You tell me what I shouldn't say. Well, fucking my nigga, it's already done. We already know it's a 20v1. We already know why you went number one. It's clearly because of the boy. The honorable thing is to give me the loot. You right about fuck the big three. It's only Big D and it's video proof. Our son should go play at the park. Two light-skinned kids, this shit would be cute. Unless you don't wanna be seen with anyone that isn't blacker than you.
So this part is like...
But by the way, for me, like, I will never ever comment on, like, who is defined as someone who is light-skinned POC or not. Like, that's not for me. Yeah. So I know people have been posting that discrepancy, but that's not me. I'm no white person that's black. I'm not getting involved in that. Okay. You know.
A lot of the stuff that he says here about Kendrick Lamar is just objectively untrue, as far as like claiming that he is embarrassed by his claiming that he's embarrassed by his wife, who I believe has one parent that's white. That's not one. Drake's baby mama is just straight up white, so white that she's French. Okay, that's number one. Kendrick Lamar, like, I'm not doing like race science here, okay?
I do not think Hassan
Kendrick
should
Lamar's
speak on this, but
wife is not only black but also
I'm not.
Kendrick
Hassan,
Lamar's
stop.
wife is not someone that, or not wife, sorry, his girlfriend.
Am I completely wrong on to say like this is? I just like. I feel like it doesn't matter like how or where you are, like the tangential relation there. Like if you have black family, like it's, you know what? I'm just gonna say like it's, for me, I don't think it's a good place to go, but you know, for me.
Certified relationship, in my opinion.
I would not comment on
I
this
obviously
shit.
don't have an opinion on this. I don't really care.
Okay, there we go. He says he doesn't have an opinion.
I love white genocide, as you guys know. I'm pro miscegenation. But having said that, even though there are,
do not
like, I would go to Dr. Umar for the foremost authority, and as we know, Dr. Umar says like it doesn't matter if you're mixed,
Son,
like
stop,
you're still black, unless you get your melanin snatched by him in particular
Nah.
for doing something that he considers to be
FD should call him
anti-black,
out on this. I'm not even kidding.
like debasing yourself for a white person. Regardless, she's a black woman. Kendrick never said biracial people aren't black. He said Drake isn't black. Yeah, this is the
Kendrick
this
didn't
is
even
the
say
aspect.
Drake is not
This
black.
is the one aspect of like I guess I would consider this to be like a bit of a straw man that Drake is engaging in here, making it seem as though Kendrick Lamar is saying, "Oh, because you're biracial, that you're like not a part of the culture." Whereas
that's not what he
like
said.
Kendrick Lamar, I think, has made it very clear that like you are culturally not a part of black culture. You are behaving like a tourist, or rather a culture vulture.
But not because he's
which
biracial,
is
though. That's the thing.
socially and politically a way that oftentimes white people behave.
That's the thing.
Because
It's like
if that was the case, he would not,
It's like,
in his...
like, he is not saying it because he... Oh, yeah. Okay, Hassan is saying Drake is making this a biracial issue. Okay, maybe I misread it. I just don't think Hassan... Okay, maybe I'm being a bit weird. I just don't think Hassan should comment on, like... He didn't really, but, like, the two kids, like, regardless of fucking complexion, to me, like... That's not for... It's just not, like, you don't go there, I don't think. And that's why the Drake line is weird as well. Yeah.
He was almost resistant to black culture, and it shows in his work as well, or rather shows in his work when he is like picking and choosing different aspects of Black culture globally, whether it be Caribbean influence, whether it be like Caribbean influence, whether it be like dancehall music, all this different stuff, his accent code switching and all of this stuff is always regarded by the Black community overall as like, yeah, he makes good music, but ultimately there is an aspect of like not really appreciating the culture or not really being a part of it, but instead simply just like using it like a chameleon for your own benefit for an album. And that was what this was about, and had nothing to do with like Drake being half white.
Okay, no. Okay, I take it back. He did the right
definitely,
analysis.
That's definitely a straw man that he is trying to tackle there to make it seem like Kendrick Lamar was coming after him and saying that he's not Black because he has one white mother. And it's more so like a cultural, socio-political analysis of Drake's behavior.
I jumped the gun a bit there.
Ironic because like he also reinforces that in the beginning with one, his insistence of like obviously using the N-word repeatedly throughout the song over and over again, almost in like a not to say obviously as a white person, I'm not saying that like Drake can't say it or anything like that. Of course not. Of course he can say it. He's Black. But the fact that he is like repeatedly using it over and over again in the song is giving it is Caucasian behavior in some ways.
Okay.
In a mocking way. That's the first opening line. Literally, it almost feels insecure. But then also the line, the slavery line in general. The slavery line in general of like, oh, you're trying to free the slaves. Like you sing like you act like you're trying to free the slaves. Like that also is a crazy line that almost feels like it just feels very it's not my take, I guess. It's the take of plenty of other people that I've seen on the timeline saying like that's a weird thing to say. It comes across as very out of touch. You know?
He's walking very thin. I know, but no, he's okay. Like it's just as long as he's very clear.
Anyway, like you are correct. He's acting like D or other racist white people when they get told they can't say it. You know, it's entitlement and further get out point. Like obviously he can say it. He is Black. That's not in question. That wasn't, and it's not up to me anyway.
I'm
regardless,
not say
right?
Anything anymore.
I'm just simply talking about like the way he addressed that. The way he personally chose to address that. The way he personally chose to address that is like
Fantano did not even talk about this stuff. I know.
Almost
Look,
rebelling.
Hassan is like far more.
At least in my experience of being a political commentator and dealing with like a lot of white dudes that love saying the N-word or wanting to say the N-word, it's like something that you often see is like
more of like a way in which to discuss this stuff.
Rebellious teenager attitude that you see from a lot of like people trying to be edgy and being like, no, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. You can't stop me. But of course,
and I still
Drake
think you can come at it from a sense of like understand. You know,
of course, changes that dynamic. Anyway, let's continue.
Yeah, no. If Fantano talked about it, they would completely discredit like him entirely, because like he has often had to like he's faced a lot of criticism about like being making money off of Black people's music, which is ridiculous because like what, do you not want him to cover rap? Isn't that more racist? He covers all music. So yeah, I can understand why Fantano specifically would be like dance around these issues more. I think Hassan coming in from a more political perspective is fine, but as long as he's not clarifying and he's making it very clear that he is not saying whether Drake is white or not, or like all of that sort of shit, then I think it's fine. But I still would not go there, in my opinion. I would not go there. It is not like this is too much Black people business, okay? You know? But that's just my take on it. But I don't think Hassan is like trying to. I think Hassan is very aware of that.
Bullshit. You're not practicing what you preach is weird because one, of course, yes, Drake is black, and so is Kendrick Lamar's girlfriend. So
As you know, we didn't want the beef. Oh,
It's an odd straw man.
fuck.
That's the name of the name of Kendrick. I know that, dude. I know. He's implying in this circumstance that you think I don't
Elon
know
Musk
that?
should
I
never
know what
weigh
he's
in on
saying,
anything
chat.
ever
What the fuck
again.
do you mean? He's basically the implication here is that the implication here is that like he's addressing a criticism that Kendrick Lamar didn't make about him being biracial and therefore not really black, which is not the fucking criticism that Kendrick Lamar had made, turning around and saying your baby mama is not black and you're embarrassed by her because she's not black because she's mixed race, which nobody fucking ever even thought about. Nobody ever thought, unless you're like a major fucking Drake dick rider. Nobody
Motherfuckers are doing like motherfuckers think that like Kendrick is trying to do like apartheid style South Africa in terms of like defining race on people, dude. I'm sorry. Which if you don't get that reference, like under like apartheid South Africa, like it wasn't just people are white or black. They had many different categories in between. Okay? Where people got more rights for being closer to whiteness. Okay?
like screaming reverse colorism, which is hilarious. Ultimately, like he's doing he is saying the real racism is the racism against the people that have like traceable white genealogy. That's anyway. Damn, bro, we get it. You love Kendrick? No, I mean, this is not like. It's not. I don't think this is like contentious. I don't think anything I said is like contentious in this circumstance. It's like it's basically
He's choosing his words
fucking saying like
very carefully.
you're doing anti-white racism towards me, and I'm good, and you're also doing it towards your own wife by you know. You're hypocritical. You're a fake socialist is what he's doing. He's saying you're a fake socialist, you're rich.
You put your hands on your girl. Is it self-defense cause she bigger than you? Your back is up against the curb. You digging for dirt, she be digging for proof. Why did you move to New York? Is it cause you live in that bachelor life? Proposed in 2015, but don't wanna make her your actual wife. I'm guessing this wedding ain't happening right, cause we know the girls that you actually like. The darkest secrets are coming to light. It's all on your face like what happened to Mike. Oh shit, it's all making sense. Maybe I'm Prince and you actually Mike. Michael was praying his features would change, so people believe that he's actually white. Top will make you do features for change. Get on pop records and rap for the whites. And wait, you say you're...
Once again, a lot of this stuff here, let's dissect it. One, he says he implies that Kendrick Lamar moved to New York because he wanted to cheat on his girlfriend, baby mama. Then he hits a very Drake line where Drake does always love picking and choosing between like being pro women in like the most being pro women in the most like Drake way possible by
Drake
being
is
like,
super
I
fucking
can't believe you didn't
misogynist.
make your queen. I can't believe you still haven't.
May I all
I
remind
can't believe you still haven't you proposed.
May I all remind you that Drake has a line from his most recent album, which is like, "Oh, so I hear you're dating girls now. Tell it to me with a straight face." Basically, like, being like, "No, I don't believe that you're a lesbian." You know what's also funny? You guys will like this with like the chat that came in here earlier being like, "Oh, but you know, Kendrick 100% did domestic violence because he like, you know, went to bat for R. Kelly's music sitting on the platform," which is like completely separate. Okay? Do you want to know what Drake said, dude? He has a line, I think, not from members only, but the one about the Bahamas trip. Where he's like, "Girl, you used to listen to R. Kelly, and I don't judge you." Whoa, king, dude! didn't know about that? Oh god, let me find the Fantano moment. Hold
and
on.
how that is like formed throughout his career.
I'll find it for you guys. Hold on. I listened to Fantano reacting to the albums.
It's still odd to make this comparison against Kendrick Lamar. Oh shit is actually making says maybe I'm Prince and you actually Mike.
For the dogs, yeah.
Saying this is a response to the diss made on Like That, where Kendrick referred to himself as Prince, saying he outlived Michael Jackson. This essentially was Kendrick saying he will not be outperformed by Drake, relating to Prince's more extensive catalog over Mike's. Drake spun this around and referred to himself as Prince, meaning he'll outperform and outlive Kendrick through this diss war and in rap. Saying Michael was praying his features would change so people who believe he's actually white.
Hold on, sorry.
Once again, opening up the diss to additional avenues and like taking a shot at Michael Jackson.
Yeah, I found
which
it.
I feel
found
like
it. I
is
found
kind
it.
of
I
a
found
no-no.
I found it. Okay, here. You guys ready for this? Hold on. Hold on.
Leave Italians alone.
Act like you need some insurance on it. We didn't get moving like Snoopy and Charlie Brown. Feel like you trying to dog the kid.
What the fuck? Moving like Snoopy and Charlie Brown? Feel like you trying to dog the kid? Excuse me? That's like minus 50 hit points. Like that was critical damage. Like what the fuck is? Excuse me?
They haven't done a new poll, so this is from the previous song.
Saying that you miss me and I won't say it to you, but you still listening to R. Kelly and the Wet, baby girl, and I don't judge you.
All right, that picked up a little bit, but it was still a bit of a snooze. Also, again, noticing Drake is like doing more references or unlikely references to like, you know, effectively kids media here. I wonder if he's like, you know, vibing to some Harry Potter with Adonis. He's talking about like having the owls, like he got shoved in Gryffindor, you know. Yeah, the R. Kelly bar was fucking weird.
Oh, they cut it out.
Think of what you're trying to do to me. We're a family like we're Bluey. Some shit like that, you know? We got to rehear that shit.
Oh, yeah, you guys back.
Fucking...
Why you act like just cause I go to the strip club, girl, that I don't love you? You still listening to R. Kelly and the Wet, baby girl, and I don't judge you.
Drake, progressive king. Progressive king. Drake's like, don't you know he's canceled? Don't you know he's canceled? Also, it's like, I mean, we know not everyone Drake has dated has been in his age range. We'll say that. Okay?
Okay, I need to show you the Jinx moment. Hold on. From the same thing. Oh, God. Yeah. Oh, God. You guys are going to love this.
Actually, hold on one second. I'm going to keep playing this. I have to check on something really quick, though.
My members, she got it ripping. Hop off the block if your journey for me. You're too down with the members. You're too down. Wake up the whole East. Say you started dating girls now.
No.
The whole bar
Say you
was...
started dating girls now? Say it to me with a straight face. Stop. It's getting tedious and bad.
Nice girl. Oh, coming at the same time like Jinx.
Like that is so a Drake the type of guy joke. Drake's the type of guy who's to say Jinx when you both come at the same time. Jinx. Like what the fuck? Excuse me, what? Both coming at the same time like Jinx? Like did you fucking hear that shit? Like sorry, what? Jinx. Made you come at the same time I did. Jinx. Like, who the fuck thinks of that? Who the fuck thinks of that? Who conceives that? You have to be. Do you know the level of psychosis you need to be on?
Okay, you need to see Fantano listening to the other. Hold on. What's it called? Anyway, never mind. I need to show you the fucking honesty, never mind. Oh, you guys.
But yeah, I think that's
okay. Just wait. Is it text go green?
Okay. All right. Let's see.
No. Okay, it's current.
Rockin' in
Okay.
chat,
You guys ready for this?
Greatly appreciate the subscriptions. It does support the channel. It does help out greatly.
Currents, just listen.
If you want to do so, and
Look
you know,
at
I
the
see you
chat.
pop up, I'll give you a kiss. And if you can't afford to, you can always follow. That would be amazing as well. And also, if you don't have a you know, a little dealie,
Okay.
subscribe process. Our
Okay.
line is rock.
Okay.
Just say what's up. Just say hey, how you doing?
This
And-
is like unreal levels. Like you got. Oh, this is so fucking good, dude. You'll see exactly what I mean. Just enjoy this.
And yeah, I think parents listen and see what it's got to offer. Thank you. Mwah.
Testing the current. Already I'm sailing, it's all so sudden. Catching a flight, you think we're moving too fast.
Are you fucking me? Are you fucking me? Are you fucking me? Because it sounds like somebody's getting fucked on an old ass bed. It sounds like somebody sampled an old ass bed creaking because you're fucking on it. Excuse me? The SpongeBob boot sample? Like what? Excusez-moi? You gotta be fucking kidding me. This is a joke. Is this serious? Is this fucking serious?
That's you, Fantano.
Saint Lingua Ignota, please. Saint Lingua Ignota, please. I need your strength. I need your power. I need your grace to make it through this Drake album. I need Lingua Ignota's power, grace, perception, and fortitude to move through this torture chamber that I'm entering into, that I did not anticipate that I would be stepping foot in.
I think this is the lowest
All right,
rated Drake album that he gave the
Squeaky
rating
ass
for.
fucking beat.
Testing
Just watch his face throughout this as he's trying not to laugh at the fucking sample.
Already I'm sailing, it's all so sudden. Catching a flight, you think we're moving too fast. I'm intoxicated. We can move in slow motion if that's what you want, babe. I don't want to come on too strong, but I'm moving to your rhythm.
Bro, this is a real song. Yes, it's called Currents. Bro, He is literally he is channeling stoicism, dude. So desperately trying to hold it together, man.
In your own time, would you show me something, please, babe? Don't wanna wait in vain. You're the missing piece I've been longing for. Don't deny, oh no, the temperature's rising inside.
Bro, I have never ever seen Fantano on a fucking New Music Friday stand through a song with this expression and try to hold it all in, dude. Ever.
The cracks are showing. Show me all your colors, I may not be.
No, that's just fucking goofy. Fuck. Stop. We're done. We're done with that one.
He just moved on immediately. He was like, stop. Oh, God. Okay, is there anyone in here who hasn't seen? Because there's one last thing I can show you about, like, Drake versus Fantano and Los Pollos. Has anybody here not seen Los Pollos talk about the one line in Drake's discography that he won't sing out loud to himself alone in his car? Is there any person in here who does not know what that line is? Because I will share it with you. I know we listened to it yesterday, but there could be people who don't in here that don't know. Hey, Mini Blin. No, I need one person to say. No lying. I just need one of you motherfuckers to say. No, if we've all seen it, then I'll go back to fucking watching his son cover the shit, dude. I do not know it. Okay, I don't recall. No, you're lying. Fuck it, we're doing it.
But
Bro, for some reason on this video, I'm not even kidding, it's just this video. The transcript keeps breaking. I'm not even kidding. Okay, I think it's like right here.
Random question.
okay, yeah, shoot.
What do you think about the song Fold and Close?
No, okay.
People have talked. Yeah. Okay. No, I'm not saying okay. From the start, it's actually
song
heard him say.
Really?
Yeah.
I gotta hear this. What is Drake's worst song line? Is it worst line ever or just worst line on this record?
Worst line I've ever heard him say.
I want you guys to understand this so you can, I mean, most of you fucking know this. This is like, I hope you understand Drake's stance.
Really?
Yes.
Okay, what is it? Is it the buy one?
Yes.
Now why do you not like that line?
The song, you're singing along with the song. It's a catchy song. Then all of a sudden it gets to dude. I can't sing out loud.
Okay.
I feel
They're talking about the song Members Only. He's gonna explain the line right now.
Really?
Yes.
Okay, what is it? Is it the buy one?
Yes.
Now why do you not like that line?
The song, you're singing along with the song. It's a catchy song. Then all of a sudden it gets to dude. I can't sing out loud. I feel like I'm bi. It's. Do you know what I mean? And I have no problem with anyone. Dude, this is not about people being gay or anything. I have no problem with them at all. I'm just saying that line just didn't make sense. Like, it just, I don't know why he said it. I don't know if you really should.
Well, what do you mean you don't know why he said it? I mean, the point of the song is pretty clear.
So the line is, girl, I feel like I'm bi because you're one of the guys, girl. Basically saying like whoever he's hooking up with at the time is like too close to his friends, which is like such an insanely fucking misogynistic take and like really insecure. Like, bro, you can have like girls can be friends with guys, hello, you know? And so he has this line, I feel like I'm bi because you're one of the guys, girl. What the fuck?
Yeah.
You don't know why he says that line in the song?
Even I get it. I think that should have just never been said.
Okay.
But dude, that is the only line I think you in the review talking about fucking 10 other lines that were all fire, bro. This shit with the Shakespeare, just stop, dude. If Kendrick said that, you would be literally fucking shitting your pants, bro.
Kendrick would not say that. Like that's too simple and silly of a fucking bar. But listen, I feel like that that line is on the level of like, you know, girl, you're a lesbian, me too.
No, because that's actually like a funny thing.
So in the car.
Why? No. So why is it girl, you're a lesbian, me too funny? Because a guy could never be a lesbian. But a guy could be bi. And that's why Los Pollas wouldn't say it, because when he's alone in his car, he might suddenly start thinking he's bi.
That you'll sing along that you're a lesbian, but you won't sing along that you're bi?
Dude, because that's like, yeah, it's fun. Like, the bi thing is just, there's no joke there. You're just literally.
What do you mean? There's obviously a joke there.
Yeah, no, but it's not like, I don't know how to explain it.
He's not seriously saying he's bi.
He's not saying, I know he's not saying he's bi, but he put in one of the most catchy parts of the song. Like, if you're singing along, you're gonna accidentally be like, I think I'm bi. Like, that's my issue with the song. That's my only issue with the song.
Right? He's like, I might start thinking I'm bi because of saying the line. I feel like I'm bi. Bro, you guys just like, do you guys now understand like the average Drake stan, dude?
Are you just saying that you're never mind.
What, dude? What?
I'm just saying, are you just like are you just afraid that of what it's gonna mean if you are you afraid that it's gonna manifest and you're actually gonna feel bi because you say the line?
Dude, see this. Okay, bro, nice, man, nice. I don't know how you just turned that into that, but okay,
Well,
cool,
it just feels like it's coming from a bit of a like an insecure place. That's all I'm saying.
What are you, dude? If a guy said they're a lesbian, there's no way to misconstrue that. That's obviously impossible.
It's the same shit as motherfuckers being like Lil Nas X sucks and kids should not listen to him because like he's gonna make them gay. It's Republican bullshit, dude. It's literally saying like, yeah, stop putting rainbow shit on kids' clothing because kids are gonna start thinking about fucking gay shit. I'm not even kidding. It's literally praying the fucking gay away bullshit. It's so, bro.
Possible to be
but misconstrue it how? You're in the fucking car by yourself. Nobody's there like popping up out of the backseat being like, hey, I heard you say you're bi. Like, no, I was singing along with the song.
I was by myself in the car, so you're wrong, okay?
Yeah. Well, what I'm saying is like, how is it going to get misconstrued with who? Nobody else is there. You're just singing it in the car.
I'm not saying it's going to get misconstrued. Like, someone's going to hear me saying, and be like, oh my God, dude, you're bi now. That's not what I'm saying, dude.
Okay, what are you
I'm just saying that it's just not a thing I want to sing along to, bro. I can have that opinion.
I mean, again, it's like I just don't get it. There's like Brockhampton.
There's a couple songs that what's the dude? Fuck. The dude who twerks on the devil.
Yeah, Lil Nas X.
Okay. Anyway, you guys get it. Let's go back to this because like I've played that so many times and so many people in my chat are like, "Oh, this again? Really? Really?"
Drop that, right? And it was seen as a bit of a nuke, I guess. I mean, there's definitely some accusations in there that are like,
Thanks for
if
playing
true,
that,
pretty.
bro. It's so beautiful.
How are you equating throwing shots at Megan to physical abuse since you called him a hypocrite? No, I'm saying that Drake doesn't give a shit about domestic abuse, clearly, and is using this as like a weapon against Kendrick Lamar, specifically because of someone who like was criminally domestically abused by being shot in the fucking foot, who he made fun of. He made fun of the domestic abuse victim in that situation. Also, there's a litany of other fucking hypocrisies in that situation, considering that Drake literally not once, I mean, he talks about Ozempic when there's a fucking, here, in the cover of the Meet the Grams album art, there's Drake's own HIPAA violation staring right at you, and Drake doesn't even once mention the ad break at the top of the hour.
Oh my god.
Not once.
Oh my fucking
Which is
god.
crazy, because at the top of the hour, there is a 3-minute ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, that's his dad's stuff, not his. Yeah, that's weird because it has his government name on it.
Please cancel this man.
The Ozempic has his government name on it. That's incredible copium. No, the Maybach glove is his dad's. The Ozempic, on the other hand, literally has Aubrey Graham on it. I'll give you the Drake Stamp POV, which is that this covers a setup from fake OVO mole and full of references, Maybach gloves, Ozempic, Rick Ross, Shorty collection shirt, Kendrick short joke. Yeah. So that is what the Drake writers are saying. The Drake writers are saying that like he actually set Kendrick up 5D chess maneuver style. I think one of those is a Prozac prescription. Here's what the Drake writers are saying.
No, it's not Prozac.
I guess we'll get to what the Drake writers are saying after the nukes that Kendrick deployed.
I'm so much better at covering this than Hassan. I'm sorry, Hassan. Come on, man. There's no Prozac prescription. Bro, I'm sorry, dude. You deleted Twitter from your phone, okay? You don't, like... You can't, you don't have the brain rot card anymore, okay?
Aubrey Graham, Zolpidem, tartrate.
That's Ambien. Ambium.
Hypnotic drugs such as Zolpidem are effective agents for drug-facilitated sexual assault.
Isn't that Ambium?
Anyway, or it could be insomnia medication too, for the record.
It's Ambien.
Just saying that, you know, it is also literally a, you know.
Wait, what the fuck? Did my mouse just die? Oh, never mind.
If it didn't have his name on it, maybe I'd buy it. Anyway, so... This is the red bandana dude from the video you were asking about earlier. Millionaire playboy philanthropist dad, the drippy Lex 13, the daughter of Rita Kilisleon, working class hero, Bridal Path King PLC, followed by Champagne Poppy. I don't know what the fuck is going on with this dude. I don't really understand what his deal is. Bridal Path Canadian Crody. Okay, regardless, we'll get into obviously what happened immediately after. Okay, so Drake drops Family Matters, and it's a good run for like 3 seconds.
I
Okay.
love
Well, not
listening
3
to
seconds.
Meet the Grahams. It's
Specifically,
just such,
19
so
minutes and
well
56
put
seconds.
together.
Everyone's like, oh shit. Oh shit. For 19 minutes, 7 of them people are listening to the song, and there's like a 10-minute breathing room where people are just like, damn, this is kind of crazy. He just said that like Kendrick Lamar actually hates black women and beats them up, and then a whole bunch of stuff against Rick Ross and everybody else, right? And then
He saw
19
AK crying
minutes and
about it
56
yesterday.
seconds in,
He covered all
Kendrick
this
Lamar just
yesterday.
goes, oh, dude, you are so predictable. I already had a fucking counter lined up that will immediately overpower what you came out against me with, which are lies, as I had mentioned in the previous diss track that I brought forward, which is don't tell lies about me and I won't tell the truth about you. Now, this is significant for 2 different reasons, obviously. One, because it's just like immediately fucking, it immediately re-ups his position that like, 1, Drake is predictable, Drake is corny, and Drake lies, and that he has a lot of other things. He has OVO mole, right?
Okay, my
Ready to
analysis
go.
is so much better.
OVO mole ready to go specifically
Sorry,
is
Hassan.
important because like that means that he knew exactly what Drake was going to say, and he could make a diss track like that before the diss track was even released. I think it was 53 minutes. Drake dropped at 11:07 EST and Kendrick at 12. Okay, it was 53 minutes. He gave him 53
But
minutes.
it's a little bit deeper than that.
I'm joking about the 19 minutes and 56 seconds shit. Okay. Zach Fox was the one who said Kendrick Lamar is just going to call Drake a pedophile over some free jazz. Is what
He didn't
Zach
even call
Fox
him a
has said
pedophile, but
a couple weeks
it's okay.
prior, and that's precisely what happened.
Hassan.
Kendrick fucking pre-watched.
He didn't say that. He didn't imply it.
Dear Adonis, I'm sorry that man is your father, let me be honest. It takes a man to be a man, your dad is not responsive. I look at him and wish your grandpa would have wore a condom. I'm sorry that you gotta grow up and then stand behind him. Life is hard, I know. The challenges always go beat us home. Sometimes our parents make mistakes that affect us until we grown. And you're a good kid that need good leadership. Let me be your mentor, since your daddy don't teach you shit. Never let a man piss on your leg, son. Either you die right there or pop that man in the head, son. Never fall in the escort business, that's bad religion. Please remember, you could be a bitch even if you got bitches. Never code switch, whether right or wrong. You're a black man, even if it don't benefit your goals.
You could guess on this for segments, yeah, but like not me, like
fuck what Ozempic did. Don't pay to play with them Brazilians. Get a gym membership.
Like obviously not me. Okay, like people who can go into this a little bit more.
Who you with, that's how he treats your mom.
Needs to get like black members of the community, or like maybe like FD or Chauncey. But anyway, this is not like me majorly criticizing Hassan. It's just me being like, there's a lot more to it. Like, I think people look at all of the big jabs and see that as all it is without looking at it in its entirety. To me, this is Kendrick Lamar being like, Drake is a lost cause. I'm going to speak to the people who still have humility around them and growth and can grow up to be good people who I think are good people. Like, this is me lamenting about how sad I am about this fucking situation. Like, I did not want to do this, but he came after my family, and I'm going to be a fucking protector. And while I'm protecting my family, I'm going to protect other people that, like, have their kids around Drake, not because I think he is a pedophile, but because I think people at OVO are a pedophile. Like, there's this real sense of, like, finality in the da-da-da. You know, I've said this over and over and over again. It's just, like, this is not a happy diss track. This is, like, there's so much, like, I am giving up on trying to make people understand, like, who this man is. But if I'm gonna give up on that, I'm gonna make people see exactly who he is. I don't want there to be any more victims. And you can see that in his aggression towards the line about like lying and not being there for his kids, and the aggression in the specific lines towards how he treats women. Okay? And this is me coming from the perspective of just listening to how the music sounds and how the background of that makes you feel. Okay? And I'm not a music listener, but I'm just like not going to engage in that sort of shit like on Twitter about like, no, it's calling him a pedophile and shit like that. No, this is like a direct like inevitability kind of thing of I have to do this. You know?
It's just, I am biased. I'm definitely biased. I definitely like Kendrick Lamar and respect Kendrick Lamar a lot more than Drake, but I do think that, that Drake makes great hits.
No, he doesn't.
It's just not a thing.
See, this is like, no, he doesn't though. Like, that's the thing. Ugh, God, okay. Like, maybe, like in some of his much older albums, but you can feel the sadness, and I don't think I'm like wrong to take that. But I don't think this is as simple as just saying this is like the more common core like beef of I'm trying to take down this man. It feels like he's so super reluctant, and his like heart really is on his like sleeve here, like a heart to heart, like this is just so fucking fucked. Okay, like you're not being a good father. You know, fuck your dad for making you like this. I'm trying to empathize with you. I'm trying to fucking understand you. But you treat women like shit, and you treat other people around you like shit, and you have a daughter who you won't even recognize. And there's this like level of apathy in the song as well of like I have to like, otherwise this is going to continue, and I know it's going to continue. But let me say my piece and I'll be done. You know?
2010 by T.I., which also I think is like a double entendre for a potential piss kink as well. T.I.'s inebriated friend Cap during a movie premiere in Los Angeles. Meek Mill mentioned this in July 2015 Drake diss track, Wanna Know. You let Tip Homie piss on you in a movie theater. We ain't forget. Rapper Sauce Walker also mentioned this in his own diss track months later. T.I. confirmed the claim in the second verse of his 2020 track, We Did It Big. So drunk in LA.
Someone goes to
end
you
up
said he's not
pissing
done.
on Drake.
Oh
Fuck
God.
it. That's still my brother since back in the trap house. Drake reportedly did nothing when this happened, trying to back to the line. It takes a man to be a man. Your dad is not responsive. Being afraid of legs getting wet. Brian Mass reference. Yeah. He's actually doing a quintuple entendre here as well, making a clear-cut shot at one of the grossest ultra-Zionists in Congress, Brian Mast, who famously
I mean, any of you guys feel free to like prove me wrong for like how I
is
feel
afraid
about
of, getting pissed on his legs.
the
Anyway.
lines, but I just feel like there is so much sadness behind what he's saying, and so much like I mean, I'd say it's
Oh my
pseudo
God.
reluctance, but there's no like
The Drake-
desire to continue.
The Drake Riders have come after me. Refresh. I'm still here. Kaya. My buddy's here. That was not a fat F, dude. What are you guys talking about?
There was no F for me, so it was probably just US F.
Good, brother. Oh, shit. Just sprayed everywhere. No! No! Fuck. I just fucking sprayed everywhere. That's a double F.
No, I think there's sadness for Drake too. I think like not about like who he is.
Hold on, chat.
But the fact that there's sadness because he's like he literally says in one of the lines, like, I've tried to think about how you would end up like this. I've tried to empathize with your position. I don't think it's even patronizing. I mean, patronizing, not in like a malicious way though. I mean, this is just my reading of it. I wouldn't say completely patronizing, because being patronizing usually comes with a "oh, I know better, sweaty," like, you know. I think like there's this essence of trying to give him a chance, you know. Like, I often think we apply patronizing to people who... Maybe I'm wrong. I could be. Yeah, like Azan on Piers Morgan. Yeah. Oh my god, bro. Of like there's pre-thought here. And he doesn't want to see a family so broken and a situation
Dude,
so sad.
Are you kidding me? Did you listen to Meet the Grams? I bet you didn't even listen. No, you didn't. You probably were crying while listening to it. My one of my besties, one of my normie friends is staying with me, and he's a massive LeBron stan like I am, but he's also a massive Drake rider as well.
Oh no.
And a J. Cole fan. Saying that Kendrick didn't end shit. He's lying to himself. It's good. It's good to know. It's good to know that there are people out there with differing opinions like this. So far from the truth. Tab over to the Genius Bar to see what you highlighted. Yeah, I know. I just I literally was talking about someone pissing on someone's leg while I simultaneously got fucking pissed on my own leg by Diet Mountain Dew. That was a bit of a kismet moment, okay? I really wish you know how intricate the trenches of Toronto is, and you could easily know how corrupt the Drake is. In the city alone as a Somali Canadian, I know too many youths he used. On God. Yeah, I saw Metro Boomin is in the booth now. All right, you're cheesing, fam. You're cheesing. All right, let's keep going.
I'm blaming you for all his gambling addictions, psychopath intuition, the man that liked to play victim.
By the way, he does drop a bar
He
about
literally
his
blames
gambling
his
addiction, which I
father. No,
obviously
he
consider to
blames. But
be,
here's the thing: he's blaming his father for
I
it.
obviously consider to be a phenomenal line there. Something I brought up as well. Something I said Kendrick could bring up potentially.
That's important that he blames his father for it.
This has been going around for quite a while now. Obviously, as you guys know, Drake is sponsored by Stake.com, the online crypto casino, and also is a kick streamer. So, you know, he's never fall in the escort business. That's bad religion. Please remember, you could be a bitch even if you got bitches. Wait, hold on. I think Did I skip ahead or something? Is that what happened on accident? As a Drake stan, Drake is 100% a gambling addict. Sad to see. Yeah.
Membership, understand, no throwing rocks and hiding hands, that's law. Don't be ashamed about who you with, that's how he treats your moms. Don't have a kid to hide again, be sure. 5% will comprehend, but 95 is lost. Be proud of who you are. Your strength come from within. Lot of superstars, that's real, but your daddy ain't one of them. And you nothing like him. You'll carry yourself as king. Can't understand me right now. Just play this when you 18.
I didn't miss the first verse. I listened to it. Dear Adonis, your man's a father. Let me be honest. It takes a man to be a man.
No, he
your
did
dad
skip
is not
it,
responsive.
but it's okay.
He says he wishes his grandpa used a condom, so Drake never actually fucking was born. He said life is hard. I know the challenge is gonna beat us home. Always gonna beat us home. Sometimes our parents make mistakes that affect us until we're grown.
maybe he didn't.
Which is
Maybe he
again,
went back.
another double entendre, speaking directly to Adonis, but actually also criticizing Drake's dad and how that actually this is the entire song. The entire song is always a callback to the cycle of violence and cycle of domestic abuse, cycle of like bad behavior that basically comes from like a bad parent leading to a child also becoming a bad parent, which is the entire song is about that. It also goes back to like Kendrick Lamar's own personal opinions on this matter as well. Like, you know, he has a lot of songs basically talking about like reflecting on his past behavior, reflecting on his trauma, reflecting on how his trauma has caused him to behave a certain way throughout his life that he wasn't actually happy with, and working through that pain and becoming a better person. So it turns back into like his entire discography pretty much. But yeah, that's what he's doing in this situation, where he's like directly talking to Adonis, but he's actually talking to Drake, and he's actually talking to Drake's father as well. So never let a man piss on your leg. We already talked about that. Never fall in the escort business as bad religion. Obviously, like saying that Drake is always hanging out with strippers, sex workers.
How can you move it? Like,
and Drake's baby mama, Sophie Brazeau, is a former porn star, highlighted on the walls of starlets. Further pushing Kendrick's agenda of him parading and objectifying women, where he says like,
oh my God, you could do that
Drake
the entire
is basically,
time.
Using women as
I'm gonna
commodities.
lose my mind. That was annoying.
And it's crazy because all three of those people will hear it. Yeah. Dog is someone tenacious enough with a hustler's mentality for all the dogs. He refers to himself as such with heavy visual imagery depicting the theme of dogs. Saying you could be a bitch even if you got bitches, referring to Drake, obviously saying that Drake gets bitches, but he's also still a bitch himself, and not a real man, and kind of a coward and a pussy, and like abdicating his responsibility as a father, refusing to take responsibility over his actions, not being a real quote unquote real man, right? Never code switch, obviously talking about Drake. And his entire career in general. Code switching is the practice of alternate. I mean, you guys know what code switching is. Anyway, Adonis is light skinned by many standards of black, and by many of the black community standards, he would probably not be taken kindly if he were to grow up in appropriate black culture through speaking AAV. But I don't think that's what they're saying. I don't think that's what he's saying to Adonis. I think this is more so about Drake code switching. I don't think this is about Adonis. More so, it is about, this is obviously like white chatters are writing the fucking genius annotations here. I think that it's more so about, Drake's, it's more so a shot at Drake saying that
yes,
Drake code switches and has like picked and choose different aspects of black culture globally to redefine himself after every studio album, and you know, he's insecure about his blackness in order to do so, or even like maybe even repulsed by it, which obviously something that we saw early on with like a lot of the ways that Drake has talked about.
Oh, it doesn't work
black
on
culture
these?
when he was like a child actor.
Never mind, I didn't need any of those. Okay, well, I might as well just apply them all to
how different it is now
to these then.
in the way that he talks about his own blackness. It's a complicated thing to broach. It's a complicated issue to cover, especially as a white person. Obviously, I'm just like trying to do my very best here, but it has nothing to do with him being biracial in general. It's more so about being anti-black while also simultaneously using black culture to your advantage and choosing different aspects of black culture for different albums, like and
I would say it's more like Candace Owens level shit, you know, like, but not to the same extent of using that.
Adonis as a way to point out the flaws of Drake while sunning him at the same time. Exactly.
Like being able to go against like black people for your own
even
sort
if
of
it
gain
don't benefit
in
girls, do
music.
some push-ups, get some discipline. Once again, literally fucking shitting on literally shitting on Drake and don't cut corners like your daddy did. Fuck what Ozempic did. Which of course is ironic because it like exposes the hypocrisy of Drake shitting on Rick Ross for using Ozempic while he is OV Ozempic himself. And that's a big reveal. Obviously, this has nothing to do with Adonis at this point. I hope you guys understand that. He's like, again, being a better father to Adonis by giving him life lessons that he could be giving to Drake as well, or life lessons that he's actually directing at Drake, as a matter of fact. Don't play to play with the Brazilians. Get a gym membership.
I think he thinks that Aubrey's a lost cause.
This is a BBL Drake shot, which I personally think is very funny. I love that. The BBL Drake is my favorite. Is probably my favorite meta, my favorite meme of all time. I did not know that there was even suspicion that he got fake sculpted abs. It's so fucking Drake to do such a thing. Anyway, Kendrick continues to play on the rumors of Drake's undergoing ab surgery or even a BBL.
Drake is the lesson in his failures. Exactly. Yes. Exactly.
However, he was caught earlier announcing the cancellation of a nightclub in Miami with 50 Cent. DJ Skrillex was called to replace Drake's set. Kendrick is issuing another warning to Drake. In response to shots thrown at her by Drake in regards to Tory Lanez case, Megan Thee Stallion, our queen, had clocked this first, or not clocked it first, but like basically put it in the record first.
Let's go in the chat.
She said in her single, January 2024 single, these homies hate on BBLs and be walking around with the same scars. Real curvy, no etching. Homies fight to get in my section.
Told
my
you.
Section.
There's Yubi. Yubi is the best though. So you know. No one's ever allowed to hate on Yubi in this chat. Well, that's why Yubi's a mod.
Question mark? Yes, I am white. Okay? I don't know if you guys know this. I'm a Caucasian man. Okay? I am a Caucasian male. I'm glad you've liked what you've seen so far. I love what I've seen so far. She truly threw the first brick at Drake wall. Yo!
Okay.
The first brick. Anyway. You are about as black as Drake is. Yeah, this is the aspect of this rap beef that I actually do despise. Is like, obviously both Drake and Kendrick have a shit ton of white fans. Okay? And it is annoying to me that like white people are running around saying that Drake is not black and he's actually white. And that unironically, I think is the worst aspect of this back and forth rap battle, which is unironically racist. It is not something that you can say. It's ridiculous.
Okay.
Drake is a black man. Okay? Know your place, chatters.
Bro, it's literally like
ridiculous.
motherfuckers doing Obama like birth
it actually
shit,
is like
dude.
very frustrating to see that. Don't do this, especially not in this fucking community. Now, Rick Ross said it doesn't matter. Okay? It doesn't matter. Like, I have brought up some of the... I've tried to cover this as delicately as possible. It's not like people talking about Drake's cultural development and upbringing in Canada in an upper middle class white family, and how that has led him to have this internal confliction and maybe some internalized white supremacy is not the same as saying that like Drake is not actually a black man. He is a black man. That is ridiculous. Okay? It's like, please be normal about it. And I know that it's going to be, and I know that this will definitely have this like annoying thing that people will inevitably have to discuss. Okay,
but it's not for...
I'm sure black content creators will inevitably have to discuss this because
All right, I'm glad he's talking about
because
this.
like
because there are a lot of
this is not
people...
like a space for white people to be like Drake is not black.
Yeah.
I joke, but the criticism of Drake being a culture vulture is so often equated with him being white because that people don't get that black people can also do white supremacy. Yeah. Anyway. I mean, it's like saying Candace Owens isn't black just because of the shit she says. Yes, if you recognize, if you've noticed, whenever I talk about Candace Owens, I always say that she puts a black face on white supremacy. She is a black woman. She is being tokenized by white supremacists, being used as a soldier of white supremacy, but that does not mean that she is not a black woman. She is very much a black woman. And not only that, but also I wouldn't even equate Drake's behavior with Candace Owens. Come on now. Like, as much as I criticize Drake, as much as I like to make fun of Drake, that's insane. I think that Candace Owens is on a very different league than Drake. Drake maybe comes close, but not. I mean, he's still a mile off from being Candace Owens. Like when he says stuff like, "Oh, you're being racist," to a black man, or talking about like reverse colorism in the black community. Yes, that is like, you know, caucasity. That is objectively speaking, that is like very much something that like white people would say, right? But that is still, that does not mean that he is not a black man. He is a black man. Okay, it's ridiculous. Or even the slavery bar, which was most likely written by a white ghostwriter. Saying Drake is not even a mile off Candace is fucking ridiculous, bro. Wait, what? Come on, guys. That's crazy. Drake is chasing white culture, but there is no world in which Drake is turned around and been like fucking Miley Cyrus, because he can't be like Miley Cyrus. He can't just fucking twerk one week and then go back to making country albums the next. He is black. He's a black dude. Okay. He's a black man. That's crazy. There's a difference between Drake doing culture vulture and that doing culture vulture behavior,
okay, I'm glad
and
that
that being a fucking point of understandable
before.
criticism by the black community in general, versus like how hard you could do culture vulture shit as a white person. Like there's an entirely different aspect of commodifying black culture while never really being for black culture when a white person does it, like the Kardashians, right?
Perfect
and then
example.
There's Candace Owens. As a biracial person, I'm only considered black by white people. By black people, I'm considered a white person. Being biracial is a microculture in and of itself. He's black. He's not black. He's biracial. Is not the same thing. I think that's. I mean,
it's not.
That is.
It's.
I can't speak on this. Okay, I can't.
We're gonna leave now.
Like there's levels to it, I think. There's levels to it. There's levels to what we are talking about as far as colorism in the black community, but I don't think the colorism goes in the direction of like being anti-white. It goes in the direction of being anti-black. So historically speaking, at least. So ultimately, it doesn't matter because like white supremacy defines the boundaries as under the one drop rule. So it's ridiculous to have this conversation. Beyond that, I do feel I get it. I'm not speaking on your experience and saying that your experience is incorrect.
Hold on.
This is a silly conversation to have, ultimately, especially with a relatively white community, especially with a white content creator such as myself. This is like beyond.
Hold on.
At this point, we've moved past black people's business. We're now talking about the nitty-gritty and the intricacies of like internal conflict amongst biracial black people versus people who are darker skinned inside of the black community. I'm not gonna fucking. I'm not
just
getting
thinking
into
him
this.
an
It's
FD
not my
signifier
place.
tweet
Ridiculous
because so
for me
he
to
can
have a
stop talking in
state,
circles and
have
just
a
read
statement
out.
on it, especially considering that like there are issues inside. Some of the biracial discourse coming out of Drake slander is disappointing. Some of y'all got reactionary tendencies, and you need to check that. It shows y'all have poor analysis skills because Kendrick's critique of Drake isn't based on his
There we
biracial
go.
status.
I
Notice
linked it to
ain't no
him.
one
I
ever said
saved
anything
him,
about Cole
chat.
being about Cole's white mama.
saved
Drake
him. I
isn't whack
saved
because of his
him.
biracial status. He's whack because of his culture vulture tendencies. Exactly. Anything beyond that, I think, is like anything beyond that. I'm not going to speak on because it's there are aspects of black culture that obviously like I have spoken about at length in as like delicate of a way that I possibly can as a white person, but this is not an aspect of black culture that I can speak on at all.
There we go.
And also don't
Thank
care
fuck,
to speak on at all. So
You can move on from that.
I think I've done a decent job of covering it though, in as careful of a manner as I possibly can. The most anti-black dudes in the world right now got 4 black grandparents, but y'all seem to think you're cooking on this white mama narrative. Yeah. Oh, got it. So half black, half white folk in the West don't get to decide who they are for racists to decide that for them.
Oh my god.
Exactly. You are black to racist whites and mostly considered black by black people unless you are not there psychologically, like Dr. Johnson mentions. Trevor Noah has a great piece in this book. Even Frantz Fanon explains this source. I am also half black, half white, among other things. Yeah.
I misunderstood
Also,
what he was saying. Sorry.
This is
Oops.
ironic because I've talked about this with like my own personal experience with some of my very close friends who are not African descendants of slaves, but instead like first generation African immigrants, and like their own understanding of black culture
misread the
and
first
what it means,
sentence.
and then how quickly that changed for them the moment that they were perceived as black from in the eyes of white people. So that is precisely the reason why like blackness obviously is still very much defined on the boundaries of white supremacy and white supremacists and what white supremacists think is black, which still goes back to the one drop rule ultimately. Okay, so you know but on the other side I can't, like I said. All right, well let's just move on. I'm not gonna talk more about I don't want to talk more about like the intricacies of like half white, half black chatters, or half white, half black members of this community, and like how they feel or how they've potentially been bullied by black people. Anyway, Hassan is only raised the Canadians is true. Okay.
Dear Sandra, your son got some habits, I hope you don't undermine them. Especially with other girls that's hurt inside this climate. You are.
So then he starts talking to Sandra, Sandy Graham, Drake's mother. He figures she must be disturbed by his seemingly misogynistic antics. Kendrick mentioned these antics in April 2024 in the diss track Euphoria. I believe you don't like women. It's real competition. You might pop ass with them.
I am amazed that I have not seen anyone make the analysis of that. Like, the reason why he's speaking to his family in this case is because he feels like Drake is a lost cause. Am I the only one who said that? I haven't seen any other person say that. And I feel like that's so important to understand.
And the harm that he has personally allegedly done to women in general across the board, and maybe girls. Okay.
Woman, so you know how it feels to be in alignment with emotions, hoping a man can see you and not be blinded. Dear Dennis, you gave birth to a master manipulator. Even using you to prove who he is a huge favor.
Obviously talking about his dad, which also Pusha T had brought up in the story of Addy Don, which is an incredible, insane bar.
Let me just write it in the sound chat.
He's claiming that like this is again both talking, both disrespecting Drake and his father, saying that they're both master manipulators, going back onto the same the culture of the cycle of violence and the cycle of like bad behavior born out of trauma, saying that both Dennis Drake's father, Dennis Graham Drake's father, and Drake himself are basically both master manipulators using one another. Famously, Drake's dad wasn't really around when he was growing up, and that played a role in his development. But then now he's very much around, and it's a mutually beneficial relationship. Hay çocuk. Çocuk ve kırmızı. Yok hayır. It's just chicken. A boatload of chicken. Anyway, saying that both Drake and Dennis are utilizing one another in a mutually beneficial but increasingly manipulative cycle. Dennis uses Drake for money and fame and clout. And Drake is using his dad to prove his blackness to the rest of the world is the underlying attitude here. Baba kaç kilo tavuk? Yani kaç pound? Huh? Okay. Do you know how dumb you sound right now? Wait, why do I sound dumb? What did I just say that was dumb? Why are Drake stans just coming in here ill-equipped to have this conversation?
Oh my god, is my mouse dead? Okay, no, it's not.
That shouldn't be your main point. Wait, what? This is not my main point. It's Kendrick Lamar's main point. Even using you to prove who he is a huge favor. I think you should ask for more money and more paper and more paper.
I think you should ask for more paper and more paper and more paper. I'm blaming you for all his gambling addictions, psychopath intuition, the man that liked to play victim. You raised a horrible fucking person. The nerve of you, Dennis. Sandra, sit down. What I'm about to say is heavy. Now listen.
So, yeah, he's just repeating that, like, you know, Dennis being like not around, being a deadbeat dad, caused Drake to also repeat that same and like develop in a way where he's like sociopathic and manipulative. No matter what the subject, you got ops in chat always. Also talking about his gambling addictions. Obviously, it's well known that Drake gambles a lot in casinos and online roulette. For example, in 2022, he allegedly won $27 million, although he went on to lose all that money he gained. As you guys know, Drake's dad, Dennis, is also a gambler. And you know, Drake is sponsored by Stake.com. And also, not only is he sponsored by Stake.com, but he also streams on Kick. Anita Max Win is literally, I need a maximum win. He's even fucking, you know, rapped about it. And not only that, but also, beyond that, he, the speculation is that the reason why he has to release so many fucking albums is because he's like always trying to desperately make more money because he's always spending it. He's rich as fuck, and yet he still pumps out music like he's, you know, like he's Nicolas Cage or Morgan Freeman, going and doing any fucking any audition they can.
Your son's a sick man with sick thoughts. I think niggas like him should die. Him and Weinstein should get fucked up in a cell for the rest of their life. He hates black women, hypersexualize them with kinks of a nympho fetish. Grew facial hair because he understood being the beard just fit him better. He got sex offenders on hold.
He's saying he grew a beard because he grew facial hair because being a beard just fit him better. I think he's saying he's gay. He hates black women, hypersexualize them with kinks of a nympho fetish. This is the most unk bar that he has. Like, when I first heard this, I was like, this is the most uncle-coded bar I've ever heard in my entire fucking life. In the entire discography of Kendrick Lamar, this is like the most uncle-coded, the most unk bar of all time. He hates black women, hypersexualize them with kinks of a nympho fetish. His magnum uncas. It's just like such a funny, it's a funny line. It's a funny line, especially because he's like saying nympho fetish. The ayahuasca bar is not a unk coded bar, but more so a Joe Rogan coded bar. It's hippie granola shit.
I think it's just last resort shit.
Nympho is a nymphomaniac. It's like a hypersexual woman who has a super high sex drive.
Well, it doesn't have to be a woman, as far as I know.
Anyway, then he says Drake is gay, and then a lot of stuff comes out here.
Yo, that he keep on a monthly allowance. A child should never be compromised, and he keeping his child around him. And we gotta raise our daughters knowing his predators like should never befit him. Hypersexualize him with kinks of a nympho fetish. Grew facial hair because he understood being the beard just fit him better. He got sex offenders on Hovio that he keep on a monthly allowance. A child should never be compromised, and he keeping his child around him. And we gotta raise our daughters knowing his predators like him lurking. Fuck a rap battle, he should die so all of these women can live with a purpose. I've been in this industry 12 years, I'ma tell y'all one little secret. It's some weird shit going on, and some of these artists be here to police it. They be streamlining victims all inside of their home and calling them tender. Then leak videos of themselves to further push their agenda.
So this is like a lot of these lines are specifically about how, I guess the beard is like saying that he's providing cover, not for him being gay, because beard usually is like, you get a beard when you're like a gay man to be perceived as heterosexual. That's what like. It's,
no, I just think he's
getting
talking about like
as a gay man. But it could be also to provide cover for the sex abusers and sex criminals inside of OVO. Because he immediately starts talking about that. Kendrick essentially implies that Drake and other music industry elites are running sex trafficking rings in their homes. This part is, by the way, literally not false. This is like a massive, this is a huge aspect of all matter of different like Hollywood, fashion. That part is literally correct. It's not just Diddy. There's a lot of stuff that happens in like even the fashion industry and its connections with like nightclub and nightclub promotion and whatnot, that normal people, if they like fully understood what was going on, would be like, oh, I know what that is. That's some Jeffrey Epstein shit. Drake is not a part of Diddy's crew. Yeah, I'm not talking about Diddy. The music industry elites are running sex trafficking rings in their homes. He likens it to Tinder, a dating app that streamlines potential suitors for the user to sort through. It should be noted that this description matches the unverified claims made by TikToker Eileen's Garden, who went viral in October 2021 for exposing Drake's alleged private Tinder. Here is the 2021 video I'm going to show you right now. I don't know if this is like, legit or not.
Job was basically just to text girls to invite to Drake's parties.
Oh, sweetie, that's just the tip of the iceberg. Now, everything I'm about to tell you is 100% true, and this information came to me from one of the crew members on Drake's tour. This was the guy who did all the tech stuff, and he told me that Drake has an employee whose job is to go around town looking for super hot girls. He finds the girls and then he interviews them, and out of all the girls he interviews, he picks the one that he thinks that is the best. Then he drives her to Drake's place. Drake has sex with her, and then he drives her home. So basically, Drake has his own private Tinder.
Her job was basically just to text.
Your Rich says OVO heads just be opening their mouths about this type of stuff. There was literally, there was an Atlanta episode about this straight up. It's one of those things. It's one of those things where it's like, to the normal person, to the normie, you're like, what the fuck? That seems a lot like sex trafficking. It's just a matter of consent at that point. But a lot of famous people do this, like a lot. Yeah, this was literally, I mean, the busing of girls is like actually a real thing. It's not a new concept. It's been around for a very long time. It's basically what nightclub promotion is in general as well. It becomes a thing. It becomes an actual legal issue. It becomes an actual legal issue when the conversation, do you do it? Come on, bro. Yeah, I'm busing girls to my fucking family home where I live with my dad and mom. Like, are you fucking insane? Yeah, I'm just like Drake, dude.
Of course there was going to be a chatter that said that, dude. Of course there was. It's like literally the most
It's an issue when it becomes
predictable thing.
a
Okay, we're gonna
matter
sell
of
these.
It's an issue when it's an issue with consent. If they're underage, obviously they can't consent, so that's a legal problem. If they are, you know, drunk and inebriated at these parties, and then they engage in sexual acts, then again, that's another, you know, that's just
I'll be
date
back
rape.
in a second, chat.
So, additionally, these lines from Drake's Chicago Freestyle in May 2020 seem to outright admit this. All good. Chubbs will look around, find one that seem my type. That my dog. He know what I like. He done found me plenty in my life. Baka Not Nice was arrested for sex trafficking and assault in June 2014. OVO signee. While exact details of the case aren't public, the sex trafficking charges were eventually dropped. While Drake's involvement in any of this hasn't been confirmed to any primary source, this would track with his alleged pedophilia. He tried to preemptively neuter the shot on Taylor Made, as you guys know. Lamar even likens Drake, the disgraced film producer and sex offender Harvey Weinstein. Kendrick alleges that Drake advertised a sex trafficking ring by leaking a nude video of himself that went viral in February 2024, which Drake bragged about with the slinky. Fuck the big three. It's only Big D. There's video proof. Anyway.
To any woman that be playing this music, know that you're playing your sister, or better yet, selling your niece. To the weirdos, not the good ones. Cat Williams, I gave you the truth, so I'ma get mines. The embassy about to get raided too. It's only a matter of time. Hey, LeBron, keep the family away. Hey, Curry, keep the family away. To anybody that embody the love for their kids, keep the family away.
Kind of sus how you accidentally skipped the LeBron line on the first run. Yeah, I did. That was actually not on purpose. He tells friends, like public friends of Drake with children, to stay away from Drake. and then we move on to the third verse.
They looking at you too if you're standing by him. Keep the
Obviously, like the embassy, he says the embassy about to get raided. Talking about embassy is Drake's mega mansion, saying it's gonna be just like Diddy.
Away. I'm looking to shoot through any pervert that lives. Keep the family safe.
Yeah, he's saying that like he will shoot through people. Like he's gonna do a shootout, and then in order to kill pedophiles and perverts and sex criminals, and they might actually get hit in the crossfire. What?
Just meet him.
So
The Drake thing.
Mhm.
You met him. Well, when did you first meet him?
So I played basketball, right? So he
Right.
really was a fan of not a fan, supported one of my teammates at the time. And because
And this is when
of
you're in high
her-
school?
Yeah, in high
Okay.
school. So he was a fan of women's basketball, high school basketball. I was her teammate, so he followed me because of her. And I was like, oh shit, bitch, you got Drake to follow me? Like, what the hell? Like, that's so crazy.
Oh,
so
my God.
he followed me, and I lost it. I'm like, I have to meet Drake. Like, I love Drake. I've always
The Drake thing.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Okay.
That's insane.
Oh God. Oh God.
We found people
Oh,
that care
God.
about women's sports. Yeah.
My word.
That's insane. Holy shit. I didn't even know that. I don't know what else to say about that. Isn't Drake a feminist? Oh my God, bro. You cannot be this much of a fucking Drake rider. That is
Drake
crazy.
a feminist? No.
Oh my God.
No, stop.
Dear baby girl, I'm sorry that your father not active inside your world. He don't commit to much, but it's music, yeah, that's for sure. He a narcissist, misogynist, living inside his songs. Try to destroy families rather than taking care of his own. She'll be teaching you timetables or watching Frozen with you. Or at your 11th birthday, singing poems with you.
This is obviously the big reveal. It's not my first time reacting to this. But he reveals that at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, obviously. So, Adonis is only hidden for a year. You think you could hide his daughter for 11? I don't know. This is currently, as it stands, an unsubstantiated accusation that unfortunately does have, in a court of law, there's enough like character witnesses that can attest to it. Pretty much every single person on the planet that can attest to Drake having to hide a child. It is alleged so far. It could be a fake accusation. It's just that this is something that Drake has done. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. He has a tweet from 11 years ago that just says baby girl. It was deleted yesterday. Wait, he deleted that?
I've got exactly 100. Let's go.
He talks, this is where Kendrick implies that Drake is hiding an abandoned daughter. Lamar implies that she'd been abandoned by him for over 11 years, hence why he never took the parental responsibilities of helping her with her math homework or spending quality with her or watching Disney films like 2013's Frozen. And he was busy living inside songs or obsessing over his music career. Kendrick condemned his obsession with rapping over parenting. After this track dropped on May 3rd, 2024, Drake immediately denied the allegations on an Instagram story. Here it is, which was insane. This was This is an entire fucking 7-minute song where he's saying that you're a pedophile, you're a sex criminal, your homies are sex criminals. And like Drake thought, oh yeah, let me go address one of the fucking rumors. Nah, hold on. Can someone find my hidden daughter, please, and send her to me?
Giant
These guys
emote,
are
true.
in shambles. He then, of course, quickly deleted it because everyone in his team probably were like, what the fuck are you doing, bro?
Did you delete that?
He called you a groomer, an addict, I didn't
know that. He
misogynist.
deleted it.
That's a crazy thing to just reply to with one fucking Instagram story. Another shout out to RDC, by the way. They also clocked this. What an unimaginable moment. He didn't delete it. It's not up. Oh, it's still up. Sorry. It is still up.
It was the baby girl thing he deleted.
What is this? He still has yet to deny anything else. Regardless. This is a song where he was compared to Harvey Weinstein. And literally he did nothing. That his only response was, lol, I don't have a daughter. Anyway. While this isn't conclusive evidence of anything, the tweet was 12 years old as of 2024. If the tweet Drake celebrating the birth of his daughter, this would indeed be chronologically validating Lamar's claims of Drake missing her 11th birthday in 2023. Living Inside Songs is something Kendrick herself admitted to struggling with on Fear from his 2017 album Damn, where he rapped with 14 tracks carried out over wax, wondering if I'm living through fear or living through rap. Instead, he be in Turks, paying for sex and popping perks, examples that you don't deserve. Obviously, he loves Turks and Caicos.
I don't know what that is.
That's like a famous Drake spot.
Oh, it's a place. Okay.
I want to tell you that
see.
you're loved, you're brave, you're kind. Kendrick is reassuring Drake's assumed daughter she did nothing to do to cause her father to be a deadbeat. You got a gift to change the world and could change your father's mind because children is the future, but he lives inside confusion. Money's always been an illusion, but that's the life he's used to, saying that he only cares about materialistic things.
Instead, he be in Turks, paying for sex and popping
What is
perks,
Albion?
examples that you don't deserve. I want to tell
I don't
you
know
that you're
places
loved,
in America
you're
that
brave,
people
you're
go.
kind. You got a gift to change the world and can change your father's mind. Cause our
How would
children
I know,
is the
like, there's a
future,
place
but he
called
lives
Turks in
inside
America where
confusion.
people go?
Money's always been illusion, but that's the life he's used to. His father probably didn't claim him neither. History do repeats itself.
Do you know
Sometimes it
about
don't
the
need a
fucking Grey
reason.
Wazoo,
But I would
dude?
like to say it's not your fault that
Do you
he's
know about
hiding
Tin
another
Roof?
child. Give him grace. This the reason I made Mr. Morale, so our babies like you can cope later. Give you some confidence to go through something. It's hope later. I never want to
look
hear
into
you
Tin
chase a
Roof.
man cause it's felt behavior. Sitting in the club with sugar daddies for validation. You need to know that love is eternity and trumps all pain. I tell you who your father is, just play this song when it rains.
He's like, Hassan, I've dated sex workers, Piker. Yeah, no, it is not a secret that Kendrick Lamar
Tin
is
Roof ice
anti-sex
cream? Oh
work
god, you
throughout
don't
this
even know what
entire
Tin
song.
Roof is.
And
Don't go there.
saying that is a bad thing overall, and
The place
that
in Claremont that all the
I
students
hope
go, it's really
Drake's
fucking
daughter doesn't turn to
like,
prostitution.
yeah.
I don't know what you're. Yeah, he's unk.
It's fucking gross.
Drake fans mad they don't know AI's production style. Hassan about to catch a stray in the next drop. No, I am pro sex work. I don't mind as long as it's consensual, as long as it's obviously among adults. The issue is that, oh, Al, the alchemist.
This is Cape Town though? Yeah, just look up Tin. Yeah, it's fine. In fact, it's too embarrassing. It's just like it's a club where students go, and people with fake IDs. You know, there are places where people
Anyway,
will go with
regardless,
fake
he's
IDs
saying-
when they're like 17.
Don't turn to prostitution
Trying to
because your
get in,
dad wasn't
and you
there
know
for
exactly what kind of place that is. Yeah.
I'll tell you who your father is. Just play the song when it rains. He's a hit maker, songwriter, superstar, right? And a fucking deadbeat. Okay, this part is really hard.
Yes, he's a hit maker, songwriter, superstar, right? And a fucking deadbeat that should never say more life. Meet the Grams. Dear Hybrid, I know you probably thinking I wanted to crash your party, but truthfully I don't have a hating bone in my body. This supposed to be a good exhibition within the game, but you fucked up the moment you called out my family's name. Why you had to stoop so low to discredit some decent people? Guess integrity is lost when the metaphors doesn't reach you. And I like to understand, cause your house was never for a home. 37, but you showing up as a 7-year-old. You got gambling problems, drinking problems, pill popping and spending problems. Bad with money, whorehouse, soliciting women problems. Therapy's a lovely start, but I suggest some ayahuasca. Strip the ego from the bottom.
Is it
I try to empathize with you, because I know that you.
This is
Because
very
otherwise
Joe
I'd know
Rogan
the flag.
Cody.
That's so fucking cringe of me to say, but yeah, it's not.
This
I know
was
it's
the
not
other line where
an
he's like,
actual
"Come on,
country.
do some ayahuasca."
It is, I think. No, it's not a country. It's definitely because I would know the flag then. That's how. No, I would know the flag.
And engage in
Yeah, British Overseas Territory.
Ego
Okay,
death.
that's why I don't know.
You ain't been through nothing, crave entitlement, but wanna be like so bad that it's puzzling. No dominance. Let's recap moments when you didn't fit in. No secret handshake.
the last verse is like all about Drake directly. Starts talking about, you know, how Drake has caused him to behave this way, even though he didn't want to. Turns around and says that Drake behaves like a child. He's 37 years old, but he behaves like a 7-year-old. Got gambling problems, drinking problems, pill popping and spending problems. As we talked about already, soliciting woman problems. Says, you know, do ayahuasca. Kendrick, I don't have a hating bone in my body. Also, Kendrick, you should die. I mean, it's true.
I don't know. I get it in a weird way. I'm not even kidding. Like, I understand why he says I don't have a hating. I understand why he says I don't have a hating bone in my body.
At this point, Drake is already dead 12 times over. He's literally just like defiling the corpse. Okay. This part I think is like,
I don't know if I can quite explain
like
it
the
though.
first
I feel like I explained it
couple
previously,
verses
but
was
I get
already
it.
like borderline war crime shit. But now we are definitely in like objectively IDF style war crime territory. We're talking defiling defiling the dead. Okay.
Like everything just seems
It's
so
also
like
wild
much more
because,
of a
like,
protective thing
it
from
specifically,
Kendrick, you know?
it specifically is sung over, rapped over such a haunting melody. Like it feels like.
Do you agree with that? Yeah, it's not. I wouldn't even say it's haunting. It's more like sad than haunting, Hassan. It's so much more sad than haunting.
But then, here he starts talking about. He starts playing the role of therapist, and starts cutting into Drake even further and further. While growing up far from rich, Drake was predominantly raised in the affluent neighborhood of Forest Hill in Toronto. Meanwhile, Kendrick grew up in Section 8 government housing.
Whoa, that might be too much.
This line is claiming that
shit.
Drake has not been through enough hardships in his past life compared to Kendrick. Hence, Kendrick needing to try to empathize with Drake. Are you going to do the Drake diss? Says Champagne Peppy. I already did.
Capri Sun Poppy? Oh, Peppy. Okay, not
in a
Capri
sense,
Sun.
Kendrick may be puzzled at how Drake has accumulated such a plethora of problems and bad character traits, which he mentions in the previous lines, when he has such a blessed upbringing in comparison to someone like Kendrick. And then he goes into the actual details here, which I think are like very cutting. Like this is some Nardwuar level shit, in my opinion. This is like Nardwuar the human serviette if he was evil. Okay? Like wildly disrespectful, and genuinely hurtful shit. Okay, he moved on from being unimaginably hurtful to like directing his anger and resentment towards Drake directly at Drake by just saying some shit basically saying some shit that's like, you know how Nardwuar would be like, well, this is your friend who gave you this action figure when you were 12. It's like he's basically doing that. He's like, you had no secret handshakes. Okay?
Exactly enough, chat.
Let's recap moments when you didn't fit in. No secret handshakes with your friend. No culture cachet to binge. Just disrespecting your mother. Identities on the fence. Don't know which family will love you. The skin that you living in is compromised in personas. Can't channel your masculine even when standing next to a woman. You a body shamer. You go hide them baby mamas, ain't you? You embarrassed of them. That's not right. That ain't how mama raised us. Take that mask off. I wanna see what's under them achievements. Why believe you? You never gave us nothing to believe in, cause you lied about religious views. You lied about your surgery. You lied about your accent and your past tense, all is perjury. You lied about your ghost riders. You lied about your crew members. They all pussy. You lied on them. I know they all got you in them. You lied about your son. You lied about your daughter, You lied about them other kids that's out there hoping that you come. You lied about the only artist that can offer you some help. Fuck a rap battle. This a long life battle with yourself.
Fuck, dude.
I've listened to this song like 8 times now, and every single time the ending gives me fucking chills. Every single time. Every single time. It's just so... It's so cooked, especially because it's like... It hits literally everything that Drake is like unimaginably insecure about.
Wow,
It's
I
like-
never knew you could do that. That's amazing,
It's
dude.
really fucked
You
up.
can move chests around like that. That's fucking insane. Okay.
This is a long battle
Such a
with
good
yourself, fuck a
ending
rap
line.
battle. It's just, I mean, yeah, he's talking about the sexy red photo again. He brought it up before too, saying he's popping his ass. You're a body shamer. You're gonna hide them baby mamas, ain't you? Kendrick say that there are more than already aforementioned 2 baby mamas, the mother of Adonis and the mother of secret daughter. Interestingly, Kendrick here suggests that whoever Drake's other baby mamas are, they do not fit the typical beauty standards of a woman, then shames Drake for hiding her for that reason. This could possibly add up, as it is a well-kept secret that Drake has a preference for plus-size women. This is not a secret. Drake has said that he has a preference for thick women, such as in J. Cole's 2010 song In the Morning. I love thick women because my aunt, she wrote equestrian. What?
This is how you know. I didn't even know that part, but
It's like every fucking lyric that Drake has is a self-report for the next 10 years. What the fuck does that mean? He said, I'm obsessed with thick women, and I agree. Yeah, that's right. I like my girls BBW. The line might be about Shirtkevia Myrick in particular. She was 19-year-old who said in 2014 that Drake was the father of her son and then deleted all her social media profiles after the post went viral. She would have fit this narrative if true. Take away anything Drake and Kendrick and Drake both said. Nothing is funnier than this chain of events.
Now shake that ass for free. Yeah. Yo, man,
I told you the
No,
boy
that's
lock
from
and
a
loaded.
song.
Big Ack in the building.
I love that it started out with him literally shaking that ass for Drake.
ass for Drake. Now shake that ass for free. Yeah.
he doesn't know where that reference is, dude.
I
Oh
told you
my
the
God.
boy lock and loaded. Big Ack.
He doesn't know that was fucking Sexy Red singing that in Drake's For the Dogs album. Oh my God, Hassan.
Later.
No way.
Dear Adonis, I'm sorry that man is your father. Let me be honest.
Talk
Take a
Sexy
man to
Red
be a
too.
Man, your dad is not responsive.
I don't know enough about Sexy Red.
It's so funny that he's
But I
like
trust you, V.
sad because Kendrick shit on his parade. You know what I mean? Like, Kendrick didn't give any breathing room for the Drake riders to just like ride it out a little bit.
Yeah, we don't need to plant.
Like, he gave zero breathing room for people to be excited. You know what I mean? It's kind of fucked up.
He's a Trump supporter? Okay, yeah, fuck Sexy Red. I had
fuck
no
is
idea.
he talking about? I was vibing.
Yeah, okay.
Drizzy
yeah,
responded.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, nah.
I'm cooling. Having a good time. I was about to go get the Henny. What the fuck did this Kendrick nigga drop and start talking about? The fuck?
That ass for Drake.
This shows that fear. What is this? I like watching
Thank you, Bass
Meet the
Next.
Grams
Thank
reactions
you.
on YouTube because for the most, this is like people going, ooh, that's good. Ooh, that's a hard diss, etc., etc.
Oh, you get 10.
But with this, it's just watching
That's
people in
pretty sick.
complete and
That's
utter
amazing.
horror for 6 minutes.
True.
It's true. Considering that this man has blocked me, I suspect that he is not interested in my reaction. It is really like, it was really fucking insane. All right, we're gonna talk about what the Drake riders have been saying. This is pretty funny. Zach Fox says, somebody say you a sex criminal. What are you gonna say? Nuh-uh. But the Drake riders are coping. What if this mole was a fake mole and told Kendrick a lie? Yo, go tell Kendrick I'm a pedophile. That'd be so funny. You see how dumb that shit sound, dog? That is pretty funny. Yeah, no, that's what Drake did. He was like, yeah, it'd be really cool if you like reinforce the narrative that has been haunting me for the past fucking 5-6 years, especially in my career, that I have improper relations with like underage girls.
Hey, who you think winning between Drake and Kendrick?
I fucking love Vince Staples. Vince Staples, you are
I thought it was
welcome
the
to come on the
Obama
Hot
thing.
Sniper
I
broadcast
didn't look at the
anytime
screen.
you want, any day of the week.
I thought it was Obama again. I was about to say fuck Obama, okay? But and then I looked up and I was like, okay, thank God. I was like glad I caught myself, dude.
You are incredible. Please come on the Hot Sniper broadcast. I'm glad you got a Netflix show. You deserve it more than anything else. Vince Staples, my door is open as always.
It's going up on social media. Don't trip. I got your back, bro.
You don't want to know how I feel about that shit, bro.
All right, look, get with me after the.
You really want to know how I feel about that
How
shit?
you feel?
I want to
feel,
know.
yeah.
Son, like you're not
I
good at
think,
the audio control today, bro.
So I'm signed to Universal, right?
Yeah.
I've been signed to Universal since I was 17. I haven't got a back end. That means when you turn in an album, they give you payment. I haven't got a back end since
What do I wanna do again?
2017, 18. So I done been on the same record label for 13 years, so to say. That record label just folded all of its independent labels and subsidiaries into each other, which means how we was kids, you got Rockefeller, you got Def Jam, you got all these things. None of them exist no more. They fired all the heads of the labels, and if they didn't, they turned them into glorified A&Rs. They cut off 50% of the people who work in all these departments. Most of those people is us, people of color that come from hip-hop and R&B and these other things, right? Then you got record labels opening up IPOs. You got record labels destroying their relationships with TikTok, Spotify, things that pay out artists because they want to start their own shit. So then we getting priced out of our contracts. We getting priced out of our imprints. There are no labels basically that are incentivized to sign black music, and it's happening in front of our eyes. And while Taylor Swift is fighting for people to be able to have streaming money, niggas is on the internet arguing with each other about some rap shit. So that's how I feel about it, honestly. Neighbors is on the
Language,
internet
bitch. Language.
arguing about
Nah, I
rap
appreciate you
stuff.
keeping it real.
So I think.
I mean, I feel like this is why you understand why I would love to have Vince Staples on the broadcast. He is unironically the most leftist person, I think, one of the most leftist rappers out there, straight up. Like, he just went on a fucking
FD, I was watching
Random
some of
ass
FD's
anti-capitalist
stream
tangent about the.
yesterday, and a lot of what he was talking about made me like. He was like he's worried that like when his kids are grown, that rap and hip hop are just gonna be fringe niche genres. Oh, Lucio, no, Lucio, it's. I'll explain to you. Basically, this is the second interview Hassan's looked at today, where someone has asked Lucio, someone has asked someone, like the previous interview was with Obama, where Obama was asked, who do you think would win in a rap battle, Drake or Kendrick? And then Obama said Kendrick. And then Hassan played this again, and the same question was asked, but it was Vince Staples this time, but I wasn't looking at the fucking screen, so I was just about to say fuck Obama, and then Zenono made the joke, not all black people look the same, but it was because I hadn't looked at the screen to see it was a different interview, because the interview had started with the same thing of like, who would win in a rap battle. That's why. It's not actually like lame at all. I hear you, Elby. Oh, I just finished explaining, so did you? Okay. Yeah. So no, it was me. Do you know where Zenodo is from, Lucio? Because you might be assuming. I just want to make sure. Okay. Alright. We're not going to get into it.
Yeah, you like that, right? Where you go? Come on, hey, Houston, Atlanta, Vegas, Houston, Atlanta, Vegas. Come on. And let me get in the booth. That's what everybody want, huh? That's what everybody want. That's what I'm gonna do. Watch out, man.
So there's a new RDC video as well. How Drake was in the studio after dropping and receiving a diss track.
I'll leave him off.
Hey, Ken, you want to turn the lights on?
And I'll leave him off.
Did you hear that?
Drake dropped.
You heard it?
I expected it.
Huh.
Okay.
Bro, you gotta put the fucking Death Note music on this. L music, Death Note. He's like, I had already calculated that this is exactly the line of attack that Drake was going to engage in. This is precisely the reason why I also made a song directly about Drake's family, because I knew that he was going to make a song about my family members.
You know you talking about
My family.
Fine, we can move on from it. It's okay. I think there's a misunderstanding there. Nobody added the death music himself. Hassan's adding the death music himself.
Drake. What is that? What is that? What is that?
Okay, now I get you, Lucio. I understand. I just want you to know it's not meant in that way whatsoever. The whole point is to like point out like people having that level of like that level of how would I even explain? I don't know. Not malice. No. Just more like I don't really want to get into it, but like seeing people as a monolith, okay, which I do not accept in this community, and that's why it was a joke, right? But yeah, that level of ignorance. So I want you just to know that. But like, if that stuff is like offensive to chats in here, then yeah, like I don't mind. People don't need to make those jokes. So it's all just love here, okay? Like, I'm not, if joking about that in any sort of way causes like people pain in this community, that's completely fine, okay? Like, there are certain things, like sometimes, you know, sometimes people might think that they are saying something that people find funny, and it can be, you know, it's not, in any case, it's just like here, it's completely fine to like speak what makes you like unhappy and things like that, okay? And it's not Zenodo's fault, not your fault, not my fault. I want people to be able to speak their minds and tell me what they like don't want people to joke about, you know?
It's true. Drake has to drop a grenade and just be like, I can't wait for the ICC to arrest Benjamin Netanyahu for all of his war crimes. Everybody focus the attention on Palestine right now. That's it. That's it. It is, oh God, it's so sick. Okay, so here, let's look at the Drake stands, like the Drake riders going crazy. Here, first, oh, never mind. Before we get to the Drake stands, let's look at how Kai reacted.
The kids that's out there hoping that you come. You lied about the only artist that can offer you some help. Fuck a rap battle. This a long life battle with yourself.
Whew. No, we need to go for the deluxe bond.
Is this anti-Semitism? What are you?
Somebody gotta die. Somebody gotta die. Let me tell you something. Drake, I can't even like chat. Fuck streaming. I don't give a fuck. Gang, I can't even digest what I just heard, bro.
You lied about them other kids that's out there hoping.
It's just get your soundboard game up in his level. I can't do that. Like the RDC clip is so funny because it's so goddamn close to the truth. Like there is no way, we don't know. But the fact that Drake pulled the trigger early, literally said, oh yeah, like I'm gonna go, I'm gonna celebrate. I'm gonna celebrate. And like, and I'm gonna go to Delilah
you
with my
lied
chains
about
on.
playing Disco Elysium.
The fact that
you
he
lied about
thought that he could
finishing
celebrate
Subnautica.
only to have Kendrick Lamar just drop the most scathing.
You lied about Russia not invading Ukraine.
Second, like absolute death and destruction. The family atomics, if you will. 53 minutes after Drake released his song, before people could even like turn around and celebrate. Like he literally said he's going on vacation, dude.
You lied
It's
about
crazy.
listening to music.
You see the latest Zach Fox stories?
Although everything
Oh, yeah,
other
it's a
lies
terrible
his son
day.
has told that
But
are
light-skinned homies that Borgia shit on me. Do
not consequential at all and
do
would
not
just be
respond to
funny.
that song Champagne Poppy.
You lied
I'm
about
goofy,
OK
bitch,
Funny.
not stupid. Never mind, you got it, brother. Dye light skins. Never mind, Champagne Poppy.
Take the shock value away, and Family Matters is better.
Let's see what Chauncey had to
can't
say.
agree. I think one is clearly, in my opinion, superior to the other, and that's why, like I said, currently I got Kendrick winning outside of these revelations or these potential nukes
Just
or
Sean
bombshells
C, let's go,
that they
okay.
might have in their
I want us
camp.
to watch
So
Sean
I've
C.
subtracted the revelations and these quote-unquote nukes from the tracks from both of them, right? Kendrick and the wife abuse allegations, and Drake and his potential daughter, maybe not. Removing both of those bombshells from the tracks, I still have Meet the Grams as a significantly more sinister, sick, underhanded, and twisted.
It's not even a question. He just goes, he guts him up, dude. He fucking gets all up in his guts. He knifes him. He shanks him. He surgically fucking removes different organs while trying to make sure that the body stays alive so we can fucking enjoy the show. Every second of pain. It was.
Am I completely wrong into thinking that... Now, just bear with me here, right? Am I completely wrong in thinking that, like, while that is, like, what would happen, I don't think that entirely was the point. I think the point, like, that would have happened either way, but I think that Kendrick realizes that Drake doesn't give a fuck, really, about, like, anything other than his public perception. And so any of that sort of stuff, like, you know... you know, he's going to be bothered by, but it's not so consequential to him. It's just about other people knowing, right? Which is why I think, in particular, one thing people are missing about this song, as I've said before over and over again, is I think, like, Kendrick is just seeing Drake as lost cause. And so all of this stuff is coming out as a result of trying to, like say to the people around him, like, you are loved, but also, like, to his dad, like, this is your fault. Like, why did you raise him to be like this? And only when he does speak to Drake, he sounds so exasperated, and he's like, and he gets angry, saying, like, yeah, no, you were a fucking terrible person, but I know that I can't change you. You know? I don't know if I'm completely wrong on that, but, like, that's always, like, one thing that I just wish... I feel it's just, like, so clear, because that's why he's addressing his family.
He's going to be like, what can he do? He can't be like, I'm going to be a better dad to your children. Kendrick has the upper hand there. He's just, is he going to be like, hey, listen, I'm not short. I'm not a short man. I'm a tall man, and I got a slinky dick. Whitney,
yeah,
please. Like, is that what his retort is going to be?
But even if we take that out, like, I just think...
He can't, the character flaws are so fucking apparent, so visible, and so perfectly weaponized against Drake in this song. Did you have to say that, dog? I'm just saying, like, he has nothing. What can he do? What can he say in retaliation that would be just as aggressive?
His mom is.
No, not Sandra. Sandra is his mom. I'm saying that, like, to Whitney, he brought up Kendrick's wife. He brought up Kendrick's wife. What is he supposed to say? He literally said... And this is also false. You don't plant money trees in Compton, implying that implying that Kendrick Lamar has not given back to where he's from, which is objectively false. Like, every single line of attack against Kendrick's character that's supposed to be like
500? Oh, I'm cooked.
With the exception of, like,
oh, I'm an idiot. This entire time I thought it was 1,000. It was only 100. Oh, I'm cooked. Oh, okay, okay, I need to give up. Lich, I thought it was only 100. Oh, fuck, I can't read, dude.
Post wrote your bars. Baby Keem was a fucking baby. Like a literal baby. Not in the my name is Baby Keem type way. An actual fucking goo goo gaga child. When To Pimp a Butterfly came out, he was doing goo goo gaga. He was doing Minecraft videos.
You lied about fulfilling that order.
Your bars.
Yo, I hope that becomes a meme.
He was running around being like, I'm literally 12. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
It's luck? Okay. Wait, hold on. Let's see.
The lines of attack are just, like, so ridiculous. Baby Keem did write a lot for
Okay, we're going.
I know.
We're going off.
He did.
Fuck everything that we were growing. We don't care anymore.
It's, like, literally not even fucking ghost writer status in that situation. And I do think Baby Keem is great. I do. But it's, like, funny to say that, like, the most cherished, most celebrated work of Kendrick Lamar is in the past at this point. And he's saying that Baby Keem is responsible for your best work is ridiculous.
I think what else I should take. Lucky Lunches.
Your son failed you as a son, even though I know you might have failed him as a mom. And the father.
Fuck it, we'll take the rock candy. Why not? And a lucky.
Yeah, he came after his whole.
Where am I lucky? Oh, there they are.
As a son, like, it's just like the whole family full of failures is what Kendrick is trying to allude to, and the issues that I guess he sees with Drake manifest in such a deeper way than anything else thus far. It's a very
Bro, I don't know. Lil Wayne wrote some of his best shit at 12:14. Bro, you are fucking insane.
Bro.
Come on, chatters. Are we really unironically trying to say that Baby Keem wrote the best bars for Kendrick Lamar when he was 12? Bro, really? Baby Keem was tapped in? At the age of 12, Baby Keem had this profound ability to fucking write verses around like intergenerational trauma that African descendants of slaves have experienced and shit. Like, what are we saying? What is going on right now? He was playing Minecraft.
Lucio,
He was doing Minecraft.
I want you to know, like, don't stress. No.
What are you saying?
This community, I want it to be a community for everyone. And like, when people, here's the thing is like, sometimes I get triggered by things, and like sometimes there's a reason behind it, but sometimes it can be something small. But here you have a reason behind it, and you don't have to explain it if it's something that bothers you. The only time I will push back on someone being upset about those sorts of issues is when it becomes wrecker behavior and it promotes a lack of solidarity between people on the left. That's the only time. But if it's something that nothing happened. Don't worry, Hassan's HRT either. But that's the only time, you know. But then it's. But other than that, like it's. Sometimes I want to like even just like saying saying out to you, like denouncing you and saying no, you're completely wrong, is not providing, like, even if it is something inside of you where it's something that actually is not what's the word again? It's an irrational a trigger that you have. Then we still need to give you the space and the comfort here to like figure that out for yourself instead of just saying like no, your opinion is bad, okay? But I'm not even saying that. It probably is like genuine in this instance, and so we still need to give you the space for that, okay? You know? I fracture the left when I ask LB to play Genshin. No, I'm more talking about just like when people say that only certain groups of people can say things. Like, for example, if someone was to get upset with me, and I know this might be controversial, but please just hear me out on this. Like, I like using the term Amandla Awetu. I'm not Zulu, okay? But in under apartheid, like people would say that to mean power to the people, okay? It was chanted at protests, okay? Regardless of race, and it's still chanted at protests today in South Africa. So, like, if somebody was to get upset with me for saying Amandla Awetu, because I'm not Zulu, I would feel like I'm only chanting it because I want power to the people. Like, I'm not trying to co-opt anything. And that would be like where I'd get a bit like, come on, dude. But that's it. Okay, other than that, then it is good for everybody to have a bit of a backspace with regards to like issues like this. That is the only time I will like say and say no, come on, man. Like intersectionality, you know? But that's it. Other than that, like we need to give people space.
We don't take down white artists for literally fucking doing entire songs about wanting to fuck 14-year-olds, but then like R. Kelly goes to prison for literally doing that.
Okay.
And then
we're gonna go into something now.
And then we turn around and we're like, we're gonna delete
I
their
posted
entire
the Ludwig
discography.
tweet. The Ludwig tweet is pretty
a double
good though.
standard in the industry, which is real. I don't agree. I think that
Only
it's
4?
understandable
Oh,
to
God,
do that
no,
across
okay, I can't
the
do
board.
that. How do you get staircases again?
And,
oh, Jade.
that was at the time. That was definitely
17
the
staircases.
attitude, which was like, hold up.
You know what? Let's stop pumping
we're doing
staircases.
This to R. Kelly. Elvis Presley literally fucking dated and married a 14-year-old, and so many cherished white musicians.
We have to.
So many cherished white musicians have straight
How do you do it
up,
again?
like talked about and song about.
Oh no, that worked.
Like wrote songs about fucking 14-year-olds, like across, like straight up. Some of your parents' favorite songs are about fucking 14-year-olds. Okay.
Hold on. Let's do some magic here quickly. Maybe this will work, maybe it won't.
Anyway. Regardless.
What did I come back to? You didn't come back to anything.
The point is, there's still like something to be said about the double
No more-
standard.
no
You can at
more
least like say something along those
discussions.
lines, even though I think it's like still ridiculous to go out the bat
I only care.
for R. Kelly in any capacity, considering that his victims are some of the most
23? Nah,
overlooked people in American
I'm-
society, black women. And that's
We got
why he was
7
able to get away with his
We'll see.
criminal enterprise for as long as he did.
But now we'll keep it. We
because
won't risk it
nobody
today.
gives a shit about black women when they are the victims.
Take 12 of them.
So no, I have no. Kendrick's not a good person, Lamau. Kendrick's an anti-Semite. Okay, dude. Yeah, you got it. You're good. Okay,
Really?
you did it. Bro, keep stretching. Okay, keep stretching. You will throw your back out. Okay.
Oh wait.
Ultimately, you think Drake is responding? I mean, maybe, or maybe he just puts out another fucking incredible top 40 album or some shit, and people forget about it a couple years later. But I think he will respond because this is like real aggro shit.
Prerequisite. It doesn't, but it would hit harder. It would make it more poignant. It would make it more effective. I'm canceling their allegations out and just looking at the tracks for what they are, and me considering like what the more disrespectful, more effective record is. Drake not winning, but I will admit he's given us some of his best rap flows. I agree with that. Rapping flows, which I ain't heard in a long time. Last track was good, though. I won't cap Bikini Up. I agree with that. I agree with that. This is actually bringing out, I think, a good side of Drake in terms of his rapping ability. You know what I'm saying? In terms of his focus and drive and things like that, it's bringing out a level of Drake that I think a lot of people thought
Where do you get
wouldn't
the
be able to
ladders
compete.
again?
It's the tones being completely
Damn.
different in those
Okay.
records that really gets me. Because you're left with this impression that Drake came into this expecting it to go one way, and Kendrick is coming at it from a completely different angle. Like a much more serious and sinister angle from Kendrick, as opposed to Drake taking a more, you kind of a bitch, homie. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Drake is still, I feel like, not taking this as seriously as Kendrick is. Partially because maybe he doesn't look at the things that Kendrick values as valuable, but Drake is still, you know what I'm saying? He's not in that bag yet. Kendrick arrived at a destination already, and he's there. And I'm waiting for Drake to arrive at that same destination, but I don't feel the same seriousness and tone that I do with Kendrick. Those last couple records that I heard from him, I think everything that Kendrick is talking about, he actually genuinely has a problem with, and that's the thing that really is getting to me when it comes to Drake and Kendrick right now, because
Chauncey, another person who has an open
Oh my
invitation
God,
to come on the
Chauncey
Austin Hour
is
broadcast.
amazing.
Chauncey, you are wonderful. It would be great
I agree with
to
Chauncey as
collaborate
well.
with you.
Obviously, I'm not gonna talk on
great.
like the
Kendrick
issues.
is alluding to, and even the public is alluding to and confirming,
you know,
that Drake
some
wanted
of those black
Kendrick
people's
on
business,
First
but
Person
yeah.
Shooter or some other feature. But meanwhile, he's saying, I've been waiting on this diss and this battle for over a decade. He's saying that I've been waiting for this for over a decade, but you wanted him on a feature. That's weirdo shit. Why would you invite a nigga who you got a problem with, supposedly, to do a song with you? And so when I'm looking at this from Kendrick's perspective, you could say he's taking it too seriously, but I don't think that I think he's always I think he's been looking at Drake like this. And the thing that makes it hit harder, and the thing that makes me respect Kendrick's perspective a bit more, is that number one, has been consistent. I haven't seen Kendrick not handle this in a way that required the seriousness that it seems that he's taken from this. He thinks that Drake is a bitch. He thinks he's a horrible person. He don't want to be around him. He don't want to do features with him. He don't want to do music with him. They're in completely different lanes right now in terms of how they view one another. He doesn't respect him whatsoever. Even when y'all see him parading around with Sexy Red, it's like, I'm not trying to get parasocial or get into the minds of their relationships or anything like that. I'm just saying the way he attaches himself to different people so easily adds to this point that Kendrick Lamar is talking about, you're fake, or you don't have those genuine connections.
Drake is a terrible person. He ruined hip hop. Come on, bro. It's like saying Mr. Beast ruined YouTube. Like, Come on.
Or the people around you.
Just because he's
Nah.
like he has the formula doesn't change the reality that like people could absolutely fucking be above that.
Don't even
I
really
wouldn't
know
compare
about you,
hip-hop
and
to YouTube.
They have something that they want to gain from you, or they have they seem to want to do you harm. And you don't even know it because you're just so infatuated with developing all these connections with people.
I still
'Cause a
don't
lot of
think you
people,
ruined
that's
it,
the
but
funny
I
thing,
just
too. A
wouldn't
lot of
make that
people thought
comparison.
that J. Cole's 7-minute drill song sounded forced and that he wasn't really in it. His heart wasn't really in it. But what do I say about Drake?
I think FD's take on that is his most uncle take. That's a very unk take. This FD saying that Drake ruined hip hop. I mean, he knows more than I do, but I do think that, like, I don't think hip hop is ruined. I think it is like transformed. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he means that, but like we
I
have to
think
think
that-
about why hip hop came about. What was the point of it in the first place? Now, this is not supposed to be gatekeeping in any way whatsoever, but there needs to be a level of like
Also, one could even say
Like-
that he's pop
like
anyway.
respect for the genre.
If
And I
he's
can
inviting
imagine a
Kendrick
lot
Lamar
of
to
these
do a song
rappers
with
are
him
very
and J. Cole,
frustrated
despite
with
telling
a whole
other
bunch of kids from
people that
Naperville,
I
like
have been
not
waiting for this
quite
beef for
seeing or
10
understanding.
years. What do I say about Drake? If y'all are saying that J. Cole didn't seem to really be in it, and he seemed to be forcing it. Kendrick is the only one out of all of them that's been consistent with his emotion in regards to his position in rap.
That's what I mean.
In regards to
I
his
think
feelings
that's
on
what Kendrick
Drake. I'm not counting
means
him
in
out,
that
but Drake
instance
isn't
as well.
on that level of psychological
Maybe it's hyperbolic.
warfare, I don't think. He does not hate the nigga enough. That's what I'm saying. It's the same shit with J. Cole. There's no genuine, I don't feel like there's any genuine deep-seated hatred of Kendrick Lamar on Drake's behalf. So they'll never match energies. Drake genuinely seemed upset and angry when he replied to Pusha T and when he was replying to Kanye. He genuinely seemed upset. This nigga said, tired of sitting quiet and helping my enemies eat. When he said that, I heard the pain in the nigga voice. It don't feel the same.
I think even Ice Cube has talked about how the
Especially after
genre has
that
become a
last track,
parody of
the-
what it was
the
originally
Family
supposed
Matters
to
track
be.
really gets me into
Represent
this
and only heightened
frame of mind where I'm like, I don't
worst
feel
parts
it.
of it.
I don't feel like you really your
That people
heart.
being
I don't feel like your
exactly.
heart.
Yeah, this ruined hip hop, that ruined hip hop is always like the old generation, like the old head attitude. It's the same as like people saying the greatest era of basketball was this era. And that like
It's slightly different.
people that came after are just nowhere near as good. It's the MJ LeBron argument, and it will be inevitably the LeBron Wemby argument. You know what I mean? It's always the same shit. It's people that experience their adolescence and their childhood, people that experience their like favorite era, because like the way that they analyze things were different when they had childlike wonder in their consumption, always end up
But then it's
thinking
like
that,
you're
like,
comparing it
was
to
the
rock a bit,
best
yeah.
era, and it will
I think
never
it's slightly
be like
different.
that. And the reality is that it always improves. It always gets better. I think like someone in the chat brought up that old heads used to say that like gangster rap ruined hip hop. It's just nostalgia for the most part.
I'd like to ask someone Oni about it. I'll ask Oni about this tomorrow. Because I don't know.
He was saying this beef, not Drake, killed hip hop. Wait, what?
Is
Anyway.
really in this, or at the very least, I don't feel like you have a problem with all the things that you are saying that are problematic for Kendrick, as you may pretend to for the track. I feel like you might not even care about these things that you're talking about. On your own, you don't look at them as that big of a deal, and you got to make them work because it's against Kendrick. But on your own, do you have issues with these things? I don't know. For Kendrick, on his own, he has issues with all the things that Drake is. That's why it comes off and manifests in such a disgusting way on the tracks that he's released. But with Drake, it don't feel that way. And maybe that's just a difference in their emotion. Maybe that's a difference in their
Kendrick and Drake, really the Messi and Ronaldo rap. Kendrick is short and Drake is a rapist. That is. That's a messy fan right there.
Their performance. Kendrick's always been a very good performer. You know what I'm saying? I don't doubt that even if Drake was passionate about something, we might not get the full effect of it because he doesn't perform those tracks with the level of intensity that I think they require or demand, which to me would have made that last track that he dropped a lot more significantly hard hitting. Why is it a knock against Drake that Kendrick hates him more? It's not a knock against Drake that Kendrick hates him more. It's a knock against Drake that it doesn't appear as if he comes with this or at this with the same level of passion that Kendrick is. So it makes Kendrick's words hit harder when I'm listening to Drake melodic.
I kind of understand what he's saying. I mean, I agree. He's also. I mean, I don't know if
think
it's
it
just
comes
like
down
very
back to
Drake
capitalism,
of him
right?
To do this in the way, but like even the fact that he like is still
I don't
not
know.
directly addressing Kendrick Lamar, trying to cut into Kendrick Lamar, and instead talking about ASAP Rocky, talking about fucking Rihanna, talking about still hitting
Like about like
Ricardo
who is
Ross,
allowing the
the
exploitation,
Teflon Don,
who's playing into it,
and many others
who's
in his diss
keeping
track,
like true to
The Weeknd.
sort of like what was the point?
He almost had the same amount of time dedicated to The Weeknd as he did to Kendrick Lamar in a Kendrick Lamar diss. It's like,
yeah, fucking leave Abel alone, dude. You donate $4.5
Like, it
million
feels
to
like-
Palestine, and then you can talk.
I don't know. It just feels like he's doing he's doing this because like he wants to put a hit out there and he
Industry
wants to
was
maintain
doing, yeah.
like,
I guess I don't know
obviously he
enough
wants
about
to keep
it.
the momentum.
So
but
I'm
he's
gonna
not, like,
refrain from commenting on it
super
anymore.
invested in it. Would you
I'll
say
ask
that the
Oni
next
about it
Drake
tomorrow.
reply will solidify everything? I don't even know how he can reply to this.
Oh, you were agreeing with me.
I don't know. I don't know
In any
how he
sense,
can
I still,
come
like-
back from this. Like,
I still don't think I have like a very firm. Well, I'm looking at more of this from a materialist standpoint, right? Like, I think it's just more like if we think about hip hop being something that has like come from black people in America, and it has come out, and I don't know the history specifically, but from what I understand, it is a push against oppression. It always is going to have this anti-capitalist meaning, because like if we look like now I'm talking about South Africa, where like, you know, we had apartheid, but then we transitioned into a capitalist system, so a fascist system into a capitalist system, which just entrenched the classes which were already divided amongst race. Like, there's going to be this continuing cycle of oppression under that. And I think like when artists engage in that same level of capitalist behavior, like within hip hop, I think that is what people are getting at, you know? Of like exploiting, like just as like previously black people were exploited before. That's what I get and what I understand from that.
I didn't even think about that. But even then, that doesn't actually like. I don't even think that would hurt Kendrick Lamar as much as like the fact that potentially he was a domestic abuser. I think that probably hurts him a lot more than the fact that he is like being a good father to someone else's child, even after infidelity. You know what I mean? Like that literally only shows that he's a good guy and not a bad guy. That would not be like that is petty, but that literally helps solidify his image as a father figure, as a good person. Kendrick could very easily turn around and be like, dude, you're not even fucking a good son, to a good father to your own son. I'm out. And then you're out here talking about how I'm being a great father to other people's sons. That's why I reached out to Adonis directly in the song, and not in a weird way, in the way that you reach out to minors. There you go. You know? It's the entire I'm not the stepfather, I'm the father that stepped up momentum over and over and over again. Which is pretty funny because like I said,
No,
Drake is such a target-rich environment. Drake is such a target-rich environment in his own personal relationships, in the way that he carries himself, in his misconduct on a daily basis, that even his retorts to Kendrick Lamar have basically solidified all of the disses that Kendrick Lamar made towards him. Like, that is what's crazy about it. Like, Drake's response, his retaliation, also led to him shitting on his old friends, saying he would kill whoever the mole is in his group, basically referring to his old friends like, you know, street dudes, right? That in and of itself is so disrespectful to Drake himself. It's not only disrespectful to people like Abel in his life, or who were in his life in the past, but also it reinforces the narrative that Kendrick Lamar is right, to not only say that like you're a bad friend and everybody fucking hates you, everybody in your circle hates you and is like preying on your downfall, but they're only there in a transactional way, and also beyond that, you know, saying that you don't speak for the culture and the culture actually finds you to be cringe.
I don't know.
In a way where you're just like culture vulture.
I mean, I don't know enough about Dr. Dre.
Black people find you to be genuinely stealing black culture and like commodifying it and not coming at it from a place of like personal experiences.
But yeah, I do think that like there is a level of that,
because
but
you know the whole line about like you rap like you want to free the slaves. Like that is yet another W. It's supposed to be a W for Drake, and maybe like maybe white dudes will laugh at that and go, "Wow, that was so sick." But I feel like that literally proves the point that Kendrick was making. You know what I mean?
Try to ruin Kendrick with a woman beater freestyle almost, and these are things that Drake historically has never cared about, and also doesn't make it a point to passionately deliver on his own records. You don't.
Yeah, Drake fans are saying that the mole is feeding Kendrick bad info.
So it turns.
Wait, which by the way, I will cover. Don't worry, I'm very familiar with what they're saying.
They're coping.
I will cover this after I'm done
coping.
with Sean C. Put some respect on Sean, okay?
I don't even hate this man enough to give him a full track. This is Kendrick Lamar, a nigga that you say you've been waiting on this beef with for 10 years, and you don't even give him a full cut? You talking about your dick on a song? And I get that it's funny. And y'all like the song? I don't even dislike the song. I'm just talking about as a diss. What I feel is being given here.
No, that is a very
and
real
why I'm giving
possibility.
Kendrick the edge right now. I wanted to talk about the hypocrisies of both of the tracks, right? So the first thing that people would have brought up been Kendrick. You know, you advocated for R. Kelly's music to remain on Spotify.
I brought this as well,
despite having this stance against.
Let's see where it goes.
People going against underage, people going against, or people going after children. Wanting to keep the kids safe,
just doesn't quite line up.
Women safe, wanting to do all of these things, and to that point, I would say, from my remembrance of that whole situation, and I believe that happened somewhere around the time XXXTentacion was making headwaves. I don't recall Kendrick advocating for R. Kelly. I recall Kendrick speaking in reference to the white artists that still had their music on Spotify at the time, and that if you're going to have this stance, you should have it equally across the board. I think that was a lot of people outside of just Kendrick Lamar's point of contention with Spotify.
Drake's about to be like, I killed XXXTentacion because I hate woman beaters. What have you done, Kendrick?
Just FYI, there was a chat that came in here earlier that was like, yeah, he advocated to keep R. Kelly's music up and just look at the domestic violence statistics. I just want to say there was a chat that came in and said that earlier, who claimed they weren't a Drake stan. Fucking insane, dude.
think anybody was unironically defending or trying to
But don't
come
ban the chat.
for
Let them change their
the
mind.
decision to potentially get the world away from
It was more so a joke about the conspiracy theory that Drake is responsible for the assassination of XXXTentacion.
R. Kelly, but it was very clearly.
Why do you want X fans to show up at your house, fam? Brother, at this point, they're too busy working at Jiffy Lube and shit, okay? They have like, they're adults now, and they have jobs. Okay? Come on. They're a State Farm. Okay? At this point, they're like my age. Or
Like,
maybe
unless that chat was doing like fucking insane, like he was quoting like Nazi shit, like what is the thing again? Like, what is it like? They quote those 4 numbers where it's like talking about like black people in America responsible for violence, which is like such an insanely racist, like Nazi fucking thing to say. If they were saying that, then yeah, next time they come in here and do that shit, I'll ban them. But like, yeah, no. 1488? No, 1488 is different. No. 1488 is 14 words, and then 88
That,
is HH.
people
Yeah,
think-
1340. Yeah, 13. Yeah,
say that
yeah.
I'm a news monkey and say
That's
dance
what that
news
chat
monkey.
was doing.
Please
Yeah,
tell
that's
me
an
that's the
immediate
top of the
ban,
hour
but I
average
didn't actually
debate.
click on the link to check.
Please. And you're not
But don't worry
legitimately
about it.
upset that I am on a fucking Saturday of all days spending an amount of time, 4 hours and 30 minutes specifically, having fun and also covering like pretty significant cultural stuff. You know?
Yeah, it's an insanely racist thing.
Like just we like to look at your ass, that's why it's from behind. Please say that that was a bait, that that was a joke, and that you're trying to serve the 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour. Because that's crazy.
No, it's good for leftists to know this because it's good to be able to like notice like people being insanely racist in chats.
I'm not.
These are like numbers that like Nazis
It
will use in a
wasn't.
very
It was
esoteric way.
FBI.
And
It sounds
like they will
FBI
put them
handler.
on
Wait,
things,
what?
And it's yeah. Basically, it's like the whole they'll quote like 1340 or 1350, and it's racist because basically it's saying it's quoting a statistic where they're saying, okay, well, black people in America are only 13% of the population, but responsible for like 40% or 50% of the crime, when it's entirely like and that's an incredibly racist dog whistle, because basically what racism is when you inherently think that a group of people have certain characteristics, okay? And those characteristics are inherent to that group of people, right? That's racism. So basically saying black people are violent, right? Black people cause crime, not austerity, you know? Because we know austerity causes crime. I wonder why, like in black communities in America, there is so much more crime. It can't be something to do with the fact that they've been systematically oppressed and living in poverty-stricken conditions. No analysis, right? But the racist assumes that that's inherent to a person's skin color. That is like how you understand why those numbers are like only like the most insane like online racists use that shit.
And her for a day earlier because immediately, like 20 minutes in, she was like, are we going to get to Gaza? Like, when are we going to talk about Gaza? And listen, that's a very important issue that I cover approximately 8 hours a day, Monday through fucking Friday, and sometimes on Saturdays, and also on Sundays too. It is fucking insane to be like, well, sorry, sometimes I can't believe you're covering like pop culture stuff. Like, that's crazy. That's a crazy fucking thing to get upset about. This is a historic beef that is objectively important for many other people. Like, people care about it. You might not personally care about it. You might not be invested in it, but it's probably good for you to like at least even on accident learn a bunch of stuff about what's going on here so that you can have a normal fucking conversation with your peers for once. Okay? It's like a lot of you poo-poo everything that isn't like immediately political, not recognizing that like
Ooh, I do want to find that
pretty
butterfly
solid
then.
thing to at least know a little bit
Fine.
about.
Okay, I'm
so
gonna
you can
go
have
in a bit,
normal
chat.
conversations
I'll
with
play
your
one more
peers
day in Stardew
that
and then
don't
I'm gonna head
revolve
off.
around mass atrocities that are occurring around the fucking planet, and have them behind your back say that you're kind of a buzzkill. Okay, diversify your interests a little bit. This has been the first time I've ever heard a Drake or Kendrick song, but I found all of this incredibly interesting. Yeah, it's also coming. I'm also doing this commentary as a person who is, you know, very interested in the subject matter. So I'm at least giving you like additional commentary and all this other extra information.
Yeah, streamer leave.
And there's also politics
mean, I
involved
can
in it.
stay if you guys are
specifically
enjoying
racial
this.
dynamics, black culture, whatnot.
I've just been live for so long.
Calm down.
The ones that should be morally grandstanding.
Can't even like I don't even. I can't even worry about the Q seeds, dude. It's like just leave him. I'm embarrassing.
Shut the fuck up.
I could have done
don't think that was an
500, but I just
endorsement of R.
misread it.
Kelly.
It's okay. I can't read.
But I will say that the Kodak Black inclusion is probably the biggest
You wanna
point of
stay? Okay,
contention
I
that
can stay.
someone could reference. Because although I agree that Kendrick probably wasn't using it to co-sign Kendrick or co-sign Kodak, and he was probably using it as an example or a way to try to recontextualize Kodak to fit the theme and the
people are
narrative
not
of the
emotionally
album,
manipulating
he still
me at all.
ultimately ended up most likely paying Kodak for his feature, for
Don't
his
worry.
inclusion, supporting someone who had done something so heinous, and then to come out months later talking about how bad touching
Certainly
kids
not you,
and
HRD
preying
dealer,
on
T
children
dealer.
or just,
No, I don't have to go.
major. That is like the most glaringly obvious major counter in the situation that like demonstrates the inconsistency. Unless, I guess, like Kendrick could talk about Trump pardoned him, not a defense, but bigger fish, dude.
What?
Dude.
Sexual assault in general is, you know what I'm saying? You referenced that when it came to Baca, I'm assuming, with his alleged, or I don't even know if it's confirmed conviction. I think
Extreme
that
reality,
that's
go
a
for it.
big
I mean, like-
hypocrisy. And I think if Drake was more calculated
always
and
will
he
be
seemed to
feeding
be
you.
an artist that stood for something, he could stand on that hypocrisy as it comes to Kendrick. But the issue that I take with Drake is that I don't think he stands for anything. My issue with Drake comes from this thought that he uses things as like an advantage for diss record.
Yes, and as I said, he's a lost cause. That's why he addresses his family first before him. You know, like he literally like he sees him as such a lost cause that he won't even address the fucking diss track to him, dude. He has to tell his family, and that's, I don't even think it's supposed to be something so cutting. I think it's supposed to come across as like, the situation is so entirely fucked up and I need to tell the truth about it to protect myself because now he's coming after my family. Yeah, an intervention, exactly.
Possibly trying to take a very complex figure
intervention
who's done like
towards his family
unimaginable
who
cruelty,
can be the
awful
only
shit,
people that can help him.
and
Which is
and
why he
saying
spoke
that,
about like
there's
his daughter
still-
maybe being able to
there's
help
still
him.
some redemption for him yet. While simultaneously for Drake, it's like, no, you just literally fucking made fun of someone who got shot.
Can't even like worry about those.
Like, you made fun of a woman, a black woman, who got very publicly shot by Tory Lanez, and you turned around and you made fun of the victim at a time when like everyone in the industry, a lot of people, including La Zionist even, hate to admit that because I love him, but LeBron James did also kind of, you know,
Is this the
hype
same
up Tory
deluxe
Lanez in
ban?
that time.
Ban, no,
and
okay, I need to upgrade it one more time.
You know, it was giving the misogynistic attitudes, to be fair.
Okay, we're gonna find that butterfly today.
Weren't you like a part of the harassment campaign and the additional shit? Like, I don't think that,
Maybe it's on the
and especially
island.
with you keeping somebody like Baca in your circle, not even as a feature
look
for
up
an
here.
album, but literally in your circle, like somebody that you co-signed. I don't think you care about it to a point where you would bomb drop. I think that with
Maybe
Kendrick,
it's on the island.
it's a huge point of contention and it's hypocrisy Don't get me wrong, but I think that there is a stance against it. I feel like he at least would see something like that and not openly welcome it as a part of his regime. He would denounce it. I mean, it's very clear.
Talking about Baca, who was, I guess the sex trafficking charges were dropped eventually.
Still on his payroll, though, I think.
Isn't endorsing the behavior. I don't see him and
Baca.
Kodak hanging out, despite how nasty the inclusion of that album really is. If anything, Kendrick
I mean, people can
exploited
change,
Kodak
but
Black,
like,
despite it being really shoddy on his own album. And again, I still
I
don't
don't know. I
think
need
that's
to know
a
more about
great
that
argument
situation, I
saying
guess.
that Kendrick is all this intentional artist to a point where, oh, well, he couldn't make a mistake and it's all for the point of the album. I still think that's nasty work, but I give him a little bit of a benefit of the doubt in that regard. With Drake,
Yeah, the woman refused to testify. In 2014, Baca was arrested on charges of forcing a 22-year-old woman into prostitution and taking her money. In 2015, he pleaded guilty to assaulting the woman and an
What?
unrelated weapons charge. He was sentenced. This is Baca Not Nice.
bro, that's so.
A part
That's
of
some
OVO.
fucking Andrew
Um,
Tate shit.
But since he had already done 10 months in custody, he did not serve an additional 6 months. The woman refused to testify, so they had to drop the charges for procuring prostitution and human trafficking. She was working as an escort and had an on and off relationship with Baca. She moved from Toronto by the time the trial was underway. Baca has priors for armed robbery, blah, blah, blah. Upon his release, Drake said when he got out of jail, there was a lot of different paths he could have took, and he decided to focus on music. The idea is that like they paid her off to not testify.
you actually know and hang with these people. You real life be fucking with these niggas, I feel like yeah, you think the people.
Also, once again, even when we're talking about like a truly horrifying crime, you know, allegedly forcing someone into prostitution, sex trafficking, even then, even when we're talking about that, the criminal justice system stays on top as being the most evil figure in the story. It's crazy. Notice how they fucking kept him in prison for 10 months, even though his sentence for his
Jesus Christ,
sentence was
yeah.
supposed to be 6 months. How fucking nutty is that shit? It blows my mind. It honestly blows my fucking mind that, like, with the exception of like literally the worst person you have ever considered, like a serial killer, pedophile, rapist who like cuts babies' heads off and eats them or some shit. With the exception of that, like once in a fucking generation criminal, the criminal justice system in and of itself is always doing a metric ton more evil,
Where's this
regardless of the
dude?
fact that, regardless of who the actual criminals are and what they are doing. It's crazy. That's how. This is not to say that like criminals who have engaged in like heinous acts such as like rape or violent crime, like murder, are good guys. I'm simply saying that the criminal justice system is that bad. Wild.
People care about it, but do you care about it? Would this be in the song, or would this be even in the titling of anything if it was just up to you and it wasn't a spectacle for the fan base and for the people that were listening? Would you even include it? Because I don't think you even care about it. But I do realize and recognize that for the point of a diss and for the point of a battle and for the point of the perception of Kendrick Lamar, it breaks this whole God complex. This is such a perfect guy. We should look up to this person. This is who I want to model my life after ass. You know what I'm saying? It breaks up that facade, or it breaks up that persona. It's not something that I think that he shouldn't use, but it's just something I think he genuinely doesn't care about. What beyond this point a Drake response looks like, I don't know how he's gonna move forward, but it's hard to say. What else? I feel like what else is there to say after this? It's not even about the track being bad. I think the flows on the track were good. I thought Drake's rapping was good. I thought the intro of the track was great. I haven't heard Drake rap like that in God knows how long, but I didn't get anything that was cutting. That's all I'm saying. A track by itself, on its own, I could probably listen to that. If I'm judging it off of a diss,
Yeah, that's
I don't think he's
see.
wholly. He's dick riding. I think he's right. Drake is formulaic almost to a fucking fault, dude. He knows how to make hits. He's a hit maker. That's it. It's true. Like musically speaking, obviously Kendrick Lamar still, I think, is better than Drake. But as far as like a listenable song, that's what I said too. It's like this. Like, you can't help but do this. No matter what Drake is saying. It's like this. Always.
I didn't really get anything out of it, but a song by itself, it's not a bad Drake song. I never said it was bad. I'm listening for one thing is all I'm saying. This would be a historic track for Kendrick if this ended up being true. But until he can prove anything, like that last part about, you know, you having a daughter in the world, it's surprising, it's shocking, it's crazy to think about,
And redeeming
but it don't
themselves?
mean nothing. At least not yet. That shit
It really
Kendrick put out
depends,
last
look.
night was, that got me looking.
I'm
at
just
bro
saying,
different.
I don't know
That
enough
was-
about
that
Baka,
was a
but I did not.
completely
Yeah, I'm now not
psychological,
really thinking.
Yeah.
Being as kind in my
disrespectful
thoughts
cut.
as like I
Hey,
was
but
initially.
Look, who on top? But who on top, chat? But who?
Yeah, that's the other part that is like the one thing that Drake will always or usually will always have over Kendrick is something that Kendrick weaponized against him in this circumstance. Drake's marketability and his like replay factor, his popularity is so expertly used against him, as I mentioned, when he fucking rolled him on the streaming numbers as well, which is crazy. They saying view botted too now, Drake fans grasping at straws. Yeah, the real argument there is that they should be saying what Drake was saying, which is, of course, he came for the king.
You can get parrot eggs
Drake
in
is
some
the
way,
GOAT,
so I think
and
so.
that's the reason why he has more views,
Haven't
because
figured that
everybody
out
wants to
yet,
tear him
though.
down because he's at the top. Drake writers are having a hard fucking time coming up with a cohesive narrative.
Okay, I'm just looking
Anyway,
for butterflies.
this is the actual
I think I'll find them on the other side.
situation that the Drake writers are at.
Turns out Drake was trolling Kendrick Lamar. If we break down this picture right here.
You don't know shit. Drake does not outstream Kendrick when he's rapping. Bro. Drake is one of the most popular pop musicians of our generation. I love Kendrick Lamar. I think Kendrick Lamar is great. Everybody has been saying that I am a Kendrick Lamar dick rider, and they're not even wrong. I am definitely openly biased towards Kendrick Lamar. It is ridiculous to fucking act like Drake is not like genuinely one of the most popular artists of all time, and that's the only thing that he, in this circumstance, like objectively has over Kendrick Lamar. He makes top 40 hits. It's like literally it's a diss. But even then, Kendrick Lamar doing what he just did also takes that away from him.
So it turns out Drake was trolling Kendrick Lamar. If we break down this picture right here, the Ozempic and the Maybach gloves were for Rick Ross. The Nadine Gassan, Pharrell. The popular jewelry invoice, A$AP Rocky. The Shorty collection, Kendrick Lamar. And the information about his quote-unquote daughter is allegedly all fake too, because in the video Family Matters, there's a mural of her in the background. It turns out that she's a child actor, and he liked this comment. It says if Drake
laughing about it on a story, they probably fed this dummy some fake information and he ran with it. This level of QAnon style copium is wild to me. Yeah, they're saying Drake trolled K-Dot. He sent that rap album cover to make fun of him. Yeah, dude. He sent the fucking album cover to be like, yeah, I'm a date rapist, dude. That's why here's my fucking, generic Ambien drug that you should think that I'm a date rapist is a ridiculous argument, dude. That's like, you are literally a
We're getting
Trump
into Kanye
dick
style
rider at
levels
this
of
point.
cope.
You are QAnon.
Being like, no, he's not being
let's troll him with
anti-Semitic.
the Ozempic. Drake would never use Ozempic.
I never found
Let's
the
troll him with
butterfly.
the Ozempic by printing out his government name. Yeah, he got a fake Ozempic script so we could troll him. Bait was a good move. No, there's pills and there's Ozempic. Ozempic isn't date drugs. Oh my God, bro. There's pills on there as well. Pills that people are suspecting, which I think is a stretch, by the way, on the Kendrick Lamar front.
Anyway.
Well, it's Ambien. Kendrick said on Euphoria that Drake had a mole in OVO, so Drake went and hired a fake child actress to pretend to be his daughter to feed Kendrick false information so Kendrick could use it in his diss track to invalidate himself. This is the kid people are claiming to be Drake's daughter. If you look back at Drake's music video, is her face on the wall, which is not true, by the way. Drake also liked the comment, if Drake laughing about it on his story, he probably fed this dummy fake information and he ran with it. Bait was a good move.
No, man. Put you somewhere else.
This was actually bad for Drake. Kendrick's track cover would have been prepared before Drake's track drop. Meaning Kendrick predicted it? Yeah, I know. As in, I can even predict their angle is both. He revealed it. He both said you're predictable, and he also said that I have moles inside of OVO, and you're fucking your closest in your group hate you. As in, he proved in both of those songs, both 616 and also Euphoria.
No, I still think there's someone on the inside.
And then followed through by being able to fucking release it. The glove, the Maybach glove, is basically the first part of the diss track that came after Drake released his diss. Remember? The Maybach glove is the 616 cover. Right? It was on the 616 one, right? Or not, and not the it's not a prediction when you have people feeding you info. Okay, dude, now you're saying you're just saying that it's not technically that he's predictable, it's that he has a mole. Okay, well, he mentioned that too.
Okay, we don't even need to sell these crops, Sag.
Drake laughed about it on a story, then they probably fed this dummy some fake information and he ran with it. The whole point of 616 is that he has a mole within OVO. It's feeding him secret information, which is why he responded so fast. He heard it before. It was to the point where Drake was laughing it off, saying, I don't even...
Yeah, dude, he's laughing it off. That's why he laughed off the I have a secret daughter, lol. Except he didn't laugh off the other stuff. He called him fucking Drake Weinstein. What are we talking about? Yeah, dude, he was feeding the secret mole information such as, on God, Drake's a pedophile, bro. He is a sex offender, okay? He's a sex offender. He's got other sex offenders in his orbit, which also corresponds to a lot of the fucking rumors about Drake that everybody knows about his, like, improper dealings with minors, his I guess, proclivity towards, his interest towards, like, children's basketball, which I didn't even know about. I didn't even know about that. Yeah, dude, yeah, you should write that as a lyric. That'd be really funny.
That shit's insane.
Even have a daughter. Even on Family Matters, he said you better have some paperwork or that blank is fake tea. And please send her to me, which means we need the receipts.
Wait, what do you mean? He literally does have paperwork. What the fuck are you talking about? He posted paperwork as a counter to his diss that had not even been released yet. He had already prepared the paperwork. This is crazy. The paperwork is basically the cover art of his 7-minute retort that he dropped instantly after Drake dropped his diss track.
These guys are in shambles, which means that big point that he made in Meet the Grams holds no weight. I'm not gonna lie, some of those other allegations, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, Drake, we need an explanation on that. But this is all alleged. Let me know what you think in the comment section down below. I'm curious.
Who is he? He's just dick riding for free? Bro, what do you mean? He's got 64,000 likes on this. Of course.
How do you get the fruit trees on the side of the greenhouse?
Hussein.
No, you can always put them there. You just haven't tried.
Fiend for real.
You can plant them there, always.
Drake fans glazing needs to be studied. Biggest reach ever. Y'all do anything to defend Drake. Is glazing
I
one
don't
is
have
about
any
Drake,
mods.
but not K Dot.
That like
Deadbeat
tile
dad, that's
area, it's
bad.
actually
Pedophile deadbeat dad,
like
substantially worse.
dirt. You can plant any tree there that you want. I think only fruit trees though.
You better have some paperwork. That shit fake T. Drake is seemingly unaware that his court settlement is a matter of public record. That's the old one though. That's the old $500,000 line that this album cover was always weird, but it might even get weirder. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god, I can't believe his son's seeing this for the first time.
Aubrey Weinstein.
He really isn't on Twitter anymore, is he?
Annotation. Jesus Christ. Oh, that's funny. What an annotation to that line.
Or isn't he? We'll get there.
Yeah, I'm not gonna watch Fantano debate
Why not?
Los Pollos.
No, why not? It's Los Pollos struggle session. It's so
I keep
good.
hearing people saying, "Oh, he dropped a pre-recorded track. He isn't even responding to Drake's beating allegations." What's your thought on this, brother? That's insane. He literally knew what the fuck Drake was going to say in the song, and openly unleashed a line of attack directly towards Drake's family because he knew that Drake was responding to his family, which he had already done. And also in the previous, one could say that in the previous song, he said that there were rumors that you would try to fucking spread. Hassan Abihed, genius annotator, confirm. There was rumors that you would try to spread. Don't tell no lies about me, and I won't tell the truth about you. So he does actually respond to that. Yeah, I saw the JPEG Mafia. I'm no longer the biggest Drake hater. Kendrick, unbelievable. Yeah.
Toxic diss track when? Stop. Do not know.
I really hope the chop pedal shit is fake because I'm gonna have to delete every Drake song on my playlist right now. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Yeah, this entire part is about Drake's parties, by the way, in Atlanta.
I want to save these for another time then.
Right here, Drake bow tie, straight
Oh wait, hold on.
From the Oxus. What's up? You know. What the fuck is going on in here? Oh, how you doing? We got $20 per selfie. It'll get you 10,000 followers guaranteed. Mm-hmm. The line starts there, sweet.
Hold up. You're telling me all these girls have been posting fake photos on Instagram all night?
Look, they real to everyone else.
Oh, there's a festival.
I mean,
What
it's your best
festival is it
option
again?
anyway. You thought you was gonna have a meaningful convo with Drake or some shit? You was gonna
Oh
come to
shit!
the party,
Oh, it's
ask for a pic,
so
and post
boring.
it on the
Okay, I'm
gram.
gonna-
So here you go. You welcome. $20. Limes right there. Or $30. Hold on. And you get these free Puma slides. What's up? What you wanna do? Come on, kid. Who next?
Oh, here's more. Drake knew was coming and baited Kendrick, a thread.
Oh God.
We'll cover the ways that Drake referenced the beef and angles leading up to this moment. Focus predominantly on Scary Hours 3, Red Button. Of course, Drake has been
This
alluding
is
to having a
insane
red button for
cope,
some
man.
time, with many speculating that it still hasn't been pressed. In the song that states, trying to backstab him won't work, he goes on to refer to luggage. And supposedly Kendrick acquired the items in the Meet the Grams cover from the suitcase that belonged to Dennis Graham, Drake's father. Man, all this luggage in the lobby like I'm getting traded. That was actually about luggage of Dennis Graham, Drake's father. Why is Drake's father carrying luggage around with Drake's Ozempic script on it.
Yeah. Yes, please tell us why.
With his government name. Also, half the Drake stands are saying that he conveniently placed that himself. The other half are saying, oh, it's stolen from Drake's father. Kendrick should release a diss track about Netanyahu. Yeah.
Oh, let's make some of the
Insinuating that he knew Kendrick had the suitcase or that it was intentionally given to him. This is corroborated by the fact that in the same song Drake says he's not a diabetic patient. Ozempic is a medication used for diabetes and weight loss. Oh my god. Bro, this literally feels like I'm watching an insane person scribble on a fucking cardboard. This is some Pepe Sylvia ass shit. This is Drakeanon, dude. Holy fuck.
Drakeanon.
In the next song, Stories About My Brother, Drake recounts knowing that his friends have gone behind his back, stating that his brother will make your ace disappear, perhaps referring to Kendrick's false information. He also goes on to say, "You not Kobe Bryant to us," directly referencing
Of course,
the
of all the fruits that I
Part
first
5 music
that this
video.
would first happen to,
The
it
shit
happens
fits
to
the
this
precursor
one.
to Drake using the size 7 men's bars on push-ups. It is also where Drake reveals allegations of Kendrick's domestic
No,
abuse,
we'll just
infidelity,
keep
and
the
controlling
we'll
behavior,
just keep it.
while implying that Whitney, Kendrick's fiance, has also been unfaithful. In Wickman, Drake tells us of great angles that will be used against him. May
Bad
also
that I couldn't
be
complete this
making
challenge.
direct reference to Kendrick with the lines "Heebie-jeebie" the Boogeyman, and "Large was too big." Perhaps Drake knows that Kendrick is insecure about his height. Bro, what? What? Is he okay? Is this person okay?
No, Hassan.
Now this one is special. In Evil Ways featuring J. Cole, Cole says they are linking like we freed the slaves. This line is directly related to Drake saying Kendrick is rapping like you about to get the slaves freed on Family Matters, setting up the reveal that Dave Free may be the actual father of Kendrick's son.
You've been prescribing shit from the jump when you were still training? Yeah.
What? Okay, we are. Remember what I said about how, like, online, under the guise of anonymity, you can't tell when someone's schizophrenic or not? You can tell on this one.
Okay. I
Okay?
denounce that.
This is
Okay.
not a reach. This is not Pepe Sylvia. This is just a person having a
Nah.
schizophrenic attack right now. He is.
That's not how it
He
works.
is disassociated. He's hallucinating. I feel like Drake then talks about Zopiclone, a sleeping aid, and
The thing
jewels,
is, like,
both of
these
which
people are
revealing the images by Kendrick.
unhinged, but what do people with
In the
schizophrenia
same
ever do,
stanza,
dude?
he talks about one of his brothers being framed.
Like,
Towards the end of the track, Cole goes on to say that he understands why Drake is doing this,
They're just trying to live
and that
their
he's staying
lives.
out of the beef because DNA gets rearranged. On the substance, this is talking about a hit, but finding out a child is not yours, is also your DNA being rearranged.
yeah, they're speculating why he would have a script. They're like, maybe he's got diabetes. Which, like, come on, man.
Lots of people questioning this one, and I think it's one of the more obvious jabs. He says pushed up to the edge like Vert, implying that all of his friends are dead to him. Many artists have created fictional women to refer to the industry.
I'm not trying to make fun of people with diabetes at all. I'm just saying, like, come on. You don't think you would have mentioned that by now?
What?
I mean, maybe. But come on.
At academics. Bro, after reading all of this, I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like the Swifties are way more normal. We can never make fun of Cutie Cinderella ever again. Except, yes, we will, because I've been making fun of this guy too. So.
The reason why, Liddy, is
This was
because he
funny.
made fun of people
Watch J. Cole drop a song
using
responding to Drake and Kendrick
Ozempic
talking about
in
some,
family
I hate
matters.
how my
That's
brothers
why.
are beefing when we should be sharing
Drake
the plate.
did. That's why.
Hope that they clear up the rumors. An
Like-
unplanned calf. This shit it is all a mistake.
That's why people keep on bringing it up, even in like more leftist circles.
Sean the Black, do you have a response to that as the resident roller backpack haver? The resident fire bars. J. Cole did it again. Cutie snapped on this.
I don't want those.
Oh, so when Kendrick and Drake fans look for Easter eggs, it's base. But when a Swifties dudes were deranged, soul-sucking psychopaths that would slurp up the blood out of a man as if it were wine, then wear his skin like a robe. What the fuck? She's joking, man. Come on, everybody. I hope. Cutie. Oh, no. Drake collecting Pac's ring, G-Unit chain, Pharrell's chains, gathering all the cultural heirlooms like one colonizer. Oh my God. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Anyway. Drake really may have tricked Kendrick. I believe this is why Drake mentioned all the rappers in the song instead of focusing on Kendrick.
Okay, chat. I'm getting cold now. I'm gonna go. Starting to get very cold in my room. I want to get into bed.
This has 30,000.
Okay, let's see he's live. Oh, I forget Abel. Never come for Abel. Drake, keep Abel. You need to donate $5 million to Palestine. Okay, I know you can afford it. Then you can call out Abel. Okay. All right. Sending you to Joan. Great streamer, Joan Atoms. She's wonderful. Be nice to her. And I'll see you all tomorrow, you know. Much love to all of you.